Man, CC, I'm beat. Another long day, and we have a big game this weekend.
Yeah, I hear you, Freak, but don't forget, we still gotta get up early in the morning tomorrow so we can get a few extra shots in before school.
Right. Then I probably should finish my homework.
Hey, hold up. Homework? Nah, I know we can think of something better to do than homework.
Oh, hold on now, son. You got homework to do? You need to get on it. You too, Victor. Now, you know I don't like the idea of these early morning workouts. You need your rest.
All right, Pops, I know.
Pops.
We got it.
Right.
Swish.
Man, that was your line.
Oh,
My bad.
There you go.
Cut.
Every time.
You're lying. This year, NBA 2K16, we're taking a new approach to your My Career Story. Expand your world of something bigger and better than ever before. There's a lot more of being a great baller than what you see in the court. High school, college, choosing an agent, getting drafted, developing a personal brand, and family. The pressure to start is very real for you and everyone around you. But the rewards can be equally as powerful if you're willing to put in the work. So let me tell you a story.
Shazam! Step into my world where you can be the story.
See what it's like to be the next NBA phenom, the next Frequency Vibrations, aka Freak. This is Living the Dream.
Wow, you about to wake up the whole project.
Oh, man, whatever. This is our court. So what's up, bro? How you feeling?
Oh, I'm living the dream.
What?
Sis, I'm living the dream.
That's what I'm talking about.
Money, hard work is always rewarded, right?
Yep, just like our parents. 32 years and they both still at the post office. Mom selling stamps, Pops delivering the mail.
Never complained, never missed a day.
Yeah, well, Mom's did when she had us.
Yeah.
Nice.
But Pop said she went back to work a lot sooner than she had to.
Right, of course she did. Brought us up right here in Harlem, USA, in the projects. But you know what? We do what we do.
When I make it to the league, we'll have enough money to retire both of them. Move them out of here, they can sit back, chill, the rest of their natural-born lives.
If we can move them out of here, because we know they're going to be kicking and screaming.
Right.
Boom! What up, CC?
This guy.
Yo, I still got the skills, though.
Too bad you got kicked off the squad.
Oh, that's because Coach is a hater. You only wanted one player to shine, but it's all good, though. My man Freak is extra nice with it. We both going to the league.
Both?
Oh, you heard me, little sis.
Ugh. It's a crack of dawn. You already changed your breath?
Nah, see, that's my new mouthwash.
Distilled.
Oh, you got jokes
Man, I
early
didn't
in
know
the
they made
AM.
mouthwash.
You
Wow.
two always beefing.
Yo, Vic, you are no good on the curb bum. Let's just keep it 100. 2 times 50.
Wow, you see how she doing mathematics on me, though? It's just a tax on my character. As you already know, I'm an upright citizen with high morals and values.
Anywho, it's time for us to get to school and we can't be late. Vic, you joining us?
Nah, I'm gonna catch y'all at the cafeteria for lunch.
Son, that's at 12 noon.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
yeah.
I'm gonna take a little nap, so I'm well rested for them afternoon classes.
Vic, you a trip, man.
Nah, son, hey, you want your boy in class nodding off, head on the desk? Or you want me bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, raising my hand and answering mad questions in class?
Why didn't you just go to bed?
Because I can't sleep at night.
Freak, you believe this?
No.
Yo, it's the truth. I sleep better in the daytime. My doctor said that my biological clock is all turned around. Like up is down, down is up, left is right, right is left. Wait, how'd what? It's all good in the hood. You two know I'm dyslexic.
It's dyslexic.
Yo, you twisted for show.
Whatever. You know what's for lunch?
Monday's mystery meat. Hate it.
You know what? If you use your imagination, it tastes just like your mom's prime rib.
Tasty.
I'm saying, though. All right, y'all. I bid you adieu.
I do.
Be safe, fam.
Yeah, no doubt.
Give me some.
All right.
Wow.
Oh, See, you ain't right.
Every
But that's
time.
all right,
And why is that?
because you keep forgetting. I'm an FOF.
And do tell, what is a FOF?
You didn't tell her? Yo, my dearest dear. A friend, a freak.
FOF?
Yeah, that's hot, right?
No, that's corny.
Nah, you mad because you ain't come up with it. Let me go get the bag.
Please. All right, hurry up.
Hey, yo, freak, I'm gonna see you later, man.
Yeah, hey, Vic,
What?
get to school, man. No more missed days.
And you know me, I'm gonna be there, man.
That's exactly it, Vic. I know you, B. Get to school, man.
Whatever.
The slip dick. Hey, sis, hold up.
Get on your feet, Midtown fans. It's time for Bulldog basketball. Tip-off is in just a moment. Here's your Bulldogs going up against the Dragons for Parkside. It's time to turn things up in here. Let me hear you, Midtown. Go Bulldogs!
Yeah. Hey. Oh, damn.
Vic, come on, let's just go find our seat.
Hey, yeah, no, I'm coming. Hold up. Go. Hey, what's up, baby?
Hey, let's go, freak. Let's get this win, baby.
Hey, yo, FOF, right here. Hey, who want to meet up after, yo? Call me.
Vic, let's
Call
go.
me.
Come sit down. Come on, the game's about to start.
All right, ready to go? Ready to go?
Freak for two!
He's yours.
Ain't nobody play basketball like Freak. Play him tight. Shoot
Two points. Troy lead. Freak for two! At the line for your Bulldogs. Freak. Shooting one.
One shot. One shot, gentlemen.
It's all you, Freak. Come on, it's all you.
Two points. Izzy Grace. personal foul. Two points, Robert Andrew. That's it for the quarter, ladies and gents. Midtown has the edge right now. Let's see if they can keep it going. Go Bulldogs! Thomas Brothers with the bucket. The assist from Freak.
What are you doing? Stay down. Stay down.
Michael Kennedy. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Midtown. Robert Andrew. At the line for two.
All right now, gentlemen. 2 shots. Blue shots.
Two points, Robert Andrew. Two points for Freak. Two points, Izzy Grace. The basket by Freak.
You're horrible, Parkside.
That's it for the quarter, ladies and gents. Midtown has the edge right now. Let's see if they can keep it going. Go Bulldogs! Midtown students, we would like to remind you that Bike to School Day is happening next Tuesday. All students who bike to school will receive a voucher for 1 free cookie. Thomas Brothers. That's his first personal foul. So let's let them hear it. Go Bulldogs! Midtown Seniors, we would like to remind you that the final chance to have a senior portrait taken will be this Friday in the library. Timeout for the Bulldogs. Freshman class of Midtown. If you would like to join the Glee Club, they are now accepting new members from the freshman class. First team foul. Shooting for Midtown. David Gregory. Shooting two.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
You're horrible, Darkside.
Timeout, Midtown. Students, spring sports are just around the corner. We encourage all to try out for track, baseball, or softball, and many other fun activities. Court Kiefer. That's his second personal foul. Midtown foul. Brad Jones.
One shot.
That's his
One
first
shot.
personal foul. Shooting for Midtown. Dustin Joseph. 2 shots. With the trifecta.
Match up. Match up. Match up.
Timeout for the Dragons. A reminder to all Midtown students that Monday is designated as School Cleanup Day. Do your part to stick around after school and help keep our campus clean. Still overtime. Coming up in a few moments. Remember, fans, if you would like to receive more information about school athletic events, please sign up for the mailing list available at the South Entrance. Kennedy. That's his second personal foul.
One shot. One shot.
Troy Lee. Shooting 2. Attention students, the yearbook staff is looking for more volunteers for helping put together this year's edition. If you have any interest in helping out, please reach out to Mr. Rivas. He's a great guy.
Patrick Ewing, Dikembe Mutombo, Alonzo Mourning, and the answer, Allen Iverson. One word unites these men, Georgetown. Hoyas. There's an attitude that comes with wearing a Georgetown jersey. Man, an attitude you already possess. You will be able to develop at a top-tier, world-renowned institution in one of the greatest cities in our nation, if not the entire world. You will develop into a top prospect in the NBA under the guidance of a talented coaching staff. Legends deserve a legendary path, and that path goes through Georgetown.
Everyone knows the respect that Villanova has in the basketball world, and our NBA roster boasts some of the most talented and passionate players in the NBA. Just look at the current player, former Wildcat Kyle Lowry. This could be you, freak. No, this will be you. We have been fans of yours since you dominated that big outdoor park tournament in back-to-back years. See, we love players with that street ball edge to them. It adds a dynamic that leads to success in college. Philadelphia is a great stage for you to continue your basketball career, and Villanova is the perfect institution for you to develop as a man. We look forward to your decision. Villanova Wildcats.
If you were to ask me who we are at Louisville, I would respond that we are an essential basketball institution. We can boast 3 national championships, 10 Final Four appearances, 21 alumni who've received 25 All-American selections. 7 of the aforementioned have received 8 consensus All-American selections. Players such as Wes Unseld, Darrell Griffith, and Francisco Garcia. Freak, you are the essential player this year and for years to come. Bring that to Louisville, and I promise to you, your dreams will be fulfilled and basketball greatness awaits.
Fairview Tornadoes, it's time to make some noise. The tip-off is coming up shortly. The matchup in this one is the Fairview High Tornadoes squaring up against the Midtown Bulldogs. Get your drinks and grab a seat. It's time for some Fairview basketball. Go Tornadoes!
Are you gonna just find your seat this time?
Hey, see.
Are you taping me?
Nah, I'm making phone calls, yo. I'm a networker. You know me. That's just what I do. Hey, yo, Freak! Hey, we gonna make it rain tonight, baby! Woo!
Yeah, Freak, let's get that win. Look. Cuckoo!
Hey, get them hundreds out. Get them hundreds out for your boy.
Here we go.
Jerson Sabita for two.
Move the ball. Stick it too much.
3 points.
He's yours. He's yours.
Jerson Sabita for two. Two points. Freak. Two points. Freak. And that's the end of that period of play, folks. Tornadoes trail on the scoreboard, but anything is possible. So let's go Fairview! Two points. Freak. 3 points.
Can't stop this.
Freak. And that's the end of the quarter. Your Fairview Tornadoes are behind, but we know they can turn it around. Go Tornadoes! Bulldogs foul.
Reach it.
Freak. That's his first personal foul. Defensive foul.
Stay down.
Thomas Brothers. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Tornadoes, Joe
Right now,
Levesque.
gentlemen, 2 shots.
Two shots. Thomas Brothers.
What are you doing? Stay down. Stay down. 2 shots, gentlemen. 2.
At the line for your Tornadoes, Joe Levesque. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
Pita for 2. That will do it for the third quarter, everyone. Final quarter of play will begin shortly. Hey, juniors, junior prom is coming up, and we need your help for setup and decorating. Please stop by the Junior Prom Advisors Committee for sign-ups.
Bring your game, Bulldogs.
2 points. Free. Mike Wong gets the bucket.
Move the ball. Stick it to right. Let's go, man.
2
Let's
points.
go.
Free.
Timeout. Timeout. Start it.
Timeout for the Tornadoes. Attention seniors, a reminder to submit your graduation packets in advance if you're planning on attending the graduation awards and ceremony.
We can guarantee you 3 things, Freak. The ability to start and play significant minutes as a freshman, national media exposure, and the best coaching staff at the collegiate level. We at Arizona pride ourselves in excellence. And if you join the Wildcat Nation, not only will you be making a great decision, but quite frankly, it will get you to the professional level. Andre Iguodala, Sean Elliott, Steve Kerr, Jason Terry, and Damon Stoudemire. That's only a few of our great former Wildcats. Whatever decision you make the one that's best for you. And that's Arizona. All right, we'll see you in the fall to help us win our 2nd championship.
What does it mean to be a Jayhawk? In a word, excellence. I'm reminded of the great Wilt Chamberlain, Kirk Heinrich, Andrew Wiggins, and the future Hall of Famer Paul "The Truth" Pierce. Careers that are a testament to the excellence of the University of Kansas. Freak, you deserve the best. That's Kansas. You deserve an enriched college experience. That's Kansas. You deserve to be a winner. That's Kansas. Our offer is clear. We await your decision in the next few weeks. If you have any questions, please contact me. Thanks for your time.
I'm not going to waste your time, Freak. I know this is a busy time for you. Schools are throwing the great alumni at you. Coaches are promising you playing time. Potential teammates are pitching you the perks of the respective universities. I get it. Not my first rodeo. I'm going to shoot it to you straight. We are excellent and proven at University of Connecticut, and we feel you'd be a great fit for our program. From Ray Allen, Rip Hamilton, Rudy Gay, Kemba Walker, to Shabazz Napier, we've had a great deal of perfect fits. So excuse me if I'm confident you will make the right choice. This journey will begin if you select us, but it will never end. This navy blue runs deep. We wish you well, and we await your decision.
We at the spot right now, though. Oh, yeah, you know my boy's about to take it.
Look, I need you to be on your best behavior tonight. This is an important game
Give my
for Freak.
phone back. Come on, yo.
Vic, I'm serious.
Cece, my dear. Now, I know how important this game is. I'm just trying to make moves, yo. Freaky, he's gonna take it all the way. He's leading this, all right? Business.
Come on, Freak. Show them no mercy.
Hey,
we got this
hold
title.
up,
Come
hold
on.
up. We got this, my boy. We got this. Hey, we taking state, man. We taking state. Hey, he's taking state, though.
Vic, come on. Let's get our seat.
Okay. My man.
Vic, I'm serious.
All right,
Let's go.
yo, she up on me like hard right now, though.
2 shots.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Assist from Ben Bishop. Phenon's foul. Robert missed. That's his first personal foul. Phenon's foul. Ben Bishop. That's his first personal foul. Parts unknown foul. Teddy Edwards. That's his first personal foul. Shooting for parts unknown. Frake. Taking 2 shots.
One shot. One shot, gentlemen.
Let's hear it for the champions.
Freak, thanks to you and your family very much for taking the time to meet with me. I'm going to be honest with you. We've been watching your game tape for years now, and you are our highest priority. We want to develop you from the excellent player that you already are into an all-American player and college legend. Everyone knows about the Fab Five, but with your skills, we think that you can break the records currently held by the great Wolverine Glenn Rice. Make history, Freak. Join the rich maize and blue tradition in Ann Arbor and become a Wolverine. We look forward to your decision. Go Blue!
Like the sun that shines over the great state of California, we have been a banner of excellence in college basketball. Our ideologies are rooted in the core of what comprises the DNA of who we are at UCLA. 11 times champions. You are destined for greatness. And your destiny should lead you to a grand stage. And trust me, no stage is more visible than the city of Los Angeles and UCLA. We will have your jersey hanging in your locker, waiting for you to claim your spot amongst the stars.
What are you doing?
What do you think I'm doing?
Like I said, what are you doing? Anyways, where is Freak?
Now, CC, you know your brother. He loves to make a grand entrance. He gets it from your mother. She's always showing up late for work.
I arrive when my services are needed and not before. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm just explaining where he gets it from.
Was I missed?
Boy, where were you?
I was taking out the trash, Mama.
You're such a good son. I'm going to miss you when you go off to college.
Yeah, who's going to do the trash detail?
Oh, don't worry about that, Pop. Cece could take over.
Not so fast. I'm going wherever you going. Someone has to keep you on track and them college chicks off.
That's right, CC. You help tutor them. I'll take care of the young ladies.
Vic, go home. Why are you even here?
Yo, because I'm the cameraman. You know what? Speaking of which, Freak, you ready? Hey, these young college hotties already hit me up, man. Oh, just tell me in the world which university.
Vic, in due time. Relax, brother.
Yeah, Vic, shut up. Freak was born ready. Now make sure you don't cut off my head, because I got to look fly.
All right, everyone, I'm ready. Vic, you rolling?
Rolling.
Hi, everyone. I'd like to thank everyone from my coaches to my teammates. You guys taught me the importance of teamwork and working together, so thank you. I'd like to give a big shout out to my main man, Vic, holding the camera down. I ain't gonna ask where you got the camera, but thanks. I'd like to thank my loving parents for sacrificing so much to provide for me and my sister. And I'd like to thank my twin, Cece, for being a great role model in my life. This has been an extremely tough decision, Each school was carefully considered, but I finally decided to choose. I've always wanted to spend time in Cali and enjoy the beaches, because I'm tired of this New York snow. Good weather aside, UCLA.
That's my boy. You read my mind, freak. You read my mind. No, I love them pretty beaches out there, man.
UCLA provides a great opportunity. First of all, Los Angeles, prepare. Because as new brewing on the block, I plan to come in and contribute to the great legacy of winning there and usher a new dynasty of winning there. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in, and see you on the West Coast. UCLA, fight, fight, fight. UCLA, fight, fight, fight.
Frequency vibrations. Well, you know that little dance he does? He came out doing that.
Freaking and vibing?
Oh, my goodness. Freaking and vibing. Yeah. He was running from the time he was 9 months old. I mean, really, the boy didn't crawl. He skipped that and went right to running around and getting into everything. He actually became, I guess, like a neighborhood mascot, you know? People were really proud of him. They come to those games and watch him, and then I could see that he became everyone's hope.
Welcome, everyone, to an exciting broadcast of college basketball here on 2K Sports. Some great action in store tonight, seeing some of the best and brightest young players on the hardwood. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. We'll see Villanova facing the UCLA Bruins.
And the thing you love about collegiate sports, the passion, the energy, I mean, the competitiveness and that hunger and drive to succeed and show what you have. It's really always a marvel to watch.
No doubt about it, Greg. And seeing these players out here tonight, I remember how the love for the game of basketball in those formative years when I was playing college was so invaluable. I mean, the experience you gain with excellent coaching and mentorship at this level, really a huge part of where you go with your talent.
So on the floor for Villanova, they've got Bryant. Cooper is out there with Miller. And it's Ilgauskas in at the 4 slot.
And you see a lot of players who are very talented play with a me-first approach. That is not the case with Freak. He doesn't try and attract any unnecessary attention and just focuses on playing his game.
Yeah, I like that about him, Greg. I mean, in a day and age where most guys are self-centered and it's all about me, it's refreshing for a player like Freak who doesn't invite that kind of noise. I mean, that's as impressive as his skill set.
And guys, so many great players from UCLA in the NBA over the years. Kareem, a former Bruin. Bill Walton, also coming out of Westwood.
Here's Roberts. Sinks the triple. Roberts got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
How in the world did they let him get that wide open?
It's a pick by Ilgauskas. And stolen by Freak. Three-pointer. Villanova grabs the miss. And Beal kicks to Miller. Shot from 12. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Miller's got his first 2 points of the night. Here's UCLA. Freak with it. The rebound by Cooper.
Boy, it's been tough for Freak here in the first half. Not sure why he's been so slow out of the gate, but you can see he's not himself.
And guys, with the production he puts up, he's going to see a lot of different looks defensively, and it seems to be throwing him off just a bit. Hopefully, he'll be able to relax a bit and just let the game come to him.
Villanova going with the whole new group out there. Here's Freak. It's deflected, and that's out of bounds. UCLA will retain possession.
You take a risk with those long passes. They're lucky the D couldn't collect it.
Thomas checked in for Looney.
Into the lineup for your Bruins, Daniel Thomas.
Here's Freak. From downtown, can't hit. Villanova goes the other way with it. Now Gaines. Some nice ball movement by Villanova. Jones, no one around him. Offline with his three.
And the Villanova Wildcats have had a recent surge in their program. over the past decade. Since about 2005, they have been a consistent presence in the tournament and also have won a few conference titles.
So on the floor for Villanova, they've got Clarkson. He's out there with Jones, and it's Gaines in at the point guard. Here's Jones following the basket by Freak. Shot from the wing. They grab their own miss. More. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And now a new group getting ready to come in for the Bruins. Roberts is checked in for Thomas. Campbell comes in for Morris. Martin's checked in for Freak. And Starks is subbed in for Free. That's good from Moore. The Bruins going here with a whole new group out there. And it's Villanova with the ball. And stolen by Freak.
You know, sometimes you can see how a player can lead on the floor from the sidelines, and you see that with Freak. I mean, he's got the skills and athleticism as a point guard, in addition to the leadership, too.
And, guys, people often underestimate just how important leadership is. You know, there's no stat for that. But guys like Chris Paul and Steph Curry have incredible skill, but their leadership on the floor is equally as important. Freak is a floor general in their mold.
Lets it go from deep. Goes back up. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
If you battle for the offensive rebound and come up with it, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on a follow, just like he got there.
And some changes here for the Bruins. Morris comes in for Porter, and Free subbed in for Fresh. Then for Villanova, Clarkson, he's checked in for Ross, and Foster subbed in for Bryant.
Hard to watch UCLA and not think of the Wizard of Westwood, John Wooden. Not just his impact on the school, but his place in the history of basketball. He helped put college basketball on the map in a big way.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. There's the screen. On the wing, Jones. Now the pass to Cooper. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Cooper's got his first basket of the night.
The lead changes hands once more. There has been no separation between these two teams.
You know, it's made for one heck of an entertaining game. Even when it hasn't been the best basketball being played, it sure has been fun to watch.
But this tug-of-war game continues.
You know what? And they just keep flip-flopping the lead again and again and again.
And, guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
And so it's a close game as we wrap up the first half of basketball. UCLA leads by 2. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second half. More college basketball coming right up. Hello, welcome back. This is college basketball on 2K Sports. And if you're just tuning in, this is Kevin Harlan along with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg as we get set for the second half.
Guys, you know, it's been a close one thus far. Both teams have had strong stretches, but neither team has really been able to take control of the game to this point.
And guys, this is kind of like a boxing match, a bit of a feeling out period thus far. The second half, we should see more things open up, and that should benefit star players like Freak, who will get more quality opportunities.
Soto, he's in at point guard. Looney out there with Campbell. Then it's Fresh, and it's Roberts in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Villanova, they've got Cooper. Bryant is out there with Miller, and it's Ilgauskas in at the 4. Now here's Freak. He's got 11. Fires for 3. Can't get it to go. Well, for Villanova, they've had a lot of their graduates make waves in the NBA. You can find a Wildcat playing professional ball everywhere, it seems.
Yeah, some of the current Wildcats in the NBA. Kyle Lowry's had a terrific career thus far. Randy Foye are the big names. Dante Cunningham's another guy who's had an impact.
Now here's Freak. Three-pointer. That is good. And it's a 7-point Bruin lead.
One thing with Freak that we know is he makes sure he gets his shots up no matter what. One way or another, he's going to get his workout in, and that's why so many are confident that he'll continue to improve.
Part of it is that he has a twin sister who actually taught him how to play ball. She helped him develop his game and become the player he is today. Pretty nice to have a sibling willing to help you develop your skill set on the court.
The Bruins making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Morris checked in for Villanova. McAdoo comes in for Bryant. Villanova trails by 7. Now here's Beal. He's got 5. Here's Ilgauskas. And another miss by Villanova.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
And here's Freak. He's got 14. And the Bruins, another 3.
Well, who could forget Villanova and their one college title? Come on now. It was one of the biggest Cinderella stories ever, one of the greatest upsets ever. Winning it all as an 8th seed, knocking down an outstanding Georgetown team back in '85.
Beal dishes to Moore. Miller with a wide open look. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep. And with Freak, he takes a lot of pride in where he hails from. Didn't grow up with a silver spoon in his hand by any means, and his family cheers him on from Harlem.
And Greg, you can see it in this game. I mean, we're all a product of where we've been, our environment, our experiences. And with Freak, he doesn't take anything for granted. Some of the very best players of all time have come from the projects like Freak. And he takes pride in playing for Harlem when he's on the court.
Now Beal following the 3-point attempt by Freak. And Beal kicks to Moore. Freak with it. 17 points in the game. Fires the 3. Can't get it to go. On up the court. Count it, and the Bruin lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Beal.
Big-time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Way up and over the big guy. And what a time in the ball game to make it happen.
Teams changing it up here. The Bruins leading by 5. We've got Free. Thomas is out there with Looney. And it's Morris in at the 3. Thomas sets a screen for Morris. Passes to Barton. Some nice ball movement by the Bruins. Here's Free. That's good. And UCLA leads by 7.
How about the way?
Now a new group getting ready to come in for the Bruins. Roberts is checked in for Thomas. Campbell comes in for Morris. Fresh is checked in for Barton. And Freak subbed in for Freak. And it's Ilgauskas missing. Here's UCLA. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Fresh, and the layup's good off the glass. And it's an 8-point Bruin lead. 51 seconds left to play in the second half.
We've got time. You don't have to isolate immediately.
Some changes here for Villanova. Cooper, he's checked in for Ross. Bryant comes in for Foster. And Beal subbed in for McAdoo. There's 48 seconds left here in the second half of the game. Releases. And another miss by Villanova.
The mechanics totally out of whack right now. He's lost his feel for the shot.
Yeah, he really has. I mean, just totally out of sync. I mean, you can just see it in the numbers. Nothing going down for him right now.
This is a serious game-clinching run they're on.
Yeah, I agree with you. Just not backing off here. I mean, they're looking to close this one out in style. What a time to have this kind of service. Well, he's an undersized center, but he more than makes up for it with some serious leaping ability.
Knocked loose. Beal with the steal. Bryant drives in, and that's out of bounds. Villanova will retain possession. "16 seconds left here in the second half of the game. And yes, sir, that one drops. And now they decide to foul intentionally. We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the second half, and that's an intentional foul.
Out the line for UCLA, Bucci Fresh. Taking 2 shots.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game.
Our time. It's our time. We are so close to closing this one out. Freak, you're the hot hand. So let's get him the ball.
5 seconds left to play here in the second half. Here's Gaines. So it's UCLA picking up the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
Well, you know, it makes a big difference. I mean, you never felt like they had any doubt that they'd come out on top.
For Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for joining us. Hi, everyone, and welcome to this broadcast of college basketball on 2K Sports. The action doesn't get much better than two of the most dynamic teams in college basketball going at it on the hardwood. Along with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. We'll see the UCLA Bruins taking on the UConn Huskies.
And you know, guys, we go back many years broadcasting college games, and it never gets old. Every big-time player makes a name for themselves at the college level, and we could see that again on display here tonight.
Well, with a guy like Freak suiting up, you know that there are going to be scouts watching his every move, but you look at the roster of both of these teams, and they're really loaded with talent.
So on the floor for UCLA, Soto in at point guard. Campbell is out there with Looney. Then it's Fresh, and it's Roberts in at the 5.
You know, so often we can forget that these players are student athletes. I mean, Freak does not have that problem. He's an amazing student off the floor and is very dedicated in the classroom.
And how about Freak with a 4.0 GPA, an honor student in high school, and has carried that same work ethic to college as well as he prepares for his games. He truly embodies what it means to be a student athlete.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
And one thing about UConn that has been true all throughout their rise as a power, they have always played solid defense. It's something the program really hammers home.
And Greg, you mentioned UConn moments ago and their defensive pride. Some great defenders, Clark, have come out of that school.
Yeah, you look at Emeka Okafor and Hasheem Thabit. Both were dominating rim protectors. And even their guards and swingmen get after you defensively.
And both free throws good from Freak. Well, UCLA and all those incredible national titles in men's basketball, Clark, they were the program in the 60s and 70s.
Yep, completely dominated the landscape of college ball during that time. From 64 to 75, they won 10 titles in 12 seasons.
And it's Martin missing. On defense, the Huskies. It's a 3-point game. Here's Soto. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Hard to get that one off with the size difference there. That makes it a tough individual matchup for him, especially down low.
Well, took on the big guys going in there and challenging them like he did. But, boy, that was a nice job.
Here is Keefe following the basket by Freak. Doubled by Soto. Martin the Vasta splitter. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, good D, but better O. It's almost as if they're just standing there.
Well said. Well, for the most part, they were just standing still, Clark.
And you know what, Kevin? He's not the most explosive player on the court, but if you give him a clear lane to the basket, he'll punch it on you.
Here's Freak following the bucket by the Huskies. Joseph with the rebound.
And guys, thinking again about the Bruins being so dominant during those decades, they set so many records in that time frame, won 88 games in a row, which is still a record for men's basketball.
They can't guard us on the perimeter. Let's spread the floor and isolate up top. Spacing, fellas. Spacing.
Huskies going with a whole new group out there. And now a new group getting ready to come in for the Bruins. And it's the Bruins with the ball. Now Freak. He has 7 from 18 feet away. Can't hit.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Outside Jennings. UConn moving that ball around. Reed gets to Jennings. Here's Sims. McGuire dishes to Sims. Pass to McGuire. Shot clock at 5. The Huskies need to get off a shot here. Here's Reed. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. And here's Freak. We've got Reed, and it's McGuire in at the shooting guard position. And a wide open look for Freak. Knocks down the 3-ball. Freak's got 10.
Wow. What a first half it's been thus far here for Freak. This is why so many think he'll be a star at the next level.
And you can take all the measurements and do all the data analytics you want to, but all it takes is one half of watching Freak play when he's hot like this to know stardom is in his future.
Splitters checked in, and it's Joseph in for Reed. Then for the Bruins, Looney's checked in for Thomas. Porter comes in for Barton, and Free subbed in for Freak. And the second half of basketball is about to get underway, folks. Welcome back to this broadcast of college basketball. here on 2K Sports.
And while there is a little bit of distance between the two teams, one big run could close the gap in a hurry.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. In order to hold on to this lead, they'll need to keep going to Freak to get things working for them offensively. His play in the second half of this game, critical.
So on the floor for UCLA, Soto, he's in at the point. Looney out there with Campbell. Then it's Fresh, and it's Roberts in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Well, you could pick any team in the NBA and name a Husky that played for him at some point. UConn has had a big impact on the NBA.
I mean, UConn has had a lot of NBA talent pass through their school. I mean, it speaks volumes about how well they are able to develop talent and win championships.
Campbell with it. Kicks to Freak. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And it's the Huskies on the break. Here is Day. Splitter sets a screen. Day the pass to Keith. Inside. Here's Splitter. And it's Freak with the rebound. The Bruins leading by 7. Campbell up top. He dishes it to Roberts. Passes it to Campbell. He feeds it to Freak. Here's the screen. Puts up a 3. The pass to Fresh. There's the dish to Freak. From past the arc. Shot is off. And the Huskies going the other way now. Feeds it to Day. Outside Martin. Pass to Day. Splitter sets a screen. Day kicks to Splitter. Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely. Now just a 5-point Bruin lead. And it's the Bruins with the ball. Now here's Freak. 12 points for him. Shot to end this cold run. Joseph with the rebound.
And boy, has he been struggling big time here in the quarter.
Yeah, he's played tight. I mean, you can see it. No flow at all to his game right now.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Huskies shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Will Key at the line for 2.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Dishes to Freak. Jacks up a 3. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
They've stepped up their three-point shooting game in the second half. They're letting it fly out there with reckless abandon.
Not lacking in confidence, and I really like that. Sometimes you see teams get conservative once they get a lead, playing not to lose.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration and alertness, a turnover, and an easy bucket the other way in transition.
And really, a few more of those, and this game could be over. And you see a lot of players who are very talented play with a me-first approach. That is not the case with Freak. He doesn't try and attract any unnecessary attention and just focuses on playing his game.
Yeah, I like that about him, Greg. I mean, in a day and age where most guys are self-centered and it's all about me, it's refreshing for a player like Freak who doesn't invite that kind of noise. I mean, that's as impressive as his skill set.
Pierce is out there with Keith, and it's Jennings in at the point guard.
And I hate to be critical, but it's as if there has been zero effort given on the defensive end.
Well, you know you like to be critical at times, Greg. You love a healthy debate and being a contrarian, but you're right. I mean, this has been more a product of bad defense or no defense as opposed to great offense.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bruins?
You know, one of the big stories has been the three ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
Yeah, but I also like the balance because they're doing a great job of getting inside and converting around the rim. I really like their aggressiveness.
And the Huskies going with a whole new group out there. Then for the Bruins, Roberts is checked in for Jensen. Campbell comes in for Morris, and Fresh subbed in for Freak. UConn trails by 6. Here is Day. Splitter kicks to Day. Splitter sets a screen. Day dishes to Splitter. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Pass to Free. Here's Fresh. Here's Free. Posey covering. Campbell the pass to Irving. Some nice ball movement by the Bruins. Right wing. Over to the wing. Clock at 4. Here's Campbell. And Splitter pulls it down. We've got 1:18 left here in the second half. Here is Day. Splitter with a screen on Free. Day kicks to Martin. Puts it up from 17. They get it back. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
In the second half, they've made more of an effort to get it inside, and I like that. Be intentional. Be direct. Be aggressive. Force that ball in the paint.
Keefe is checked in for UConn. Then for the Bruins, Looney comes in for Irving. And Freak subbed in for Free.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That one misses for Splitter. 55 seconds left to play in the second half. Now here's Freak. Defense right on him. Count that one. And UCLA leads by 6.
We've got time. You don't have to isolate immediately.
.46 seconds left to play here in the second half. The feed to Splitter. He kicks to Day. From outside the arc, UCLA grabs the miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 9, and that's an intentional foul. We've got 33 seconds left in the second half of basketball, and so they choose to intentionally foul. Here's Fresh, and now we've got the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Shooting for the Huskies. Moochie Fresh at the line for 2.
One
the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. .30 seconds left in this one. Here's Day. Connects! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. And so they foul intentionally.
That's his second personal foul. Shooting penalty. Moochie Fresh. At the line for 2.
And a nice job of nailing the first one of the 1-1, so the chance now to make it 2. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
And that will add to a healthy lead after that trip to the free throw line.
Guys, a comeback probably not in the cards at this point.
Yeah, unless something dramatic and drastic occurs.
Yeah, I think you can put a fork in it.
It's our time. It's our time. We are so close to closing this one out. Freak, you're the hot hand. So let's get him the ball.
We've got 22 seconds left in the second half of basketball. Posey, no luck. And it's the Bruins with the ball. They lead by 7. Now, Freak launches it, and he gets it to go.
That one will seal the deal there. They've exploded here at the end.
Boy, I love the serious killer instinct they've shown, finishing strong.
So it's UCLA picking up the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of college basketball here on 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us, and hello, college basketball fans. We've got a great night ahead and a couple outstanding teams going at it. We're going to have the pleasure to watch. Along with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. We'll see the Louisville Cardinals facing the UCLA Bruins.
There is no feeling like a packed house on a college campus. You can just feel the electricity in the air as two major colleges go head-to-head on the hardwood.
And even though this game isn't a must-have game, it feels like a tournament game, a one-and-done type situation. Both of these programs know that a win here could be huge for them as they get ready to make a run in March.
Now let's take a look at Louisville's opening lineup. We've got Sanders. Harrell is out there with White. And it's Mack in at the 5. Now here's Sanders. Some nice passing by Louisville here. He kicks it to Mack. Back to Sanders. Here's Fresh. Sanders covering. And he gets it to go. Fresh has got the game going with his first points of the game for the Bruins. Here's Rozier, defended by Soto. White, good.
That's an efficient start for them offensively, working it inside for the easy 2 points.
And Clark, that's what you like to duplicate time and time again for the rest of the game.
One thing with Freak that we know is he makes sure he gets his shots up no matter what. One way or another, he's going to get his workout in, and that's why so many are confident that he'll continue to improve.
Part of it is that he has a twin sister who actually taught him how to play ball. She helped him develop his game and become the player he is today. Pretty nice to have a sibling willing to help you develop your skill set on the court.
And here's Louisville.
And guys, over the years, Louisville has had a reputation of being a high-flying offense. You know they'll play at a high tempo and create a lot of chances. It's just what has worked for the program for so long.
Now here's Freak. And another miss by UCLA.
Well, it's been tough for Freak here in the first half. Not sure why he's been so slow out of the gate, but you can see he's not himself.
And guys, with the production he puts up, he's going to see a lot of different looks defensively. And it seems to be throwing him off just a bit. Hopefully, he'll be able to relax a bit and just let the game come to him.
Here's Freak. Six to shoot. And no good, trying to use the glass.
And he's really having all sorts of problems with his jumper right now.
Yeah, big time. I mean, the words that come to mind, ice and cold and disappearing stroke, all would apply.
And he makes good on the layup.
Really aggressive play there, taking it to the rack against the big fella.
You know, Greg, aggressiveness is really the only option when you're on the wrong side of the size equation.
Greg, you said it moments ago, Louisville, a team that can get up and down the floor with great ease on both ends. They like to be Clark the aggressor in every situation.
Well, Kevin, you're right.
We need to calm down. We're taking too many shots early in the clock. Let's get some ball movement and run something on the offensive end. Keep it simple. Let's throw it down inside or run some pick and roll up top.
Soto, he's in at the point. Campbell is out there with Looney. Then it's Fresh, and it's Roberts in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And the Bruins going here with a whole new group out there. And we welcome you back to college basketball here on 2K Sports as we get ready to get going for the second half of play.
Guys, we had a tight game through the first half. I think we'll see more of the same coming out of the break.
And it's just going to take one big run for one of these teams to establish control. If Freak can get hot, his team has a great chance of coming away with the victory.
On the court right now for the Cardinals, White is out there with Harrell. Then there's Sanders. And it's Mack in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
And that one misses.
You know, sometimes you can see how a player can lead on the floor from the sidelines, and you see that with Freak. I mean, he's got the skills and athleticism as a point guard in addition to the leadership, too.
And, guys, people often underestimate just how important leadership is. You know, there's no stat for that, but guys like Chris Paul and Steph Curry have incredible skill, but their leadership on the floor is equally as important. Freak is a floor general in their mold.
Now here's Sanders. Tight defense on him. Harrell kicks to White. Shot clock at 6. For the lead, UCLA grabs the miss. Pass to Soto. Here's Fresh. Here's Roberts. Softly drops in the floater. Roberts got his second bucket of the game to go.
You know, obviously, he knows how to finish with some flair.
To the inside, Sanders lays it up and banks it in.
Some big points there. I mean, they got him on a nice play to get the ball right to the bucket.
And exactly what they're looking for down the stretch, Clark. Just more of the same.
The offensive rebound. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. Looney's got his first basket.
Just lazy defense on the glass there.
Well, nobody boxed out. Nobody put a body on anybody else. Things like that not only drive the coach crazy, that stuff gets under my skin.
Nice move and finish. I think the halftime break really gave him a second win.
Now here's Freak. He's guarded closer. Lets it go with a 3. That drops. Freak's got 6 points.
And with Freak, he takes a lot of pride in where he hails from. Didn't grow up with a silver spoon in his hand by any means, and his family cheers him on from Harlem.
And, Greg, you can see it in this game. I mean, we're all a product of where we've been, our environment, our experiences. And with Freak, he doesn't take anything for granted. Some of the very best players of all time have come from the projects like Freak, and he takes pride in playing for Harlem when he's on the court.
Now here's Freak. From the arc. And the Bruins, another 3.
And really, how about the quick release on that triple there, because he's given up a lot of height in that matchup.
Right on target you are, Greg. I mean, the quick release is what made the difference there. Any hesitation, and that shot is being blocked. I like the fact that he led his teammate right to the ideal spot. You don't always throw it to your teammate. You throw it to where he needs to be.
White against Campbell. And the pass to Fresh. The feed to Freak. There's the triple. They get it back. Here's Roberts. Here's Looney. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bruins.
From mid-range, it's been a very nice game for them. I mean, they've been finding the bottom of the net a lot.
Yeah, but don't forget about their points in the paint, because those have been big.
And it's a completely new group for the Cardinals. And he can't hit the second. Now a new group getting ready to come in for the Bruins. Roberts is checked in for Johnson. Campbell comes in for Morris. Fresh is checked in for Barton. And Freak subbed in for Freak.
You know, so often we can forget that these players are student athletes. I mean, Freak does not have that problem. He's an amazing student off the floor and is very dedicated in the classroom.
And how about Freak with a 4.0 GPA, an honor student in high school, and has carried that same work ethic to college as well as he prepares for his games. He truly embodies what it means to be a student athlete.
Soto, he's in at point guard. Looney out there with Campbell. Then it's Fresh, and it's Robertson at the 5 spot. He sinks the clutch free throw. Can't knock it down, and they really needed that one.
Yeah, that's a big miss right there. Now only a 1-point lead.
Soto. And another miss by UCLA. And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
And the foul called on Freak. That is his first foul of the game. And they go to the intentional foul.
Well, that took way too long. If they're trying to stretch this thing out, they shouldn't waste so much time.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
Those were pressure-packed free throws, and he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that 3-point lead. And a chance here to send it to overtime.
Got to see the 3 and be the 3 if that's going to happen.
From deep. So we see the Cardinals get the win here. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they back.
This is where it's at, folks. The college tournament ends here tonight. For one team, the joy of a lifetime will be achieved. And there's no doubt going to be some incredible action all along the way. Hi, this is Kevin Harlan, joined by my partners, Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. We'll see the Wisconsin Badgers facing the UCLA Bruins.
You got that right. I mean, this is what each student athlete has worked so hard for all season long. An opportunity for the title. I mean, this game might very well be the defining moment for the lives of every one of these young men.
Both these teams have gone through so much adversity just to make it here. All tournament long, it's been survive and advance. But now, this is the part where you put all your chips on the table and just lay it on the line.
And Wisconsin looking at who they've got. They've got Decker. Hawkins is out there with Hill. Then it's Kaminsky, and it's Evans in at the 4 slot.
And with any championship game, you know that every player is going to have their heart racing for the first few minutes. That's just natural. That's adrenaline. They'll need to remain calm, though, and let the game come to them and kind of ease into it.
And one guy, guys, I'll keep an eye on in this one is Freak. He is the consummate leader for his team. He can come out strong and play his game while keeping his intensity level up. It'll be just what they need to claim the title.
It's Hill on the wing. Baseline jumper. They get the rebound. Kaminsky makes it off the glass. Kaminsky's got his first points of the night.
And he's starting to get what he wants here early and often. Nice move.
Now here's Freak. He's covered by Hawkins. And that's out of bounds. UCLA will retain possession. Here's Soto. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Forget about finesse and agility. This big fella's all about power and force.
Hill with it. Here's Kaminsky. Misses from short range.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
No good on the three-point try from Soto. And the Badgers with possession here. They trail by one. Hill, no good.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get him off balance and cause that shot to go awry. You know, one of the big questions on everybody's mind in this game is whether or not Freak will stay on for another year or go pro. I mean, usually a player with his upside would be a lock to be a one and done, but he's giving serious thought to staying.
And Freak is a guy who clearly values this aspect of collegiate sports. So it makes sense for him to think about staying beyond this season. Still, with Freak's draft stock rising, this could be his final game as a collegiate player.
And here's Hawkins. He kicks it to Wade. Puts up the baby hook. The rebound by Johnson. The Bruins leading by 3. It's stolen by Hill. Fast break, here they come. Blanketed by the D, he fights to the rim for the layup.
I like the fact that he led his teammate right to the ideal spot. You don't always throw it to your teammate. You throw it to where he needs to be.
Takes a shot at the elbow. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Freak's gone 2 of 5 from the floor. Soto in at point guard. Johnson is out there with Thomas. And it's Barton in at the 2. Wade. One other miss by Wade.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
And for the Badgers, Hawkins is out there with Hill. And it's Wade in at the 5 spot. Now here's Freak. 5 points in the game. That's good.
And as we see Freak and his team go for the title here, he is trying to repeat what he did just a year ago. He was able to lead his high school to the PSAL championship.
Well, Greg, he was a 4-time All-American selection in high school and a unanimous one at that. He's won state titles before, but this is a different animal than high school.
And here is Conley following the three-pointer by Freak. It's stolen by Morris. Fast break, UCLA pushing it up, and that one's good. Freak.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
They better not. I mean, they've got to pad their lead anytime an opportunity presents itself, and that was a golden one.
It's Hawkins on the wing. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Feeds it to Conley. The shot from 20 feet away. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game. Well, Wisconsin has had a bit of a renaissance in their program of late. Clark, last decade and a half, have seen them put up some great seasons.
And you know, we need to calm down. We're taking too many shots early in the clock. Let's get some ball movement and run something on the offensive end. Keep it simple. Let's throw it down inside or run some pick and roll up top.
And the Bruins going here with a whole new group out there. Here's... And the big game is just about ready to get going for our second half of play. What a championship atmosphere we've got here tonight. We are just one half of basketball away from seeing college basketball history being made.
And in a championship game like this one, guys, you would have expected a close battle. I don't think either side is going to be able to run away and hide in this one.
And, Greg, tight games like this are where legends are born. I mean, if a player like Freak can come up huge in this final half of play, he'll anchor himself in school history as one of the greats to ever play the game.
Soto, he's in at the point. Campbell is out there with Looney. Then it's Fresh, and it's Robertson at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Badgers, we've got Kaminsky. Hill is out there with Hawkins. Then it's Decker, and it's Evans in at the power forward position. So they take the lead. Hawkins has got the lead up to 2 now for the Badgers.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target. And what a journey it has been, really, for this whole team to make it to the college championship, especially for Freak. A few bumps in the road for him, but what a story.
Greg, you get the feeling that it's only the beginning. I mean, the way he plays and the accolades he has, I mean, you can see him having a long and productive career at the pro level.
Got a piece of it. And so it looks like the Badgers will retain possession here. Thomas checked in for Rooney. The Badgers making a switch here. Evans against Thomas.
That's a wall.
Shot from 12. And again, it's the Badgers missing. Pass to Campbell. Freak kicks to Thomas. Now here's Freak, over by Conley. And it's Freak missing. Now Hill. Pass to Hawkins. It's back to Hill. Wade sets the pick for Hill. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And he's got his first free throw of the game. Free throw drops for Hill. Dawkins checked in for Wisconsin. Fisher comes in for Hawkins. He's off on the second.
Not an A-plus trip to the line, but he did get them the lead.
That puts them in the lead. Here's Hill. Kicks it to Fisher. Shot from 16, and the jumper is good. Fisher's got his first bucket in this one.
And back and forth we go. That bucket gives us another lead change.
Too many of those to count. These teams have matched each other shot for shot, play for play. It has been impressive. This game's still very much up in the air. I mean, this is where you start to separate the men from the boys and where heroes are born.
And one team looking to ice the win, the other hoping to force OT. I think right now you lean on your stars and get the ball to Freak every chance you get to try and come away here with the title. Not fazed at all by having a bigger defender on him down low, and I really thought he would be.
You know, at first glance, you wouldn't think that he'd be comfortable in that particular situation, but, boy, I tell you what, he didn't look like he was out of his element at all right there.
They can't guard us on the perimeter. Let's spread the floor and isolate up top. Spacing, fellas. Spacing.
Wisconsin going with almost an entirely new group here. Wisconsin trails by 3. Soto, he's in at point guard. Looney out there with Campbell. Then it's Fresh, and it's Ruff with that jam. Beautiful.
Wow, the fans are really getting their money's worth tonight. What an entertaining ball game.
Up to this point, Greg, it's been almost impossible to separate these teams. I think this one's going to be close all the way.
And the foul called on Freak. That is his first foul of the game.
Freak. That's his first personal foul.
Evans attacking.
Really struggling to get in rhythm here in the second half. I mean, it's been a real challenge for them to find the flow and the groove they had in that first half.
That's as good as it gets right there. Beautiful reverse layup in traffic.
They can't guard us on the perimeter. Let's spread the floor and isolate up top. Spacing, fellas. Spacing.
Wisconsin trails by 7. Here is Hawkins. There's the dish to Evans. Doubled by Soto. 1:27 left to play in the second half. Here's Hawkins. The shot's good on the assist by Wade.
Defensively, they can't afford to back off of him that much. You don't want to be giving up easy threes, especially at this stage of the game.
Now here's Freak. Not a lot of room.
Move the ball. Sticking too much.
We've got 1:08 left in the second half. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Freak's gone just 25% from the arc. 2 of 8. Hawkins passes to Evans. The feed to Conley. Off the screen. The shot is off. A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus.
Here's Soto. Evans with some nice D.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Right side, Conley. Sinks it. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Clutch shot right there. That could be the difference maker.
Indeed, it might be a big, huge moment in this game right there.
When they foul intentionally, they're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet. The Badgers making a switch here. And he commits the intentional foul.
Had to foul and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what, Greg? Who knows? A few misses at the strike, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Shooting for the Bruins, Bucci Fresh. At the line for 2.
And he's unable to get anything at the line this time.
The perfect chance, an opportunity to wrap it up, and he couldn't take advantage. We'll see if he lives to regret it.
Hawkins kicks to Evans. Oh, off target.
Hey, they got the shot they wanted off of that pick, but it just doesn't fall.
Yeah, it didn't go down, but you'll take that shot every single time, Greg. That's good offense.
It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity strike to close this one out.
So it's UCLA picking up the win. And what an incredible feeling it is for a team who's had to fight every step of the way Right now, guys, there is no better feeling for them as they are the last team standing in this terrific tournament.
Kevin, you said, I mean, all the hard work, the blood, sweat, and tears, now you see it paying off at this very moment.
There's been a ton of sacrifice along the way. I mean, from the kids and their parents and support staff. I mean, they've brought this school to the top of the college basketball world right now.
Well, it's been a blast to be with you guys and our great fans all tournament long. On behalf of the entire 2K sports team and this crew in particular, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for joining us.
Hello?
Hey, Ma, it's me.
Hey, Frequency.
Hi, got you on speakerphone.
Okay, your sister there?
Hey, Mama, I'm right here.
Hey, baby, how you doing?
I'm fine.
Yvette's here too, Mama.
Hi, Mama. How you doing? I'm fine.
Does she have to be here?
Yes. Mr. Pagnotti, the agent I was telling you about, he's in the room too.
How you doing, ma'am?
I'm good. Nice to meet you.
What a pleasure to finally meet the Queen Mother of this young, talented man, even if only by telephone.
That's sweet. Hang on, Frequency. Here comes your father.
All right.
Hey, sorry I'm late. Hope everyone's well.
How you doing, Mr. P?
I'm doing good.
So let's get to it.
Yeah, let's do this. We all know why we're here. This meeting is strictly confidential, 100% off the record. Didn't happen. We weren't even here. Capiche? Capiche means understand in Italian. Capiche?
Capiche.
Freak insisted that I have his entire family here. And I think it's great that he has a good support system around him. I've been doing this a very long time, and I work with some of the best. Now, let me rephrase that. I work with the best, and the best always seem to have a great support system around them. A family, if you will, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So let's cut to the chase. Leaving college early now and entering this year's NBA draft is the right move right now. And when you sign with me, Dom Pagnotti, as your agent, I will make sure you are well taken care of. I will make sure you are protected. With this freaking and vibing, I love it, freaking and vibing. This freaking and vibing thing you do when you get hot, freak, we're gonna make you more money off the court than you will on.
We already have endorsements and things like that in line, so.
Cece, I said we because we're gonna do this together. We're a team. We're Team Freak. But Freak, you need to be in the league first, right? That's why I'm here.
No, yeah, I hear you, Mr. Pagnotti, but like I told you before, I already promised my parents 4 years of college. That's the plan, man.
That's right.
Plans change, Freak. Listen, in life and in basketball, you need to adapt and change to the situation at hand. Now, even if you have the greatest coach and they draw up the greatest play and all the X's and O's make perfect sense on paper, you still need to react to what the defense shows you and then make your move. This is the right move. This is the right move now. And 4 years of college is a great plan for basically anybody. But you're not just anybody. You are the greatest collegiate talent I have ever seen shoot, dribble, pass, and defend a basketball my entire time on this great planet Earth. Now, Miss Martha, Mr. Pete, I have seen so many of the greats jump right from high school to the pros. Freak, you've at least experienced college. You know what that is. You've been there. You've done that. I am offering you now a chance at the experience of a lifetime. Do you know how many people would love to be in those Jordans right now?
Yeah, Freak, I mean, what if you get hurt? You remember how you came down on your ankle in that game earlier this year?
Oh, yeah, but that was nothing.
Right, we know it was nothing, but next time it could be something.
I saw that. Good game. But bam! Just like that, and you could be flipping burgers. Well, maybe not flipping burgers. Maybe you're the manager or assistant manager at some burger joint. Maybe I do a favor and make a call, and you're a delivery boy at Sal's Famous Pizzeria. But the bottom line is, you will be a long, long, long ways away from signing multi-million-dollar contracts with me, Dom Pagnotti, as your agent.
So it's all about the money, right?
When was it not all about the money?
Money isn't everything.
No, it isn't, sir, and no disrespect was meant. But freak, money is freedom. The freedom of choice, the freedom to live. Money is the difference between renting and owning, between being the waiter and being waited on. It's the difference between being the chauffeur or being chauffeured. Now, do you want to be a chauffeur? This here is a contract. This makes me your agent. Sign on the dotted line, and I will take you and your family to the promised land.
Like I said, Mr. Pagnotti, it's not all about the money.
Pete, let the man finish.
He made his point. He's finished. Aren't you finished?
I said my piece, but I know I'm right. You guys should talk.
Pete, What if Frequency does get hurt? Shouldn't he take this opportunity now?
What if the boy goes pro, gets hurt, and then doesn't have a college degree? Look how hard we work for him to get to where he is.
But college isn't for everybody. Pete, you didn't go.
That's why we work so hard for him.
Just saying. I mean, if he's ready to do this now as opposed to later, Pete, anything can happen.
You're right. Anything could happen. This is his future. This is his life.
You're not listening to me, Pete.
Not just a game.
All right, Mom, Pops. It's all right. Look, truth be told, I don't even know what I want to do right now.
I understand that.
Yeah, but I was talking to my boy Vic the other day.
Why?
And he was making a lot of sense. He thinks I should leave early, too.
You know what? I've kept quiet this whole time, and I also think that Freak should join the league. I think it's a great business decision, and I think that Mr. Pagnotti is absolutely right.
Thank you, Yvette.
You're welcome.
Now, Freak, I know for a fact that people have been talking about the company you keep, and you need to be careful. It could compromise what we're trying to do here.
What are you trying to say?
You know, your association with that guy Victor off the court, it could compromise your selection in a draft. As a matter of fact, I know it will. Do you realize the difference in dollars between being drafted first overall and 21st? You're talking tens of millions of dollars. You don't get it, do you? Cece, our first sneaker deal alone, you're talking a difference of a $50 to $100 million difference just by that. Number one, that's what we need. If I were not 1,000% convinced in my mind and in my heart that we could get you drafted first overall, I wouldn't be like this. This is the play. This is the move, Freak. You gotta listen to me.
I absolutely hear you, but who are they to tell me who I can't hang with my brother?
No, Freak, you need to listen to him. I've been telling you the same exact thing.
Mr. Dom, Frequency and Victor grew up together. They're best friends. We took the boy in and practically adopted him.
Martha, I told you that boy ain't nothing but trouble.
He's family.
Okay, but that's my boy, and he agrees with y'all.
It's not about agreeing with Vic. We're trying to prepare you for your future.
You know, but it is his future.
This is none of your business.
Excuse me?
You still have a decision to make. Sign with me, yes or no.
Can I just interrupt for 1 second? Everybody just settle down, please. Now, I appreciate you all taking the time in this heated discussion, but the truth of the matter is, there's only one person in the room that can make this decision. Now, son, you know how I feel.
Right.
Education is the most important thing in life, but this is your choice. It's not your mother's or your sister's or mine. It's not your girlfriend. It's not Mr. Pagnotti's. And it definitely ain't Victor's. This is your decision, son. So you tell us what you want to do.
I need 30 seconds, Freak. Okay. I have 4 beautiful children, and I want each of them to go to college and graduate. But if you walked up to any one of those 4 children right now and said, I will give you a contract that's worth $100, $200, $300 million, I would say, bypass college. You can always go back. I want you to graduate. I want you to get your doctorate. I want to call you Dr. Freak, but you need to understand this. Now, you can go all over this beautiful country that we live in and go into any of the major universities. You will find people that are 30, 40, 50, 60, 80 years old, and you will find them graduating. But if you live to be 500 years old, you will never see ever somebody 40, 50, 60 years old being drafted from college into the NBA. We need to strike while the iron is hot. This is your life. We will get you drafted first overall. You will be up there with all the big names. I'm not talking first rounder. I'm talking first overall. Listen to me. This is what
Mr.
I do. I am
Pagnotti,
the best at what I
You
do.
have had
Nobody
your
is
30
better.
seconds plus.
Miss Martha, I am sorry. You just
Mr.
need to
Pagnotti,
understand.
would you please let my wife speak?
I apologize.
Frequency. Baby, what do you want to do?
Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have Cece go through this contract front to back. I'm going to think about it, sleep on it, pray on it, and I will call you in the morning.
All right. Listen, Mr. Pete, Miss Martha, it was a pleasure meeting the two of you over telephone, and I look forward to meeting you both in person. Remember, everybody, this meeting never took place. We weren't even here. Capiche?
Capiche.
Okay.
All right, Mom, Pops, I'm going to call you guys later. I love you.
Love you,
I love you too, son. Bye.
Good evening and welcome to the NBA Draft. With the first pick in the NBA Draft, the Minnesota Timberwolves select Karl Anthony Towns from the University of Kentucky. With the second pick in the NBA draft, the Los Angeles Lakers select D'Angelo Russell from The Ohio State University. With the third pick in the NBA draft, the Philadelphia 76ers select Jahlil Okafor from Duke University. With the fourth pick in the NBA draft, the New York Knicks select Kristaps Porzingis from Latvia. With the fifth pick in the NBA draft, the Orlando Magic select Mario Hezonja from Dubrovnik, Croatia. With the sixth pick in the NBA draft, the Sacramento Kings select Willie Cauley-Stein from the University of Kentucky. With the seventh pick in the NBA draft, the Denver Nuggets select Emmanuel Mudiay from Dallas, Texas. With the eighth pick in the NBA draft, the Detroit Pistons select Stanley Johnson from the University of Arizona. With the ninth pick in the NBA draft, the Charlotte Hornets select Frank Kaminsky from the University of Wisconsin. With the 10th pick in the NBA draft, the Miami Heat select Justice Winslow from Duke University. With the 11th pick in the NBA draft, the Indiana Pacers select Miles Turner from the University of Texas. With the 12th pick in the NBA draft, the Utah Jazz select Trey Lyles. With the 13th pick in the NBA draft, the Phoenix Suns select Andrew Soto from UCLA.
Let's do this, young man.
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Frequency Vibration. Welcome aboard, young man. Welcome aboard.
Wow. Wow. This is bananas.
Take your time, baby.
Thanks, Mom. Okay, so I first want to thank everyone who made this possible. Mom, Dad, I couldn't have done this without you. I'd like to thank my lady Yvette, my dude Vig.
Hey, yo, I got you, man. Hey, all them in the building all day, yo.
Aye.
Yeah, I love you, man. I love you uptown.
Man, he's like my brother. Oh, gosh. And also, want to thank my sister, Cece, who is also my manager. Swish, love you.
I love you more.
And my agent, Mr. Don Pagnotti himself.
You're the man, baby.
I guess I will take some questions now. Yes, ma'am.
how did you get the nickname Freak?
A lot of people don't know this, but Freak is short for my very first nickname, Frequency Vibrations.
Yeah, true story. I like to introduce our mother so she could tell it.
Go ahead,
You know, Mama.
tell her, Mama.
No, Mama.
Go get her, Mom.
Thank you, everyone. Frequency and Cece are fraternal twins. And so when I was pregnant, one of them kept kicking and jumping around all the time. So my husband, Pete, put headphones on my belly and played reggae music.
Hence the name Frequency Vibrations.
We shortened it to Freak.
How did you know who was kicking?
A mother knows. A mother always knows.
Are you ready for a photo op?
Yes. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the next NBA superstar, Frequency Vibrations.
Go ahead, son.
Thank you all for coming. We will be available for one-on-ones in the back. Good job. Well done.
Congratulations, son. We met working at the post office together. Martha was the clerk and I was a carrier. And I asked her out to lunch one time and take her for a bagel around the corner from where we worked.
A bagel?
A bagel, yeah.
With cream cheese?
Cream cheese.
Split down the middle?
Split down the middle. Love at first sight.
Yeah?
I believe that it was true. It happened to me.
All right. You all know why we're here and what we came to do this year. This is only the beginning of a very long season, but Game 1 means just as much as Game 82. Now, we have some new faces here that I really expect to make an impact for us this season. We've already seen flashes of what they can do for us, but I expect all of you to go out there and execute just like we did in camp. Ain't no more excuses. It's time to get serious. If we play our brand of basketball, there's no telling where this team can go. So get out there, get warm, and let's go win this game.
My first NBA game. Can't believe it's finally here. You work your entire life for something, and then when it's right in front of you, it's almost hard to believe. But I'm ready. Now it's time for me to show everybody I belong. Do my best to represent Harlem.
Well, we can finally say it. The NBA regular season is about to get underway. And here at 2K Sports, we couldn't be happier. Kevin Harlan here along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And this matchup with the Mavericks, it's the first game of the NBA's regular season. In a season ago, Clark, they won the matchup, winning 3 and losing just 1.
And they were able to take the season series in that matchup last year. But overall, two teams that were very similar in the standings.
Yeah, they were able to make the plays to come out on top, but it really could have gone either way. And you could say the same for tonight's game.
We got a chance here to set the floor, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Special individual taking to the hardwood as we'll get to watch the first official NBA appearance from Soto.
You know, and what a huge moment this is for him. I mean, your whole life has been spent leading up to this, and finally he's going to get to take the court in the NBA. I mean, his mind has to be racing like a million miles an hour.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. I mean, there are all different kinds of pressure situations. This is about as nerve-wracking as it gets. But even so, I don't think it takes away from how much he enjoys it.
That's his first personal foul.
The Suns shooting their fourth and fifth attempts at the free throw line tonight.
At the line for two.
And the first one drops. Mavs were solid on the road last year with a record of 23-18 away from Dallas Clark. Good for fifth most road wins in the West.
And, Kevin, that's what you'd expect from a veteran team like the Mavs. I mean, throughout the roster, this team has guys that understand what it takes to win on the road.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
And one thing that Phoenix had for them last season was depth. A very good bench, and they provided a good scoring punch when called upon. And that's how the coach would draw it up on the fast break from start to finish.
Yeah, and what a finish it was, guys. Really nicely done.
And here we see the debut of Freak, the kid from Harlem. His first time on an NBA floor. And Clark, it's a moment that he's worked very hard to achieve, and his family has got to be proud.
Extremely so, Kevin. It's been a long journey for him, but every level along the way, he's found success. High school phenom, playing for a college championship. I wouldn't bet against this kid on anything when it comes to basketball.
Well, with Freak Clark, there was a question whether he would stay another year in college. Really was a tough decision for him, but he ended up coming out after his freshman year.
And, Kevin, it's really hard to blame a guy like Freak for doing that. I mean, he's clearly NBA ready. And he's putting a lot at risk for every year he stays in school when he could be on the NBA clock.
Well, Phoenix did have a strong bench, best scoring bench in the NBA in terms, Clark, of points per minute play.
Yeah, and you know, it really helped them, that bench strength, keep the pace of the game up. They were third in the league in fast break points last year.
And here we go, Mavericks running again. A nice shot by Barea. Barea's got his first points in this one.
It's as if the defense just let it go.
He'll thank them for that because he got a chance to perform a little razzle-dazzle on that one.
And it's Freak missing.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Powell, that's good.
And now we can see them really working it inside.
Yeah, Clark, quality looks at the rim. That's fueling this run.
To end the run. And the Suns get it back. Chandler kicks it to Tucker. Dishes it to Freak. Lets the three fly. No luck. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Mavericks ahead, leading by 4. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. Well, earlier we sat down with Freak and asked him about playing in his first NBA game.
You know, I've thought about this moment my entire life. Now that it's finally here, the feeling's pretty crazy. But I know it's just the beginning. I got a lot of hard work ahead of me to get to where I want to go, to be the best player and the best teammate I can be. But this is an exciting first step, no doubt.
You know, Clark, you don't see that kind of perspective for most rookies, do you?
You really don't, Kevin. I mean, I really like his approach to the game. What remains to be seen, though, is will that translate to consistent production on the court.
All right, the second. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that has been very close so far. Suns lead by 1. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
All right, listen up, everybody. The second half doesn't have to be as close as the first if we pay attention to a couple of things. The first thing I've got to do is give a little tip of the cap to our bench guys. You really answered the bell when we called on you. Those were important points we got from you fellas. I do like that we limited our turnovers. We weren't careless with the ball or making unforced errors, so kudos for that. The pace of the game, just to bring that up real quick, isn't a huge concern because I think we're suited to play at any speed, but somewhere in the middle of the tempo spectrum would probably be ideal. We know we're up against a tough team tonight. Let's show them we're just as tough.
And it's been a back-and-forth game so far with no ground given through the first half. Third quarter starting here now. One of the stories here, Wesley Matthews getting it done today.
I know we've said this many times before, but what a great first half. Just an offensive juggernaut.
And, you know, in the end, I wouldn't be surprised if we're talking about what a great second half he had, guys. I mean, he can usually keep it going for all 4 quarters.
Archie Goodwin comes in for Booker, and Freak subbed in for Eric Bledsoe. Soto in at point guard. Mirza Teletovic out there with Alex Len. Then it's Goodwin, and it's Tucker in at small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
And Dirk Nowitzki last season, I felt like the first time we saw real signs of wear and tear from all the years of him playing. His field goal percentage, points per game, rebounds, all off his career averages. And that said, though, he's still a crafty, dangerous guy to have to go up against.
That one misses.
Wes Matthews, a hard-nosed player on the wing. Strong frame, and he really does put it to good use at both ends.
Mavericks trail by 5. Williams kicks to Matthews. Rebounded by Tucker. The Suns have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Here's Soto. Phoenix, no good that time either. Speaking of Matthews' strength, he really gets into you defensively.
Yeah, he wants to make you feel him. I mean, very physical. And offensively, he likes to post up and back down weaker, smaller defenders. I mean, you give him that mismatch, he will attack it with vigor.
From deep three-point range, Phoenix, no good that time either.
Well, he's building a house with those bricks. I mean, one reason is he keeps trying to force it up when he's defended well. Move the ball, share the sugar. Matthews having a good one. He has 12 points and 1 steal as well.
And when you watch Wes Matthews, you see. And so it's Dallas winning this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Hi again, everybody. This is Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Time now to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Wesley Matthews. During the second half, it seemed like he was simply on a mission. Really didn't let up.
Ernie, that is the definition of domination. He took them to school.
And that's it for our broadcast here tonight. But we're just getting started on a new season in the NBA. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. We'll see you again soon.
And that's probably more so because they haven't figured out how to be good at what they know or don't even know how to do, So, that's just what it is. Every level you reach, you're going to come against obstacles, and you have to combat those obstacles.
Steph Curry and the Warriors next game. I've been looking forward to this for a while now. You know they'll be running and gunning. And Steph's gonna do 2 or 3 things that make you want to stop and stare. But we can't let that distract us. Because if we lose focus for even a second, they'll be up 20. So maybe it's up to me to put on a little show of my own.
Starting at small forward, at 6 foot 6 inches, number 17, PJ Tucker. At center, 7 feet 1 inch, number 4, Tyson Chandler. The other forward position, at 6 foot 9 inches, number 35, Mirza Teletovic. At the shooting guard position, at 6 foot 6 inches, number 1, Devin Booker. A 6'1" guard from Kentucky, number 2, Eric Bledsoe. The head coach of your home team. Let's hear it for your Phoenix Suns.
Last game for the Warriors, they pick up the W against the Lakers. And they barely squeak by with that one, edging out by just 1 point.
And the way they attacked the basket in that game was unreal. I mean, after a while, the defenders seemed to just wave the white flag.
Yeah, like you said, I mean, that's what will happen when the team continues to attack the basket and come away with layups. The defense tends to get demoralized and deflated.
Now Golden State's starting 5. Green at the 4 with Bogut at the 5. It's the Splash Brothers, Curry and Thompson. They're in the backcourt. And it's Iguodala in at the 3 slot. Phoenix had a season of heartbreak last year. So many losses for them on last-second shots. Late-game losses, Greg, buzzer beaters.
Yeah, it's sad if you're a Phoenix fan. How many times this team lost at the buzzer? Just close games in general. Of their 42 losses, how about 18 or by 5 points or less?
How in the world did they let him get that wide open?
And Bledsoe, here we go. Chandler can't get it to go. Nice D from Bogut. Phoenix on defense. It's a 3-point game. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
And guys, that was their night. I mean, it seemed like everything they shot went in.
It happens that way sometimes, guys. It was just one of those games where the hot shooting of a couple of players became contagious, and nobody was stopping.
Here is Bledsoe, following the basket by Draymond Green. Clock at 6. Bledsoe kicks it to Tucker. Booker. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound.
And sometimes we all just want to show people that we have the range.
Yeah, you speaking from experience? We already know how good his range is. He shouldn't be firing from that deep.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the deep.
Here's Tucker. Shot is off. So Golden State will take it the other way. And going against Phoenix, their first meeting of the season.
And as you would expect, they came out on top in last season's series against this club, but no reason to expect anything different this time around.
Exactly. Guys, they're clearly the better team, but you can't take anybody for granted. They're all NBA players. They get their checks twice a month across the league, so you've got to come prepared and focused and ready to play.
And when the size advantage...
Golden State also making some changes. Festus Ezeli, he's checked in for Bogut. Barnes comes in for Andre Iguodala. And it's Livingston in for Curry. Now here's Freak. Phoenix, no good that time either. Here is Livingston. Inside, here's Barnes. Here's the killer two-handed slam.
Already seizing control of this game.
Total control, Greg, and as well as they're playing at both ends, I look for this lead to get even larger. A chance here, Kevin, to take a look at the Suns and how they rank in the NBA right now. 3rd in steals, 5th in fast break points, and they're in the top 3rd in the league in blocks. They're a team that really doesn't give many good looks.
And you look at all those steals. I mean, they play an in-your-face aggressive style of defense. Even advancing the ball can prove to be a challenge, and they tend to feed off of that.
Suns trail by 13. Knight in the corner. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Knight's got 6. Golden State's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Here's Livingston on the mark with the 15-footer. And the Warriors lead by 13.
Their defense just hasn't been able to slow them down.
And that's a big reason why they're trailing, surrendering too many easy baskets.
Now here's Knight. He had 13 points in the win against New Orleans. Shot on the wing. It's rebounded by Golden State.
Not really sure what he was thinking about on that shot. That is not high IQ basketball.
Not at all. I mean, he shouldn't even have considered taking that shot. Just a poor choice there.
When you think about Shaun Livingston, you think about the career that might have been an absolute rising star after being taken Clark 4th back in the 2000s. Draft.
Kevin, he was averaging over 5 assists a game as a teenager, and his shot was improving every year. Then the devastating knee injury. Just great to see him back playing basketball.
Here's Freak. Harrison Barnes picking up that last basket. And it's Freak missing. Warriors leading by 17. Livingston passes to Ezeli. He dishes it to Livingston. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good.
And getting back to Livingston, he's had comeback after comeback. I mean, each time he'd start to flash those unbelievable movement skills, he'd get injured again. It's a shame because he was on the path to becoming one of the game's great young point guards.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
It really has, Clark. The defense unable to react as quickly as necessary in terms of dealing with their passing.
Now here's Freak. 9-point game his last outing.
And for Livingston, last season with the Warriors was a dream. He got to back up Steph, so he got to play against second stringers, and we got to see flashes of his dominant traits again. What a happy ending for him. Make it 10 of their last 12 points coming off assists.
You have to love the ball movement.
Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
And he gets it to go.
And really, how about the quick release on that triple there, because he's given up a lot of height in that matchup.
Right on target you are, Greg. I mean, the quick release is what made the difference there. Any hesitation, and that shot is being blocked.
And here are the Warriors now. Following the three-pointer by Freak. A shot by Thompson. No one's around. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
It's taken them no time to build this lead up. Great first quarter offensively.
But no time to relax here. They've got to keep the pressure on with the defense, and I think they've got to try to put this one away early. They've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass today.
Yeah, and it's already got them a +5 margin in the rebound column.
Here is Livingston. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Goodwin with it. He's against Ezeli. Goodwin kicks to Freak. The tray. Klay Thompson grabs the miss. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in this game. To the wing right side. Nobody near Barnes. From outside, off the mark. And that's it for the first quarter in what's been a very lot. And Tyson Chandler, known for being a great teammate, very vocal leader certainly. He talked about how important that is for an NBA locker room. Don't you need a player like this? And the Suns here with a different look. Alex Len's checked in for Chandler. Warren comes in for P.J. Tucker. Heights checked in for Booker. And Freak subbed in for Eric Bledsoe. Different look here for the Warriors. Festus Ezeli, he's checked in for Bogut. Draymond Green comes in for Maurice Spates. Barnes, he's checked in for Andre Iguodala. And it's Livingston in for Klay Thompson. Soto, he's in at the point. Here's Teletovic out there with Warren. Then it's Alex Len, and it's Knight in at the 2. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And here are the Warriors now, following the three-point attempt by Freak. Here is Livingston. Green, the screen. Here's Curry. That's a 2 from Barnes. Misses the wing J.
Boy, that's a warm-up jumper there. I mean, when you're a pro, you can't make excuses for missing that one.
Now here's Freak, guarded by Curry. Here's Soto. And he uses the glass on the lane. Freak's got 5 now.
Nice work on the inside. Hard to get that one up and over the big fella.
Well, it's not supposed to be easy down there, and a little artistry on the inside helped him make it happen.
Right side Green, beyond the arc. Again, the miss by Green. Knight. And it would have counted had it fallen, but it's offline. And that concludes the first half.
Thank you, Kevin. Andre, what is...
And as we begin the second half, first half wasn't even close, guys. And the Warriors with some changes. Festus Ezeli, he's jacked in for Bogut. Harrison Barnes comes in for Andre Iguodala. And it's Livingston in for Curry.
Boy, I tell you, the Warriors did something that no other team had ever done before. They ended the regular season ranked first in field goal percentage and field goal percentage defense. Essentially, they were the best offensive and defensive team in the league. Remarkable.
So for the Golden State Warriors right now, Barnes and Green are the forward set. Livingston and Thompson are the guards. And it's Ezeli in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Golden State's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Green kicks to Thompson. Another 3 for Golden State. Last season for the Warriors really dominated from beginning to end to lead the league and Greg, both offensive and defensive efficiency.
And Kevin, people knew the Warriors were good at offense. I mean, but they've been equally as good defensively over the past few seasons, kind of flying under the radar for whatever reason. Not the case going forward.
Here's Soto. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Freak's got 8.
And how about that for a response?
Well, it sounded as though, or at least it looked as though it sounded like, we'll give you a 3, and then we'll take it right back.
That's good.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Move the ball and stick it too much.
From deep. And the Suns get it back. Fires from deep. Gets another look. No good. Great D that time from Green. Golden State's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Here's Livingston, and he slams it one-handed.
And the lead's not getting any smaller. Just an incredibly well-rounded performance here on the road.
And how good a feeling is that for this team to dominate the way they did in front of a hostile crowd? That is a satisfying feeling for the victors.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Soto. Warriors with the rebound. Livingston's got his 3rd rebound on the night.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboards.
They've done a lot of things well today, but really it's about what they've done on the backboard that's at the top of that list.
Here's Soto. And a miss there on the triple.
And he's clearly just disappeared here this quarter, not making any contributions here with his offense.
And, Greg, it's been hard to watch. I mean, you can see his frustration. He's actually looking forward to the end of this period so he can have a fresh start for the next one.
So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
2 shots, gentlemen.
What a year for the Warriors. Clark won their division for the first time in 39 years. Ran away with the very top Western Conference.
And there were a number of surprises last season, Kevin, but the Warriors were at the top of the list. I mean, I don't think anybody, including you and I, pegged them to be as good as they were.
Especially the way the finals began.
Exactly.
And Phoenix making a change here. Jelenovic is checked in.
And the Warriors won 51 games back in 2014, improved that mark by 16 wins last season. Among teams that won at least 50 games in the previous year, that 16-game improvement was an NBA record for the Warriors.
Warren kicks tonight. Teardrop shot. While we have a break in the action, now let's check out the league's best shooting teams. Number 5, the Warriors.
So patient on the offensive end. I mean, they're not going to force shots, and it's that selectiveness that's yielded such an impressive field goal percentage.
And that one falls for Knight. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant. Boy, they are passing the ball very crisply right now.
They really are, and their last 3 buckets have come by way of an assist.
Move the ball.
The 3. Green with the rebound. Green's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
It goes without saying the Warriors set franchise records all over the place with their play. Their win total being the highest ever, but also of note was it was the first time they've won 50 games in back-to-back seasons. They seem to truly have arrived as a top-notch franchise in this current state of the NBA. You know what, guys? He can really light it up from the perimeter at times.
Livingston dishes to Green. Out left to the wing. Barnes kicks to Ezeli. Banked in off the glass. Ezeli's got 8 points.
Almost uncontested. I mean, it's nice to be able to add to the lead without having to really work for it.
Now here's Freak. He's covered by Thompson. Freak with it. And Thompson sends it back. Can't get it to go. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. And we're getting underway here in the fourth quarter. The scoreboard tells the story in this matchup, but we'll see how much things change up here. Well, Phoenix shooting around 36%. They're just not able to finish consistently. Soto in at point guard. Budinger is out there with Mirza Teletovic. Then there's Price, and it's Chandler in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Here's Clark, and it's Freak with the rebound.
And one record that is going to be very hard for any player to ever match is the Iron Man streak. That record's held by AC Green as he played in 1,192 consecutive games. That kind of durability is going to be hard to match in the modern NBA.
And with Iron Man streaks, it isn't just injury that can get you. It's scheduled days off and getting suspended games, too.
Yeah, just for reference, last season DeAndre Jordan was the active leader, played over 300 straight games as a player. He was a leader in the league, but he wasn't even a third of the way to Green's historic mark of consecutive games.
That's going to be over and back, not watching for the line that time.
You can't afford to be playing that loose right now.
Definitely not. I mean, things have to be tight. You want to be playing smart, high-level basketball. You don't want to be brain fading right now.
Clark kicks to Spates. Rush the pass to Clark. Wide open. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Here's Soto. And the Suns get it back. And Chandler throws it down.
And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the putback.
GA, strong work all around. And the rebound and the stuff both. Wow.
Yep, he stayed with it all the way and got his reward at the end.
No good from Clark.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Deflects the pass. Stolen by Varejao. Barbosa kicks to Clark. Back to Barbosa. And it's a defensive 3-second violation.
Well, the game's getting bigger, going international. But at least in the U.S., it really seems the game is going indoors. Back in the day, the legends of the game still played on the blacktop. That's becoming a thing of the past.
And speaking, Clark, of playground basketball, why do you think that is that players are going indoors?
Well, I think one reason is playing on hardwood is nicer. It's easier on your joints and safer overall. The game has changed and it's big business now, but there are still plenty of weekend warriors who get their hoop on outside.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Phoenix.
And Maurice Spates last season with the best year of his career. I mean, he shot the cover off the ball and did a nice job on the boards as well.
Greg, you were just talking about Mo Spates. Clark, he has a great mid-range jump shot.
He does, and they actually call him Mo Buckets. But he actually played so well last season, they even threw in Mo VP from time to time.
Here's Soto. Count the bucket.
Really aggressive play there, taking it to the rack against the big fella.
You know, Greg, aggressiveness is really the only option when you're on the wrong side of the size equation.
Clark kicks to Barbosa. The pass to Spates. They set the pick. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Here's Soto. That 3 off the mark.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Barbosa. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
And, guys, every season there seems to be a player who is at the end of their contract. They'll have talent, and they'll be traded to a team looking for an extra piece. It's the ultimate risk-reward move, if you will, in the NBA.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And trading assets for a player that can walk at the end of the year is the big risk GMs take. And last season, Clark, it happened with the Rondo trade.
And to a lesser extent, the whole Kevin Love deal made prior to the season would fit into that category as well.
The Warriors have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Clark kicks to Spates. He feeds it to Barbosa. 9 feet out. Varejão's shot is good.
Guys, he's having a ball out there. I mean, we knew going in that he'd have an advantage on the glass, but I didn't think he could be this dominant. What a difference.
To the left side wing. Rush with the steal. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Over to the wing. Here's Spates. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Phoenix has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range.
And in the past, the NBA had the All-Star break for just an extended weekend. Last year, they gave the players a full week off. It seemed to be received positively by everyone.
Here's Soto. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. The All-Star break in 2015 was just a bit over a week. Those extra days, Clark, for most players, really rested some guys up.
Yeah, I agree, man. I think it was a nice move. You play those 82 games, you need more than just a few days break during the middle part of the season. So I like that move a lot.
Yes.
Tries to snap the cold streak. And it's Spates with the rebound. Spates has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Rush dishes to Clark. And an intentional foul right there.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Looked to me like just a frustration foul. It really kind of sums up the game they're having in general.
Pass to Spates. Here's Barbosa. No good off the front iron. And here's Freak. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
Yeah, but in the first half, he was just purely flawless as a ball securer. But that certainly hasn't been the case here in the second half.
Here's the Warriors with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Clark, covered by Soto. Barbosa kicks to Clark. Spates the pass to Barbosa. Golden State moving it around. Varejão dishes to Spates. The 17-footer. Good.
I love how he used his height advantage on that shot.
And he had the nice soft touch with it, too.
Budinger, the pass to Price. They set the pick. Kicks to Budinger, the 17-footer. That's in, coming off an assist from Price. Price has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Warriors have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Leandro Barbosa on the wing. And Varejão kicks to Clark. Spade sets a screen for Barbosa. To the right side. Rush from outside. No good. The Suns go the other way with it. Now here's Freak. It's deflected, but they'll get another chance. It's rebounded by Golden State. Spates has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Rush. Spates sets a screen. There's the 3. Count that one.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
The Suns shooting in this fourth quarter pretty dire at 27%. Here's Soto. Can't get it to fall.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point. That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Chandler a screen. Price kicks to Freak. Oh, good with the triple.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy.
So for the Suns, Len comes in for Chandler. And Goodwin subbed in for Chase Budinger. Then for the Warriors, Festus Ezeli comes in for Anderson Varejao. And it's Livingston in for Ian Clark. And Tucker kicks to Len. Here's Soto. Off target with his 3.
Kevin, he's missing shot after shot after shot from long range. With time running low, he'd be better off trying something else.
The dish to Barbosa. Spade sets a screen for Barbosa. An easy layup after coming off the pick. Barbosa's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, if you're going to give them layups, there's no way you're going to get back in this game.
Here's Soto. It's deflected. Here is Livingston. It's Leandro Barbosa on the wing. Spades dishes to Livingston.
And you know, the new court projection visuals, all the rage in the NBA now. Instead of having to use a screen over the court, they just project video and images straight to the court. I think before long, you'll see it everywhere.
Now, Freak. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half-court in time.
And trying to find a way to get some traction, they've got to make the most of every possession here.
Yeah, 4 points off the miscues, and you're right, Clark. They've got to limit those mistakes.
Mirza Teletovic is checked in for P.J. Tucker. And Golden State also making a change. Barnes is checked in. Livingston passes to Ezeli. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Livingston. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Price has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Move the ball. It's sticking too much.
Down low. Stolen away. Dishes it to Livingston. To the left wing. Speights kicks to Barbosa. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Barbosa's got 8 here in the quarter. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
They have, but you also can't overlook how well they've defended the rim, as they've challenged every shot and also gotten quite a few blocks as well.
The Suns shooting at a 32% clip from the field. They're just not executing. To stop the run, that's good.
Boy, did he have to fight to get that one to the rim.
Golden State's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Speights sets a screen. Barbosa kicks to Barnes.
It's still pretty early to judge, but so far the 2014 draft class has lived up to the hype. The top guys were as good as promised, and a lot of talent down later in the draft as well.
Five to shoot. There's a good screen. Off the pick. It's hauled in by Goodwin. With the 2014 draft class, Clark, it was so hyped up, a lot of teams probably didn't care that they were losing some games at the end of the year, as they themselves were testing some younger players on their roster.
Yeah, agree with you wholeheartedly there. And you look at the guys from that class, many of them have star potential.
Here is Livingston, covered by Soto. Barnes with it. Knocked away. Price with the steal. There's 1:38 left to play here in the 4th. Off target on the 3 from Soto.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, it seemed like he had great rhythm on that. You can see the disappointment in his face. And how about Harrison Barnes, the Black Falcon? I mean, he was a high school phenom in Ames, Iowa, and a lottery pick back in 2012. after 2 seasons at Carolina. Remember also in high school, he was a teammate of Dougie McBuckets.
Harrison Barnes, of course, went to North Carolina, grew up as a huge fan of former Tar Heel Michael Jordan.
Yeah, you know, interesting, his mother started taping Jordan's games on the VCR years before he was born. His given name, Harrison Bryson Jordan Barnes. How about that for a factoid?
I didn't know that.
Nor did I.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Warriors.
You're right, Steve. It was a standout performance across the board. They were just, at times, hard to seem toying with.
Yeah, like watching a cat play with a mouse, Kevin, quite honestly. They were able to do more or less, whatever they wanted to do.
And this will be a big win for them. Lucky win number 13 now in the bag.
And it's always nice to get win number 1 against an opponent you'll be seeing a total of 4 times over the course of the year. They really set the tone tonight for their season series against the Suns.
Just a quality win, and you look at the box score and some really good numbers for Thompson. You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
And the shot is good.
And this is going to be a fantastic result for them. No win on the road comes easy.
Not in the NBA, they don't. And trust me, they're going to take a little extra pleasure in this win, having silenced an entire building of hostile fans.
The clock now can just run out for the Warriors. Here is Livingston. He's covered by Soto. And the foul called on Freak. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we'll head to the line for 2. The first one falls.
Taking 2 shots.
Livingston hits both of them. Here's Soto. It's off. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And now we'll send it down.
Yes, Kevin, here with Andre Iguodala. And what's the key for you guys to have games like you did tonight as you look to the upcoming games?
The key is just not letting all the outside distractions, get in the way of letting us do what we want to do. So we got to come in, play tough, and guys be ready to play.
Andre, thank you. Kevin, they shut out the noise and just play.
All right, Doris, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And now the award-winning Ernie Johnson will take it from here. We'll see you next time.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now let's move on to the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Klay Thompson. Let's get your opinion, Kenny.
Klay Thompson is everything you want in a swingman. Long and athletic, a staunch defender, and a terrific passer. But let's not forget what makes him truly special, that silky smooth.
And that'll do it for our broadcast tonight. Hope you enjoyed the show. For me and Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.
What a life, eh, Freak? 1 minute you're playing 21 and horse on the courts in Harlem, and the next moment you're in the showroom. configuring the gunmetal and graphite exterior of your luxury car and your iPad Mini. Oh, I bet you get a crazy crowd when you drive that car around the block in the old neighborhood, huh?
Yeah, I'm living the dream. Mad pandemonium. But folks from back around the way are real proud of me.
Yeah, I hear you. Local kid makes good. You know, it kind of reminds me of when I took my tech stock public and I rang the New York Stock Exchange bell and my mom's friends called her up and said, Maggie, is that your son on Bloomberg News this morning ringing the bell? And my mom says, yes, sirree, Bob, it was him. That was a great moment, Freak. And you know, our lives are like a pearl necklace of great moments, all strung together with the finest silk thread of memories. And we have to be very careful how we cultivate those pearls and we thread that necklace.
Does this meeting by any chance have to do with Vic Van Leer?
I grew up in the burbs, Freak. I wasn't poor, upper middle class, comfortable. My daddy worked as an accountant for one of the largest insurance firms in the country. Smart with his money. Mom didn't have to work. I went to boarding school. And then my dad died of a heart attack when I was a freshman at MIT. I was a movie geek, wanted to be a civil engineer, but I made my fortune by becoming a hybrid of both those interests. My dad didn't want me to be an accountant. Oh, listen to this. My best friend was a guy named Isidore. Yeah, we called him Izzy. He was one of the smartest human beings I have ever met in my life. I mean, Izzy was taking second-year college calculus courses as a high school sophomore, right? Straight-A student, full ride to MIT. Izzy had the world at his fingertips. But he was always looking for trouble, and trouble found him. He ran with the wrong crowd. And when we got to MIT, he got this great job working for a financial consulting firm in Boston. But every weekend, he would fly to Vegas. You see, Izzy had a system for counting cards in Vegas that had the big casinos on the Strip. Oh, stymied. He would come back to MIT with suitcases filled with $200,000 in cold cash.
What?
Yeah.
So your man Izzy was getting hit off like that?
Like a fat rat in a cheddar cheese factory, Freak.
Okay, so what happened to this dude Izzy? Because he's dope.
No, not dope. Dead. After he'd been missing for 3 weeks, the Nevada State Police never found hide nor hair of Isidore. And our friendship took a hit when he asked me to hang out with him in Vegas, and I said I wouldn't do it because I knew he was on a dark and twisted path in his life. And yes, he was my dude. But no way was I gonna throw my life away trying to show my loyalty to a guy who really and truly didn't understand what loyalty was all about.
So this meeting is about Vic.
Correctamente.
Okay, well, sir, Vic isn't Izzy.
And why's that, Freak?
Well, for one thing, you and your dead friend Izzy didn't grow up poor. Me and Vic grew up in a neighborhood where we had to look over our shoulder every 2 seconds to make sure nobody was going to walk up on us and rob us.
True. Izzy and I did not grow up in the hood. But we, like you, thankfully grew up in a 2-parent household. But even that wasn't enough for Izzy. He wasn't satisfied. He was always looking for a 5-alarm fire when he already had the warmth and comfort of a loving family. This is not about class warfare, Freak. This is about the consequences of making bad choices and risking it all when you feel like you have nothing to lose.
Vic is like a brother to me, sir.
But you shouldn't be Brother Vic's keeper, Freak. Would a brother go looking for trouble and put your career and your livelihood at risk by getting into fights at nightclubs and seedy after-hour joints and then scream to the media, yeah, it's all good, I'm an FOF, friendo freak. It's all misunderstanding. Y'all be haters, don't hate my game. I don't think a brother would do that to someone they really cared about, but a guy who looked at you like a meal ticket would.
No. See, you don't understand Vic.
Really? I don't understand.
No.
Look, man, it was a misunderstanding with the guy in the next VIP booth. His honey started flirting with me. So naturally, I started flirting back. Next thing I know, Captain Cornball's off my grill piece beefing. Next thing he know, he got a 2-piece and a biscuit on his left eye. Hey, I don't know who hit him. And it damn sure wasn't me. Hey, Captain Cornball's mad because I'm an FOF, friend of freak. Hey, but check this out, though. He needs to train that hottie before he leave the house, though. Yo, he's hot as ain't loyal, man.
What's there to understand? Are you freaking blind? You know, I just want to know, how much did you pay your lawyers to make all this go away?
Almost $100,000.
Excuse me, son, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
I said I paid almost $100,000.
Exactly. And if you keep riding shotgun with Vic, you're gonna go broke. Quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Look, Vic is my friend, and I grew up with him. How many times I gotta tell you, sir?
Freak, this is not a request. I am not asking you to do this. I am telling you to do this. And the first order of business is that Mr. Vic Van Leer is banned from traveling with you on the road. Vic is banned from the locker room. And Vic is banned from this arena. And if I catch this guy, Vic, in or anywhere near the facilities, Mr. Vic Van Leer will be arrested for trespassing.
Are you serious, sir?
Brother, I'm as serious as cancer. We all know that can be deadly.
You know, when me and Vic were kids, playing summer tournaments at the Dome, we always imagined making it to the pros, right? And after the crowds left, just a street light was on the court, like 11:30, 12 midnight, even 1 in the morning sometimes. We used to practice player introductions, running on the court, giving dap, high-fiving the teammates. Vic, he would act as an announcer. You know, he would introduce me, announce my name on the loudspeaker, and the Jumbotron would flash my image like a little guy dressed in long shorts and a jersey. And now, fresh off his 3-game, 62-point scoring streak, the youngest player to ever do so in NBA history, Frequency Vibrations. So me and Vic would sit in those empty bleachers at the Dome and dream like nobody's business. And now I'm living a dream. For real. And in so many ways, Vic was part of that.
Please, listen to me. I mean, I know this guy's your dude from way back.
Look, me and Vic go way back like the front seats of a 67 Cadillac.
That's good. We go way back. Did you say front seats?
Front seats of a 67 Cadillac.
We go way back like the front seats of a 67 Cadillac. Well, Jiminy Crickets. I'm going to be the hit once again at Herbie Allen's Sun Valley Shindig because my fellow billionaires love it when I walk and talk that talk.
So that almost sounds...
No, let me tell you exactly what it sounds like. I respect, admire, and most importantly, love you as a human being and a role model. But I pay you a lot. And I mean, I pay you a lot of money to play for my team. And I am in this game to win it. And you can't win it with an albatross around your neck like Vic. So Vic is done. History. And here's some more lingo that I picked up from a former megastar who used to play for me several seasons ago. Thought I would never release him until I did. And now he's the sixth man on a struggling team in Venice. And yeah, I'm talking Venice with the canals and the gondolas and Harry's Bar, not the street ballers next to the fortune tellers on the beach in Cali. This guy used to tell me when he thought there was a player destroying our team, don't be a hero, cut that zero. And that is what I am telling you about Vic, freak. Don't be a hero, cut that zero. The only thing Vic brings into your life is headache and unwanted and unnecessary negative attention. And it will begin to affect your mindset. And when it affects your mindset, it's going to affect your play. And when it affects your play, it's going to affect my team. And when it affects my team, it's going to affect my money. And if it affects my money, Google Translate will become your new freaking friend. I want a championship ring, freak, and I want you to help me get that ring. And banners after banners hanging from the rafters in this arena. So, freak, hear me clearly and hear me good. V, G, Vic, gotta go! Handle your business. And remember, that contract you signed contains a morality clause, a very important clause that revolves around your conduct on and off the court, and how it can negatively impact my team. Now, I don't want you to have to learn Italian or Croatian as a second language. And hey, playing pro ball overseas, there's nothing wrong with that. But the arenas are nothing like this, nor will the money be the same. And on top of all of that, this is the U.S. of A., the greatest freaking country in the world. Ask yourself, is Vic worth all that? Think about it. Think long, think wrong.
Tell you about Vic. He has his bad rap. It's not, and I understand some of his judgments might shadow his actual character. He's not that at all. Man, Vic, let me tell you something. We actually, we have love for each other. We're brothers. Blood couldn't make us any closer at all. I mean, he has so much loyalty to me and to my family. You can see even Cece, has issues with him, but he still loves her. He still loves her.
I'm coming home. New York City, baby. I'll be honest, I'm pretty excited. Mama, Pops, and Cece, yeah, they're gonna be there. Playing in front of them in the NBA uniform for the first time is gonna be a special moment for me. And I know all of Harlem's gonna be watching. No pressure, right? It's all good, though. I've been waiting for this my entire life. And I'll be ready.
Thanks for joining us on this Tuesday night edition of the NBA and all its great action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, and here with me tonight, Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke reporting from the sideline. And Alex Len out with the injury. He will be missed.
Well, Kevin, no more uncertainty about the seriousness of his injury. We only got a preliminary diagnosis after he came out of the previous game, but now they sound sure about it. Hopefully we see him back on the court in less than a month.
Yeah, and we should. I mean, barring anything unforeseen, you'd expect him to be back in a matter of a few weeks.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. They've got Warren, Chandler out there with Mirza Teletovic. Then there's Bledsoe, and it's Booker in a 2-guard.
And just a solid start to the season for Teletovic last year. I mean, unfortunately, it came to a close prematurely as he was battling blood clots.
Checked in for Lopez. Robinson comes in for Thaddeus Young. Hollis Jefferson's checked in for Bogdanovich. And Donald Sloan subbed in for Jarrett Jack. A big group substitution here for Phoenix. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Chandler. John Jenkins comes in for Warren. Archie Goodwin, he's checked in for Booker. And Freak subbed in for Eric Bledsoe. Why don't we go to the 2K leaderboard? Over the past month, these teams have been playing a very entertaining brand of basketball. The Suns 5th.
They've been playing an exciting brand of basketball during that time. I mean, taking every chance to get out in the open floor.
No good on that one. Phoenix looked to be on the verge of making it back into the playoffs last season. Ultimately, though, Greg, they faltered in the second.
Yeah, it was a 3-team race. And after coming up short in 14, the Suns had the edge early. As you said, Kevin, they simply couldn't keep things going in the second half of the season. How about the start that they've gotten off to here? Huge lead, and we're still in the first quarter.
And, guys, it hasn't just been the scoring. I mean, they're playing tremendous defense, too.
Now here's Freak. His last outing, he had 8 points. And again, it's the Suns missing.
You know, guys, the Suns went from the 8th seed to finishing 10th in the West. I mean, it would have been a tough task for them to stay in the race, particularly after all the trades. I mean, their team was in transition.
Here's Freak following the three-pointer by Brooklyn. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
And when you shake up a roster, as the Suns did last year, it's hard to keep pace. They ended 6 games back of that final playoff spot, but that all happened after they decided to shake things up.
And he's good on the second. You have to love the newest stadium in the NBA here at Barclays. Very state-of-the-art, outstanding facility.
Yeah, the Nets have a nice home here. I bet they wish they were stronger here at home. Finished under 500 last season with a record of 19-22.
Not the guy you want to put on the line, Kevin. He's an ATM from the free throw line.
The line for 2.
And, you know, guys, that 19-22 record here in Brooklyn certainly a stain for the Nets. I mean, they would be the only team to make the playoffs in the NBA last year with a losing record at home.
Now here's Freak. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game.
Sticking too much.
Rebound, Brooklyn. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
They just weren't challenged. I mean, nearly as much as they should have been in that game, at least when they had the ball.
Yeah, it was a mismatch. I mean, the defense from the start was on its heels practically the entire game.
That's his second foul of the first quarter, and they will want to sit him for a while to avoid number 3.
Here's Hollis Jefferson. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game.
And with the Nets' struggles at home last season, they were simply outshot in this building. Also, they were the second worst in rebound differential at home, meaning they got killed on the glass here.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Soto in at shooting guard. Warren is out there with Brandon Knight. Then it's Chandler, and it's Bledsoe in at the 1.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Good.
Another gap in the defense found there, and they've really had their number today.
Suns trail by 16. Kicks it to Freak. The tray. And Lopez pulls it down. Lopez has got 3 rebounds now in this one. Screen by Young. And Jack, here we go. The wide open look here for Lopez. Good, and Jack gets the assist.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
Phoenix Suns come into this one following a loss to the Raptors in Toronto.
Yeah, not a very inspired performance for them, particularly when they were defending. They just gave that hostile crowd plenty to cheer for.
Yeah, they allowed a lot of free runs to the hoop, a lot of open jump shots, and in the end, the opponent's shooting percentage was through the roof. You can't win if your defense isn't better than that.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Eric Bledsoe.
That's his second personal foul.
And sometimes it feels like Brandon Knight is the Rodney Dangerfield of the NBA. The poor guy just doesn't get much respect.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Through the end of last season, he'd already been on 3 teams in 5 years. On one hand, it may be disrespectful, but teams recognize his ability, too. You know, last season, Thaddeus Young was moved from Minnesota to Brooklyn, guys. A good move for everybody involved as he helped with the playoff push.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Nets?
And they've made an effort to get to the line here in the first half, guys, and it's starting to pay off.
They've also gotten into a nice rhythm from the three-point line early on tonight.
Here's Jack. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
Really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they've just given them too many looks inside.
Yeah, and usually when a team goes on a run like this, it's because they are getting too many opportunities on the inside. Make them beat you from deep.
Young last year, as you mentioned, GA, shipped to Brooklyn, provided good punch off the bench.
Yeah, and Young is so efficient in his scoring that he's a great guy to play heavy minutes off the bench. Shot over 50% from the floor in his games with the Nets.
And here's Freak. Chandler a screen. And a wide open look for Freak. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, you may not be as lucky next time down if you're the defense. You cannot allow him to get those kinds of looks. And Brook Lopez, guys, started the season as the starting center for the Nets last year, but it didn't end up that way.
Lopez ended up coming off the bench for the Nets for a stretch last season. There was a lot of debate, Clark, if that was the right role for him.
Kevin, clearly there were differing opinions because as soon as it happened, every GM called Brooklyn up to see if Lopez was available.
Mirza Teletovic is checked in for Phoenix. And then Young with the jam.
And that's the classic 1-2 punch right there. I mean, nice steal. And then how about the elevation, Kevin, on the finish?
And Greg, nothing spurs some quick offense like a great play defensively.
That indicates the importance of great on-the-ball defense, as was displayed right there.
That Kia Slam Cam replay really gave you a good look at the action. And the foul called on Freak. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2.
And guys, looking at Jared Jack, one word comes to mind: professional. I mean, he's as solid as they come. Tough, capable, experienced, and he proved it all again last season.
And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Talking about Jared Jack, he is especially dangerous at the end of the game. Not only does he make great decisions, Clark, he was a top 10 free throw shooter last season.
Yeah, experienced, tough-minded ball handlers and shot makers are always valuable, especially when it's winning time.
And stolen by Freak. Here's Knight. Finished off the break. Knight's got 8 points in the quarter.
And fellas, in this quarter, he's improved on what was already a very good performance in period number 1.
The pass to Hollis Jefferson. Teletovic grabs the board.
And fancy finishes like that look great, but man, it's embarrassing when you blow them.
Tucker dishes to Knight. He kicks to Freak. Lets it go from deep. Yes, and Knight with the assist that time. And it's 6 points for Freak.
Man, that is not an easy shot right there. I mean, he had to get it off over a much taller defender.
Yeah, he needed to add just a little more loft on that one because of the size mismatch, and he did it perfectly.
And that one's good by Lopez.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, Greg, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here. That is some real serious dime dropping there. Exquisite assist.
Nets leading by 22. Down low, here's Jack. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Jack's got 10 points.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Move the ball.
Freak kicks tonight. Passes to Soto. Feeds it to Teletovic. 5 to shoot. Here's Warren. No good from outside. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Outside Jack. Young passes to Jack. Shot from 16. That one off the back iron and out.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
Knight on the wing. Plenty of space. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Still trailing, but their offense is off life support here in the second quarter. Got a pulse.
Good point, Clark. They're starting to make some shots, looking to try and get back in this one.
And Jack, here we go. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. Well, the Phoenix Suns came up short in their playoff hopes again last year. They went 17-24, Clark, on the road, and that didn't help them out.
Not at all, and you factor in a 6-game road losing streak to end the year. That pretty much closed the door on postseason for them.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Booker, he's checked in for Mirza. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Brooklyn ahead, opening up a huge gap. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn. As we begin the second half, first half wasn't even close, guys, and we'll see if there is a comeback on our hands or more of the same as we get the third quarter started. Brooklyn leading by 22. Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Brook Lopez is out there with Young. Then it's Jarrett Jack, and it's Bogdanovich in at the small forward position. And he gets it to go. That's 12 points for Brook Lopez. The Suns shooting around 41% on the night. The Suns here with a different look. Mirza Teletovic is checked in for P.J. Tucker. John Jenkins comes in for Warren. Lonnie Price is checked in for Booker. And Freak subbed in for Eric Bledsoe. And for the Suns, Soto in at point guard. John Jenkins is out there with Mirza Teletovic. Then there's Price, and it's Chandler in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Excellent work there in transition.
Yeah, I think it's always better to go early in transition, to attack when it's there, because oftentimes you can beat the defense down the floor.
And he gets it to go. And that's now 8 points for Freak.
Wow, risky shot there size-wise, but the incredible skill that he possesses allows that one to go.
Well, the quick high release negated any height disadvantage he had right there.
Good! Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And good on the basket. Book it. Freak's got 4 points in the quarter.
Hard to get that one off with the size difference there. That makes it a tough individual matchup for him, especially down low.
Well, took on the big guys going in there and challenging them like he did. But boy, that was a nice job.
Willie Reed.
Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth.
Shane Larkin.
Here's Karasov. There's a screen by Robinson. Just 5 on the clock. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Three-pointer Ellington. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Teletovic has got 3 rebounds now in this one. Jenkins dishes to Teletovic. Pass to Freak from past the arc. Here's Chandler. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
The tenacity on that interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Here's Larkin. And the Nets miss again. The Suns have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Price kicks to Jenkins. Chandler with a screen for Jenkins. Here's Soto. The shot is off. Some solid defense from Reed. Brooklyn's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And the foul called on Freak. That's his 5th foul.
And over the course of last season, and really the last decade, we have seen 3-point shooting on the rise. Teams have been making the most of the efficiency of that shot, and it's a big part of successful offenses in the modern NBA.
Yeah, he'll make the walk of shame back to the bench. He gets to watch the rest from the sideline.
The Suns making a switch here. Buddinger's checked in. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
Yeah, they were clicking in every way. I mean, all cylinders go. No question about that. And once they pulled away, they didn't let up.
And time out to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Kevin, we have Brooke Lopez with
the 2K Sports postgame show.
Hi again, everybody. This is Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Brooke Lopez. He ended up going 5 for 5 from the field, coming out of the locker room after halftime in what and that brings us to the end of our broadcast for this evening.
The only color I care about is green, money. Now, you've certainly made some money so far, Freak, but it's time we make more money. I'm talking movies, TVs, endorsements, even your own brand Jordan sneakers.
I care about the game first, Dom. All that sounds great, but don't you think it's a little too early to be talking about all that?
Too early? LeBron was 12 years old in 6th grade when he was thinking Space Jam. It's never too early to take and make leaps.
I guess.
You guess? This isn't high school. This isn't college. This is the real world. And the real world is fueled by one thing.
Oh, money.
That's right. Money. Dollar bills, y'all. Why do you think they put presidents on them? Because that's what presides over us. I ever tell you guys about the first dollar I ever made?
No, Dom, but you're about to.
Yo, check this out. CC, this is a great story, right? So I'm 7 years old, Queens, New York, 1973. My older brother, Lonzo, he's got a lemonade stand. So that summer, I'm like, Lonzo, let me help out. Let me make a couple of bucks with you. He's like, all right, Dom, come on. I'll teach you the business. So I'm pouring tons of sugar. I'm squeezing the lemons. I got the lemonade stand all set up. I'm like, yo, I got this, right? So I'm watching during the course of the day. I'm noticing something Lonzo's doing. He's not charging for refills. That summer, I convinced Lonzo no more free refills, and we make $2,000 plus tips. Today, Lonzo's Lemonade is a national brand and publicly traded.
Oh, wow. That's dope.
I'm not here to impress. I'm here to improve and to assist. I'm like the Italian-American Magic Johnson, running point for Team Freak. No.
The only person running point around here will be me.
CC, look at my watch. What do you see?
Not this again. I've seen the movie.
This is diamonds and platinum. Gold, forget about it. Silver, forget about it. This is diamonds and platinum. It's power and speed. Freak, this is what you have. You are on your way to being the biggest thing in the NBA. I'm proposing now that we dominate off the court as well as on.
I can't believe I'm saying this, Freak, but Dom has a point. You've been establishing yourself on the court, and now it's time to take it off the court. Brand Jordan sneakers, I mean, the possibilities are endless.
Listen, Freak, you're gonna have to decide the legacy you want to leave. But I'm not some agent from the Yellow Pages. I'm Dom Pagnotti. I'm the man, the myth, the legend, the king, #1. I'm the best. And I'm a shark. And the Pagnotti shark is working for you. And we gotta set new goals and bigger goals, okay? I'm talking all-star game. I'm talking dunk contest. When was the last time you saw an NBA great in a dunk contest, huh? I'm talking first team All-NBA, first team All-Defensive team.
What about social media?
Yvette, great idea. Social media. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Let's kick it up a notch. www.freakinandvibing.com. That's right, your own website. I've already set it up for you, and it's running great.
Wait, hold up.
Listen, I'm in negotiations right now on a feature that will allow viewers to watch Freak and only him and his plays during the game.
Yeah, but you set up a website without consulting me?
Yeah.
When did this happen?
Last week.
Uh-oh. Oh, this is gonna be epic.
CC, I love you, but I got no time to waste. And you're out there busy doing whatever it is you're doing.
Whatever I'm doing, you know what? I'm really sick and tired of the disrespect. This is Team Freak, not the Dom Pagnotti Italian-American opera.
Cece, calm down, all right? Dom here, he's just trying to take us to the next level.
Look, Ming Ching, I don't even know why you're here when your job is to look good and shut up.
Cece, chill.
No, I'm done chilling. Between your clown agent and your gold-digging girlfriend, I've had enough.
Gold digger? You're the winner of the Lucky Sperm contest, and I'll have you know I am currently starting my own fashion line. I've already got model contracts from Beijing to Milan, not to mention I graduated top of my class. Summa cum laude.
You mean thank you, Laude?
I don't need a man to save me or provide for me, okay? I got my own, boo.
Okay, well, if that's the case, then why has all your success and fame coincided with your relationship with my brother? I mean, if you're really on top of your game, wouldn't that have happened before y'all even met?
Right? You know what, Cece? You're just jealous. It's okay, though. Why don't you just play the background, yeah? Enjoy the ride.
Y'all both done yet?
May I continue? Now listen, as far as movie properties go, I've already got a script based upon a story of your life, Freak, okay? So guys, check out these possible titles. Freaking and Vibing, Life and Times, Volume 1. The Freak Chronicle, Freak the Fast and Furious, Part 1 does it, and this one's my favorite, Freak, you're gonna love this. He got Pagnotti.
Whoa,
You
okay,
love it,
all
right?
Dom. Yeah, but look, you're the man, but you're not the man. Okay, you work for me. You have to follow my lead. I'm all for your ideas, but in due time. As for now, I want to focus on the court, and we'll discuss some of your ideas at a later date. Understood?
Yo, we're cool in the gang, bro. That's all you had to say.
All right, good. Thank you. Vet, chill. You cannot let Cece get underneath your skin. But on the same token, you cannot go out of your way to piss her off. I don't have time to be playing peacekeeper between you two.
You know what? We need to talk about this afterwards alone.
Fine. Cece, you need to hold this together. You and I both agreed long ago that Dom was the best agent for me. He has delivered. Are his methods questionable? Is he a shark? Yes and yes. But he is our shark. He's what's best for me, which means he is what's best for all of us. Your job is to bring us balance. Manage the team, sis. We all need to be on the same page.
You're right, but blood is thicker than water.
You know, I ain't trying to hear all that. I'm not here to hold hands. I'm here to win games and achieve greatness on and off the court. But in order for that to happen, I need everybody to be on point. Essentially, get right or get gone. Yeah, I don't have time to be teaching you guys how to work together. It either starts now or I find it elsewhere. Squashed?
Squashed.
Zucchini'd.
Mr. Dom Pagnotti. Mr. Diamond and Platinum himself. It's a love-hate relationship.
What do you think about people who see your brother as just a meal ticket?
Well, that's why I'm there. I'm the gatekeeper. Yep. I can smell it from a mile away.
When you take time out for your own personal life, do you have a personal life?
I do.
Where at?
I just...
I think Freak is your personal life.
You can think whatever you want, mister. But, I have a personal life. Thanks.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think that should end the interview right now. Yeah? It's great meeting you.
LeBron James. What more can you say about the guy that hasn't already been said? He can play anywhere on the court, and he gets it done on both ends like nobody else in the league. If we can't slow him down, this game could get out of hand real quick. It's going to be one of the biggest tests of the season for me, that's for sure. Time to step up.
Get up out of your seats and let them hear it!
Cleveland is working their way through a road trip going into today's game. Well, they're entering a bit of a soft spot in their schedule, facing off guys against some of the lower-ranked teams in the league, and we'll see if they're able to take advantage and have their wins over.
Well, hold on a minute here, Kevin. You've been around this league a while now, and you know there are no gimmies in this league. Even though the schedule looks soft and it looks like they're winnable games, every team can take you out to lunch if you don't pay attention to detail.
And we've seen that demonstrated time and time again. Like you said, there are no easy games at this level. I think it will still be a successful stretch for them, but not if they get lazy.
Now here's Bledsoe. Shot clock at 6. Shoots off the screen. That one wide left.
Tell you what, guys, it was a bit of a mixed bag for Eric Bledsoe last season. Average career highs in rebounds and assists. Those are the good parts. But for some reason, the field goal and three-point percentages dropped 30-plus points.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. Kyrie Irving and J.R. Smith at the guard set. LeBron and Love are the talented pair at the forward position. And it's Thompson in at the 5. Now here's Bledsoe, following the miss by Kevin Love. Now here's Warren. James covering. Warren dishes to Bledsoe. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And talking about Eric Bledsoe, he took on a lot more responsibility last season, Greg, especially after the trades in Phoenix. He became the main focal point of their offense.
And you know what? It was his first year of kind of being the man. Signed the big contract coming into the season.
Right,
and now there's a responsibility that goes with being the go-to guy. Eric has the talent to shine, though, in that role.
The free throw drops for Bledsoe.
Well, I tell you what, it was a really strong year for the Cavs. 53 wins for them, good for the 6th best mark in team history. A lot of those wins also came against the West, making it even more impressive.
Both shots good from the stripe. Cavs were very strong against the West. 18-12. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Mozgov, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Jefferson comes in for LeBron. Shumpert is checked in for J.R. Smith.
That's all me.
And it's Matthew Dellavedova in for Irving. The Cavaliers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. That free throw, no good.
Listen, no doubt the Suns were a competitive team a season ago, especially against that Eastern Conference. Took 18 wins out of the 30 contests they had against the East.
And now, your Suns dancers!
Looking at the Cavaliers over the last 10 and how they compare to the rest of the league, this is what we've got. 3rd in assists, 3rd in fewest turnovers per game. And they also show up as a team in the top 5 in scoring. Boy, this team is balanced and versatile offensively.
And their assist rankings, that stands out to me as well. Good ball distribution is so critical to an efficient offense. And this is a team that gets that. They've made it a priority.
Suns did win the games they were supposed to against the East. As you were talking about, Greg, they had no problem with any team. Clark, as you look back on the Eastern Conference.
Well, you look at the record there against the East, 18-12 against that conference, 9-7 against the playoff teams in the East. Only one of 9 teams in the entire league that could claim that.
Goodwin's checked in for Phoenix.
And for Kevin Love, such a big part of that Minnesota Timberwolves franchise. He drafted him 5th overall back in 08, and really he had been their catalyst his entire career. Even last year when he decided he finally wanted out, he helped the Wolves win Andrew Wiggins in the trade that shook the league. He couldn't have dreamed of a much better start here than they've had today.
I think the offensive game plan they came in with was right on point. It's worked perfectly, and the lead they already have is proof in the pudding.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it, Greg. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Richard Jefferson.
Well, Kevin Love, and we've kind of gone over some things in Minnesota with Greg, but Clark, Kevin Love probably wasn't long for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, it was time for fresh scenery, and that's why the Cavs offered up the house, including Wiggins, who eventually became Rookie of the Year, for the chance to get Love.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's...
And Phoenix has possession, trailing by 17. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
And we've talked about how in the NBA you've got to earn your points the hard way, and that really wasn't the case in that game for them.
No, there was no hard way about it. I mean, they got their points easily on dunks and layups against the defense that really didn't offer much of a fight.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, LeBron and Thompson are up front. Kyrie Irving is out there with Matthew Dellavedova. And it's Smith in at the 3 spot. Cavs were poised to make a huge run last year in the playoffs, swept the Celtics in the first round, but it cost them.
Yeah, and even though they did get that sweep, they lose Kevin Love for the rest of the way, and that put a big hurdle in their quest for the title.
Let's go to our sideline reporter, Doris Burke. Doris, what do you have?
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the 76ers played some outstanding basketball. He ended with 11 points, and he was on target the whole contest. Very few misses from him all night. You really can't have a better shooting performance than that.
And that concludes the first half.
Gentlemen, I'm here with a visibly...
And now the third quarter about to get going.
So far in the game for Lure, he has 12 points, and he's also been picking up some nice assists here and there, too.
And Clark, that needs to continue. When he has an opportunity to get an open teammate the ball, he has got to make that a priority.
Bledsoe is out there with Booker. Then there's Warren, and it's Chandler, and it's Teletovic in at the 4 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Out to Thompson. Cleveland moving it around. Love with a wide-open look. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. 14 points for Kevin Love.
Yeah, such a sweet three-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Checked in for Warren. Cleveland leading by 10. To the paint. Soft touch off the glass. And that's 15 points for J.R. Smith.
And we're seeing the shots start to fall for them now.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this has been an extremely efficient second half for them up to this point.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
And the rejection by Smith. That's good. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Love with the screen on Bledsoe. Irving attacking. Love the pass to Irving. Again, the Cavaliers score.
Boy, Kevin Love certainly is one of the best passing big men in the league.
Suns trail by 14. Now Bledsoe. He's got 6. And it's Freak missing.
He just picked up his 4th personal foul, and now he's got some foul trouble hanging over his head, guys.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
From mid-range, it's been a very nice game for them. I mean, they've been finding the bottom of the net a lot.
Yeah, but they've been killing it from the free throw line tonight. Those points keep adding up as we go along.
Bledsoe kicks to Freak, releases. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Irving's got 6 rebounds now in the game. There's the dish to James. Here's Thompson. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Yeah, they have really owned the interior. You've got to collapse that defense and force them to beat you over the top.
Smith, no good. Suns trail by 18. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Soto, and he nails the jumper. Freak's got 6.
And one area where they haven't struggled has been transition.
Yeah, I think that may be their ticket out of the hole. Look for even more of those quick hitters.
And again, Tristan Thompson.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Now here's Bledsoe. He has 6 from 11 feet away, and it's Freak missing. And here we go. Fast break. James has got it.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Irving against Bledsoe. Here's Soto. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And guys, with the Suns last year, you know, it wasn't a full return to that 7 seconds or less era, but it was pretty close. And the Suns were right at the top in terms of pace of play.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Lenz checked in for Chandler. Lure comes in for Mirza Teletovic. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Booker. And Knight subbed in for Eric Bledsoe. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Mozgov, he's checked in for Thompson. Jefferson comes in for Kevin Love. Shumpert is checked in for J.R. Smith. And it's Matthew Dellavedova in for Irving. And it's Freak missing. Well, as our listeners and our viewers know, we love analytics, and pace is how many possessions you see during an average game. The Suns were close, Clark, to 100.
Yeah, only the Rockets and Warriors played at a higher pace than the Suns did, Kevin.
Shape up. Shape up.
Cavaliers shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. So on the floor for Cleveland, Kyrie Irving and J.R. Smith at the guard set. Amon Shumpert is out there with Kevin Love, and it's Thompson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Freak kicks it to Tucker, and lots of contact there. Missing the shot, he'll shoot 2, and it's going to go on Amon Shumpert. Watching P.J. Tucker, he does all the little things for you, plus some big ones as well. Ever since he came into the league, Clark, he's been a tremendous glue guy.
Yeah, he's a Velcro guy. You don't want him hammering the ball a bunch or launching a lot of threes, but he's physically imposing, and he gives you what he's got. You know the effort is always going to be there with him.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Jones is checked in.
And talking about P.J. Tucker, he's really played the same role the past 3 seasons. Excellent inside-out defender, tremendous rebounder for his size, and he really plays within his limitations, taking only shots he can make and also not turning the ball over. Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
They get a hand on it. Stolen by Tucker. And stolen by Love. Here's Irving, rejected by Len. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Len. Booker, he's checked in for Phoenix.
Shape up.
Bledsoe comes in for Archie Goodwin. Smith checked in for Cleveland. And here are the Cavaliers now. Inside. Poked loose and stolen by Booker. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play.
Move the ball and stick it too much.
And here's Freak. The three. No good. Shumpert with some nice D.
You know, it's funny. We talk about glue guys like Tucker being instrumental to winning the championship, but it's really about trying to find the best guys at what they do. And a case can be made that Tucker is one of the best in the NBA at what he does.
Kyrie Irving may be the best ball handler in the league. There are a lot of guys with a good handle. He is definitely in the top 5. If not, he's got to be in the conversation.
And arguably the most talented player at his position. I mean, he can get wherever he wants to on the court. He's athletic, an unbelievable finisher as well. I think that's something that oftentimes gets underrated. Maybe the best finisher in the game.
Agreed. Freak with it. He's picked up by Irving. Soto. And a miss there on the triple.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one, Greg. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
So for Cleveland, their last game, a win against the Trailblazers. Booker dishes to Teletovic. Here's Soto. And the Suns miss again.
Some of the shots he's taken have been real head scratchers. I mean, come on. He's out there playing like it's a game of horse at the park.
Out to Smith. Second chance shot. And another field goal in his total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
They're spraying them home from mid-range today, guys.
Finding the gaps in the defense and really just slicing and dicing them right now. And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Phoenix has gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Here's Len, and a dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Now, that was an incredible reverse throwdown right there. Tremendous body control.
I'd even go as far to say, Clark, that was a punctuation dunk. Huh?
I can feel that.
Sending a message.
How about, guys, that's one of those dunks that you probably want in your career highlight reel.
And for the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off a good outing against the Trailblazers in Portland.
Move the ball and stick it too much.
Freak with it. This one for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Love's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Irving attacking. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Irving's got 16 points here in the second half.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
From downtown, cannot hit.
And he's clearly just disappeared here this quarter, not making any contributions here with his offense.
And, Greg, it's been hard to watch. I mean, you can see his frustration. He's actually looking forward to the end of this period so he can have a fresh start for the next one.
On the wing, Irving. And again, it's Cleveland.
And after his last game, really not surprised to see him as hot as he is here tonight.
Here's Freak. Shot to stop the run. That drops.
Yeah, perfect release that time. I mean, I thought it might get blocked, but no.
Yeah, he was giving up a lot of size in that particular matchup, but showed the excellent ability to get off that shot despite the disadvantage in size.
Irving passes to Love. And the call will be against Alex Len. That's foul number 2 for him.
Remember, for a long time, flopping was like the #1 concern in the NBA. I mean, it still happens a lot, but the rules have curbed it quite a bit. We have seen less and less flopping the last few years.
The Suns making a switch here. Chandler's checked in. McRae's checked in for Cleveland. Williams comes in for Irving. On the wing, Williams lets the 3 fly, and the shot is good.
You know, one aspect of their play today that's really been tight and far superior is their passing.
And that kind of flow can be elusive, but the great offenses have it, and that's just what they've shown here tonight.
Some doubted how the flopping fines would have worked. Overall, there have been less egregious flops for the better in the NBA.
Yeah, and there will always be room for embellishment, but I like the fines because it really does minimize the number of extravagant flops. Guys have adjusted, and they're not laying down as much as they used to.
Lonnie Price is checked in for the Suns. McCray in a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2. The Phoenix Suns weren't terrible at home by any means last year. They ended up over 500, but Greg, they weren't quite dominant enough at home to get in the playoffs.
That's a great point. I mean, they finished the year +3 in terms of wins at home. Not bad, but not good enough when you're talking about that Western Conference.
You know, when you talk about the Suns, their play at home sums up their season. When you are just above average in the West, you won't be in the playoffs. You've got to be really good at home to make it in the West in the playoffs.
It's tipped. Williams against Price. Chandler with the block, and they're able to recover.
As a team, they're hovering around 86 to 87% from the line. That's exactly what you want to see. I mean, converting at that rate, that'll win you a lot of games.
And Phoenix had some turnover issues at home last year, but overall, and to drive this home, they just were okay here in this building, and that's not going to cut it.
Mozgov, he's checked in for Cleveland. Kicks it to Teletovic. Looking to end the run. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. Cleveland with a very strong year last year. They were a very solid team on the road, as most LeBron-led teams are.
Yeah, he's a special guy in terms of how he can elevate other players. Didn't start out hot on the road, but eventually got it together and ended up 22-19 away from home.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
And back to the Cavs and their road play. Teams with a lot of new players coming in can struggle early. It's especially evident when playing on the road.
They've done a terrific job of getting offensive rebounds and then converting those here in the second half. I mean, it's one thing to get the offensive rebounds, but they've turned them all into points.
Soda. No good. Nice D from Williams. And the foul called on Freak. And so he's picked up his final foul. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here to come into an opponent.
Thank you, Kevin. LeBron, you are in the midst of yet another great season post.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now we have the opportunity to present our Jordan, Tristan Thompson. We watched a marvelous third quarter from him, and he basically put the game on ice at that point. And from that point on, and that'll do it for this edition of the NBA on 2K.
I told you, Dom Pagnotti always delivers. Brand Jordan Freak prototypes. Open the box, check them out.
It's like Christmas and my birthday on the same day. Oh, Dom.
You love them?
I love them.
Hey, they're waiting for your approval for production.
Approved.
Approved?
Approved.
Done.
Man.
I'll make the call.
In Pagnotti we trust.
I told you you'd love them.
Man.
Hey, I'm going to have you playing in those in 30 days or less.
Money. Oh, man.
Freaking and vibing. Freaking and vibing.
Freaking and vibing in these, baby.
want you to know that it's our time. You and me bleed the same light. I want you to know that I'm all yours. You and me are on the same course. I'm slipping down a chain reaction, and here I go, here I go, here I go, go. And once again I'm yours in fractions. It takes me down, pulls me down, pulls me down low. Honey, it's raining tonight, but storms always have an eye, have an eye. Tell me you're covered tonight, or tell me lies, tell me lies. I want you to know that it's our time. You and me bleed the same.
I gotta hold down the city.
Do you recall?
I do it. Ricky Ross, T-Pain. Another one, another one.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Yeah.
Being on some chill.
HBK, yeah, you know how.
I've seen it with my own.
I won't bow down to no man.
Quando eu me vi só nesse.
straight jump from SoCal, Hollywood to the slums. Get burnt by the California sun on the west side. East Coast, where you at? Just got to New York like a net on a jet to London. To Brazil, to Quebec, like the whole world took effect to Ferg. Tell them, lay back, slow down. Better represent when we come to your town. So lay back, slow down. What you represent when we come to your town? Say, get in with the business, I'ma be there in a minute. I just booked a Paris ticket, thinking Russia need a visit. I'ma run it to the limit and be on my way to Venice. LA got the people saying, Brooklyn saying, Hacienda saying, Vegas saying, Rio saying, Tokyo saying, Down Under saying, Miami saying, Jamaica. Every city, every state, every country you know, all around the globe. Every city, every state, every country you know, this is how it goes. Tell them where I'm at, from the plaque to the everything fat, got muzzled on a track. My girls all stacked. When I roll down the window, let me know where you at. Atlanta, North, South, Kekalak, Texas Grill, Cadillacs, through Miami, then back to London, Jamaica, then France. The whole world took effect to fart. Tell them, lay back, slow down. Better represent when we come to your town. So lay back, slow down. What you represent when we come to your down? Say, get in with the business when I come from Kansas City. Hit Manila till it's Christmas, out to India. Visit Puerto Rico, is this Swiss? Bring my people back to Venice. LA got the people saying, Moscow saying, España, Kingston saying, San Diego saying, Chateau saying, Germany saying, La Puente saying, Ibiza. Every city, every state, every country you know, all around the globe. Every city, every state, every country you know, this is how it goes. Every city, every state, every country you know, all around the globe. Every city, every state, every country you know, this is how it goes. Got the people saying, Amsterdam saying, Frisco saying, Switzerland saying, Sao Paulo saying, Joburg saying, Mexico saying, Stockholm saying, Jamaica. Feel whatever you like to like it. want you to know that it's our time. You and me bleed the same light. I want you to know that I'm all yours. You and me run the same course. I'm slipping down a chain reaction, and here I go, here I go, here I go, go. And once again I'm yours in fractions. It takes me down, pulls me down, pulls me down low. Honey, it's raining tonight, but storms always have an eye, have an eye. Tell me you're covered tonight, or tell me lies, tell me lies. I want you to know that it's our time. You and me bleed the same light. I want you to know that I'm all yours. You and me, we're the same force. I want you to know that it's our time. You and me bleed the same light. I want you to know that I'm all yours. You and me run the same course.
It's been a long road trip. Last game is tonight, and I know I want to get out of here with the win. We'll be back in front of the home crowd soon. But now's not the time to be looking ahead. I need to step up my game and help this team get it done. No excuses.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. And it's time for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. Making substitutions here. So it's the Mavericks now. 6-point game. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And guys, what a spark plug J.J. Barea has been throughout his career. When he comes in the game, you can feel the lift. We saw a couple games against Houston in the playoffs, saw back in 2011 in the championship season for the Mavs.
That's a great point. I mean, he has an energizing effect on his teammates, the fans, and the announcers. I mean, he just brings so much spirit and hustle to the games. Very hard now.
Dallas leading by 11. Parsons and Dirk are in at the forward spot. Williams is out there with J.J. Barea, and it's McGee in at the center. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Phoenix has gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let them fly. While we have the chance, we'd like to reveal the list of the past month's best fast break teams in the NBA. The Suns 5th.
I mean, it's about the pace they played with here offensively. They don't look like they're showing any signs of slowing down.
Now, here's Goodwin. He's covered by Matthews. And it's Freak missing.
For me, my favorite memory of Barea is outstanding postseason in 2011. The Mavericks had to get through the late.
So we've reached the end of the first half of...
Well, Brandon, tell us a bit.
The second half just about to get going here. It's been one outstanding game from Darren Williams. Phoenix Suns come into this one following a loss to the Knicks in New York.
The offense just struggled mightily in that game. They went stretches where points just became very difficult to come by.
And ironically, their play wasn't that bad. It was just their shot making that went AWOL.
Yeah, not sure what that was.
The Suns here with a different look. Mirza Teletovic is checked in for Chandler. P.J. Tucker comes in for T.J. Warren. Freak's checked in for Booker. And it's Eric Bledsoe in for Brandon Knight.
I tell you what, folks, I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
And that one's good. Freak's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And they clearly are just destroying this group right now from the three-point line.
Yeah, and the defense knows it. I mean, they are fully stretched out trying to stop the three-point shot and still haven't been able to do it.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Suns trail by 6.
I'd like to see him use a little clock here.
I agree with you. Milk the clock with this possession. That's what they've got to be doing.
And he's clearly been the best rebounder on the floor today.
And the numbers back it up, Greg. I mean, he's brought his hard hat and mean mentality to the glass with him today.
Here's Bledsoe. Oh, he hits it! How about that shot?
Big time! Big time!
Incredible! And that's going to do it for the third quarter. It's Dallas up by 5. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And thanks for joining us again as the fourth quarter of play is set to get rolling. It's been a close battle to this point. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. On the floor for Dallas, we've got Chandler Parsons. Williams is out there with J.J. Barea. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Powell in at the power forward. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
Yeah, and another thing, they've created a lot of turnovers, but they've also been able to convert when they've gotten out in the transition.
Bledsoe kicks to Freak. Misses the 3.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Bledsoe with it. This is the land. Here's Soto. Hits the three-point bomb.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
And they may have found the Achilles heel of this defense. That was their 9th straight point from beyond the arc.
And so it's Dallas winning this one, even early.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Many thanks, Kevin. So now we move on to our Jordan Player of the Game, Dirk Nowitzki. He had an outstanding fourth quarter where he really shined. And folks, that'll wrap it up for tonight. We hope you enjoyed the game. For Shaquille O'Neal,
as I was saying, Got a real big problem. All this kitty stuff. Your evil twins, CC and Dom, got you doing Vet, what was that word he was using?
Rebrand?
No. Recalibrate. All this stuff they got you doing to recalibrate your image just cost you in the hood, fam. Yo, the streets is watching, and they're not convinced.
Vic, how many times do I have to tell you? The streets ain't always right.
Nah. It's always good in the hood. Let's not forget, I am a student of human nature. All right, take your man here. He's playing this here video game is to not address the reason why his brand Jordan sneakers are sitting on store shelves collecting dust.
Ooh, ouch.
Okay, what are your suggestions, Victor?
He wants you to rob a bodega. I'm sorry.
Look, man, I'm not talking about some focus group, all right? I'm talking about the hood. They don't trust you no more. They see you coming to the arenas wearing them tight pants y'all ballers be wearing. Your high water ankles be showing. Your pants is just so tight, man. Your ankles be choking. Air it out some. People don't see themselves in you anymore. Look at me. People don't recognize themselves in who you are. Okay, you want to recalibrate? Fine, B, go ahead. Recalibrate back to Harlem. Remind these fools where you from. Represent. You know what I'm saying? Like, where's that Jesus piece you used to rock? That Shuttlesworth.
With them fake chains we used to wear.
Yo, but that's my point. Yo, let me get you some nice jewels, huh? Make you flossy. Get you a new whip, something that the hood will love. Let's remind these fools that you the Harlem Renaissance up in this piece. Get a club, I don't know, something. Just throw your weight around, man.
I mean, at least get me some, too.
Yeah, and get some nice free vet, too.
Nah, but for real, in all seriousness. You think it's that bad?
Yo. Cats be laughing at your corner commercials, B.
Come on.
But that's what I'm saying. Yo, we could change all that. Hey, now, I know CC's your manager and all, but everywhere she leads, you can't always follow. Now, I'm not trying to catch no charge, but CC got people out here laughing at you, fam. Now, just let me take care of everything. You the CEO, I'm the CFO, Chief Flossing Officer. You hit me with that bread, and I got you.
CC.
How y'all doing?
What up, CC?
Freak, can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah, what up?
In private?
CC, go ahead.
Okay, well, I thought we were supposed to be having a private meeting today to discuss business.
CC, what you think we're doing?
Am I talking to you? You know what? Y'all ain't talking business. Y'all talking nonsense.
We were actually discussing the questionable nature of the promotional strategy that you and Dom have employed on Freak's behalf. Now, it doesn't necessarily resonate with his core fan base, primarily due to the fact that it negates the legitimacy of his personal background and history in favor of reaching a larger, primarily more disinterested demographic that would prefer to judge Freak's past as opposed to appreciate it.
Yo, what Yvette said, 4 times 25, 100.
Oh, so now you know your times tables. Yvette, occasionally proving that you're articulate doesn't mean you have business acumen. Beyond, of course, your clear mastery of basic arithmetic, we all know you can add up how much Freak makes.
Okay, Cece, that's enough.
No, you know what, Cece? You're absolutely
Anywho,
right.
Freak,
And speaking of basic arithmetic, how much of Freak's money do you take?
Okay, what did I just say about
A
Team
what? A
Freak?
manager?
What did I
Is that
just
what you
say
know?
about
No,
Team
the
Freak?
only members of Team
Good.
Freak in here are me and you.
Oh, you know what, Cece? This isn't the womb, okay? It's not just you and Freak.
Speaking of, how's that going for you?
Hey, come on.
Oh, snap.
You gonna let her
Hey.
talk to me like that, really?
It's
You need to
getting
check
way
her
too
now.
cold in here, and I
Yo,
ain't even
check
talking
her
about the
now.
weather.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm out.
You know what? I think
I'm
I'll
out.
join you.
No, darlings, please. Please, have a seat. I would just love to hear what you all were just discussing. Better yet, let me guess. Hey, yo, I'm saying, dude, what you need to do is hit up these parties. Yeah, you need to show these fools how you still have mad love for the hood. Get you some flossy jewels. Make sure every time they see you whistling the new whip. Better yet, let's get us a dealership or a club or something. Never mind that house you promised your twin sister you promised you get for your parents who are still in the projects where you left them.
Yo, that's not fair. I ain't leaving my ass.
Hey,
and you
it's
know I'll never leave our parents in
a thing,
projects.
fam. I'll take care of everything. All you gotta do is break me off with that bread. Yeah, That's what I thought.
Wow. You know what, Cece? I don't know what's going on with you tonight, but I think it's best you go home. We will continue our meeting here.
You asking me to leave?
Yes.
Hey, yo, Freak. It's all good, man. As a matter of fact, CC, I know you don't like me. You never have. I don't know what I ever did to you. But at this point, does it really matter anymore? Look, I just want you to know that I'm really sorry. But whatever it was, I can honestly say it was not intentional. All right? Hey, Freak. Think about what I said earlier, man. I ain't trying to catch no charge. Vet, you ready?
Let's bounce.
Cece. Okay, you know I love you more than life itself.
Then how come you always put them before me? I don't put anyone above you, not even myself.
You sure about that, Cece? What would you just call all this? I mean, you come in here blowing up my spot and you insult my brother?
He's not our brother.
You disrespect my woman.
Just trying to protect you.
From who? From the likes of you? But you don't think I realize that I have vultures and blood-sucking leeches in my life? Don't think I realize that you're one of them?
Bloodsucker?
Yeah, but you know what? That's what I think the problem is. It's because you realize you're no better than them and you're ashamed. But in fact, you're worse because we share the same blood. And just because they don't have the same blood running through their veins as us, doesn't mean that they don't love me. Yeah, their love might be flawed, but it's true. What you need to understand is I don't need you to protect me anymore. I don't mind the people closest to me leeching off me. Yes, you do leech off me, and I leech off you too. You love business and you love me. I use that. Vic? Vic? You know he don't mind running these streets. He's my connection to things I don't want to deal with anymore, so I let him do him. I take care of him, and in return, he looks out for me in places you know you can't. And as much as you don't want to hear this, Yvette, she is the eye of the storm in my life right now. She is my only calm. She's my peace, my shelter. I use these people and they use me. I just don't call it that, Cece. I don't call what you do using me. I call what you do caring for me. Forgive yourself and forgive them for using the resources at their disposal to get what they need. And what you need to learn to do is just trust me. Okay, I've always had a good judge of character, even before I was born. Remember? Because I chose to come in this world with you. That's right. It was me and you in the womb just kicking it. Right? Right?
I was born first.
Yeah, you were. Swish.
Some people say you just a hanger-on, that you're a leech. Why is that the word?
Yo, because people just don't know,
They
yo.
be hating?
They be hating. They hating on my game. They hating on our friendship. See, FOF, friend of freak. See, nobody got that like I do. And everybody else wants that. Who doesn't? But that's my boy. I'm in that spot. That is my lane, and everybody else just gotta make way for that, you know?
That's him, but who are you?
Nah, man, I got my own life, you know? People think I'm just sitting back and riding on him, but that's not the case, yo. I got dreams. I got dreams, yo. See, my boy knows, right? There's two ways that I could do this. I could do it a legit way, or I could do it the crooked way. And I'm really, really, really trying not to do it the crooked way, but Freak can't help me do that.
He can put you on?
Maybe. You gotta do what you gotta do when you need to do it to get ahead.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I do, and I'm just really good at it. What can I say? I get by, day by day. step by step.
We got Blake Griffin and the Clips on deck tonight. Going up against him, you almost just hope you don't end up on a poster. But I've never been one to just get out the way. I'm ready to step up, no matter the consequences. Gotta earn my stripes sometime, you know? Here we go.
Live from Los Angeles, we proudly bring you the Clippers at the Staples Center. Last outing for the Clippers, they won that game against the Golden State Warriors.
You know, they played well enough to win, but to be honest with you, I just felt like...
Phoenix with the ball. It's a three-point game. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
And listen, you have to take advantage of the freebies. And on that night, they did not, and that is why they just could not recover.
Exactly. I mean, they left too much cheese at the foul line. And in the end, it mattered on the scoreboard and cost them.
And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Soda in at point guard. John Lewis out there with Alex Len. Then there's Brandon Knight, and it's Tucker in at the three-slot. Well, what a season for Alex Len last year. Came in looking to find a spot for the team, and he made huge jumps in his game.
And I think it correlated with his minutes going up as well. I mean, played a lot more minutes, and he's a very complete big guy. With the added minutes, the production has gone up as expected.
While we have the chance, a look at our 2K leaderboard and the top shooting small forwards at the free throw line during the last month. Well, you look at Tucker, deadly on the stripe. Someone you do not want to foul.
And there are some smooth strokes among that group, guys. I mean, just effortless perfection when they are at the stripe.
And I think that allows them to be really ultra-aggressive driving the lane, which is exactly what a coach wants in a small forward. I mean, get to the cup for a layup or get to the line for surefire free throws.
No shot, come on, box up.
Pierce kicks to Paul. Trying to find Johnson. He's got it now. And not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night.
You know, you can expect young big men to improve over time, but I didn't think anyone expected Len to jump ahead so fast.
And Phoenix pushing it up now. Here's Knight. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Just a great job of attacking on the break.
Yeah, you know, exploding to the basket like that, Greg, just as soon as that ball was going the other way, that's exactly how you want to do it.
Crawford, no one around him. And that shot misses everything. Air ball on the three.
And a final remark, guys, on Len. I mean, his defense was the big benefactor. I mean, he was a force in the paint and developed into a really solid rim protector. And guys, Brandon Knight really fits the mold of the new breed of NBA combo guard. He has the length and quickness to guard ones and twos, and his skill set allows him to generate offense both in transition as well as the half court.
Here's Lure, and the Suns get it back. Len, good.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Greg was talking about Brandon Knight. He'd really improved his shooting percentages before the midseason trade last year, and that was one of the bigger weaknesses, Clark, earlier in his career.
Yeah, and not only was his shot going down more, it looked better. It was better mechanically, but now to take the next step, he has to cut down the turnover.
Nice D from Crawford.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
That's his first personal foul.
And guys, Wesley Johnson, 4th overall pick back in the 2011 draft. Everyone thought he would have the jump shot to become a prolific scorer. And Clark, the length to defend at a high level.
Yeah, you know, in his rookie year, he averaged 9 points a game. Last year, his 5th, he averaged 10. I think it's to the point where he is what he is.
And the second free throw, good.
You know, and getting back to Wesley Johnson, you kind of want to kidnap him and just chain him to a set of weights. I mean, he has all the natural ability in the world to be a difference maker, but he just lacks the strength to do anything with it. I mean, a voracious competitor in college. He's been relegated to marginal production at the pro level, and I really feel like a lot of it is because he physically struggles at times at this level.
Oh, no. Not the guy you want to put on the line, Kevin. He's an ATM from the free throw line.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Phoenix.
They pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the D to collapse, and that frees up the shooters going forward.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
Now here's Freak, defended by Paul, and the Suns miss again.
You know, on the topic of Wesley Johnson, I remember him in college. I remember the guy who took over games and even showed a certain toughness when he did it. He hasn't gotten to that point here in the pros, so he may soon be entering a crossroads in his career.
Shoots. Gets the front of the rim and out.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
It's Crawford with the drive, and there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. Alex Len picks one up.
Boy, for Jamal Crawford, guys, it's been a really good career. Not many guys can maintain his level of quickness after 15 years in the league. I mean, but last season, he finally started to show a little wear and tear.
And back to Crawford last season, he was down in field goal and three-point percentage. Plus, he battled with a calf injury that ultimately kept him out of 17, 18 games late in the year.
Yeah, Kevin, but his deep range spread the floor when he was out there. He still has that presence about him that you have to honor him. And he also hits some very timely shots. A dangerous assassin who always needs to be accounted for.
And a wide open look for Freak. Drains it from beyond the arc. Freak's got it all tied up now for the Suns.
They really can't allow him too many open looks like that. I mean, that's just inviting trouble.
Here's wide open. He fires. Aldridge, good for the basket. Starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
Where's the box out? Some easy second chance opportunities there.
Those kinds of mistakes drive me crazy and will absolutely derail a team's chance to win. You can see how much the defense respects him. I mean, they were all over him on that look.
Now here's Paul, guarded by Soto. Pierce kicks to Crawford. Here's Aldridge. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. And now a 4-point Clipper lead. Phoenix has gone a meager 1-6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Here's Soto. They grab their own miss. And a dunk by Len.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big foul.
You know, Kevin, you can't be pretty, though, with those second chance opportunities. I mean, just put it in the basket.
Freak kicks tonight. That one's good. Maybe that'll get him going after a 2-for-6 start.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Now here's Paul. D right on him. Crawford drives in. Johnson dishes to Pierce. Fires the three. And Crawford with the basket on the assist by Pierce. And that's now 7 points for Jamal Crawford. Launches it. Another three for Phoenix.
And how about that? Responding to the three-pointer against them with a quick one of their own.
Terrific little tay-to-tay going on right now. Back and forth. Here we go.
There's the bucket. Good.
D cannot forget about him like that. He'll light you up. Big time.
They can't guard us on the perimeter. Let's spread the floor and isolate up top. Spacing, fellas. Spacing.
Group substitution here for the Clippers. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Aldridge. Griffin comes in for Pierce. Green, he's checked in for Wesley Johnson. And J.J. Redick is subbed in for Jamal Crawford. And the Suns here with a different look. Tyson Chandler, he's checked in for Alex Lang. Warren comes in for Lua. Booker, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. And Freak subbed in for Brandon Knight. I'm Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Soda, he's in at the point. Chandler out there with Warren. Then it's Archie Goodwin, and it's Booker in at the small forward position.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividend.
And with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, you know, they haven't had to do much work on the perimeter.
And that one's good, Griffin.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Yes, fans, Clark, and the one team they view as floppers is the Clippers. I don't like that word, but just kind of came out. Whether that is fair or not is up for debate, but it is certainly, I think, the perception.
And I think there's some truth to that perception. I mean, multiple players have received fines for flopping on their roster. I mean, you can't run away from that, and the fans remember it, too.
Oh, they do, yes, sir. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Los Angeles?
A lot of success from mid-range so far for them, guys. If nothing else works, they can always fall back on the jump shot.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
Here's Jordan. 8 points his last outing. Green, the screen. Jordan with it. Dishes it to Redick. There's the three. The drive by Paul. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 4.
And for the Clippers and flopping, part of it might just be reputation. Whenever anyone hits the deck on their team, fans might be quick to kind of condemn that as a flop.
Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Yeah, high percentage shots are what they are getting in terms of the attempts, and that's just not going to get it done. They've got to figure it out.
Offensive rebound. Griffin's shot is good. Griffin's got 8.
3 consecutive baskets have come right at the rim. Defense had better start buckling down and tightening up.
Guys, they are getting exposed in terms of their low post defense.
And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
You know, the Clippers were the darlings of the NBA as they improved and made strides, but I think the flopping has kind of diminished that now, that love affair.
A dominating first half of basketball.
Yes, Kevin,
Now it's been a one-sided affair so far to the first 2 quarters. So for the Suns, John Lure comes in for Mirza Teletovic, and Freak subbed in for Warren. Clippers have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but...
Suns shooting around 40% from the floor here. Knight passes to Soto. That 3 off the mark. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the 3-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Snatched up.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Knight for 3. That's good. Knight's got 7 points for the quarter.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple. Let's see now, though, if he can get going.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Puts it up from 12. The shot by Johnson, no good. The Suns shooting is leaving some to be desired, just 36% here in the third quarter. Rebounded. Warren kicks to Len. There's the dish to Warren. Over to the left wing. Teletovic passes to Len. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. Len's got 14 points for the game.
The entire defense was frozen-footed. Nobody picked up the shooter, Kevin.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a... And thanks again for joining us. Let's see what happens here in the fourth. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Soto, he's in at point guard. Mirza Teletovic out there with Warren. Then there's Len, and it's Jenkins in at the shooting guard position.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Prigioni kicks to Pierce. Johnson outside. There's the pick. Here's Crawford. Phoenix grabs the miss. Warren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now here's Jenkins, guarded by Crawford. No one near him. Jump shot is good.
Get some stops.
Assist goes to Alex Len.
And something that's been whispered about around the NBA is expansion. We know there are some markets that want desperately to have an NBA team. The NBA might not be at 30 teams for the foreseeable future.
Tell you what, he's not an easy guy to stop when he's got his sight on the rim.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
Did he just go chop chop there with that one hand tomahawk slam?
Jenkins with it, and Crawford picks him up defensively. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix. There are markets in the U.S. that want an NBA team. Seattle, which has been a great NBA friend, has been trying to get a team back since the Sonics left for Oklahoma City.
Clearly, Seattle's the lead name domestically. The NBA has also talked about adding a European division. A lot of different options for expansion. Don't think any will be acted on anytime soon.
They push it up 4 on 3. And there's the pass to Pierce. Kicks it to Prigioni. Deep 2 from Crawford. And the shot falls short this time.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Takes the 13-footer. Shot is off. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. That will complete this 4-game homestand.
Uh-oh, a little showboating at the end of that one.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Here's Soto. Phoenix, no good that time either.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Pierce with it. Now defended by Warren. And Pierce, here we go. Count the bucket.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
Now here's Freak. He's tightly guarded. Rebound by Aldridge. Aldridge has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Crawford. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Trying to make it a 3-point play.
really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they've just given them too many looks inside.
Yeah, and usually when a team goes on a run like this, it's because they are getting too many opportunities on the inside. Make them beat you from deep.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Jeff Ayers comes in for Cole, and Mbah a Moute comes in for Pierce.
And that fourth foul, guys, might force him to scale back the aggression from a defensive standpoint. He does not need, nor does the team need, number 5.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Redick is checked in. Prigioni kicks to Johnson. Can't drain the inside lean. The Suns have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. There's the pick. And the wide open shot from Redick. And again, no good by the Clippers. The Suns shooting 41% for the game. Here's Goodwin. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
Here's Prigioni. Pass to Ayers. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Kevin, right now, they're doing a good job at the line. They're hovering around 83, 84, 85% from the strike. That's good stuff. I mean, that's well done.
And both free throws good for Ayers.
You know, guys, coaching in the NBA is not for the faint of heart. Very little job security. I mean, in essence, you get hired to be fired. Let's face it, it's hard to make a bunch of millionaires do what you tell them to when they might be around longer than you will.
And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
And also, I've been extremely impressed with their interior D. Their rim protection has been as good as it gets.
And speaking of coaching, sometimes you'll hear that the coach lost the team. When that happens, is that it, Clark? What's your read on that?
You know, I don't quite buy that. I think it's really rare. Winning can cover up a lot of things, and ultimately it does come down to that, being able to smooth out the rough spots, and winning is the best elixir for that.
Up the floor, here's Johnson. No luck, so Phoenix will take it the other way.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Redick with the bucket.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Now here's Freak. He's guarded closely. Phoenix, no good that time either.
And boy, has he been struggling big time here in the quarter.
Yeah, he's played tight. I mean, you can see it. No flow at all to his game right now.
Will it go? And that's 2 points on the layup. Freak's got 4 points this quarter.
Nice work on the inside. Hard to get that one up and over the big fella.
Well, it's not supposed to be easy down there, and a little artistry on the inside helped him make it happen.
Mbah a Moute inside. He's against Lure. Shot's good from Mbah a Moute.
Just the shot they wanted. Point-blank range.
Now here's Freak. He's covered closely. Mbah a Moute pulls it in.
Almost no chance of that shot going in.
Yeah, there were a lot of other places he could have gone with the basketball instead of forcing that shot up.
Johnson. And it falls over the rim and in.
An excellent display of passing out there, fellas. I mean, 8 of their last 10 points have been assisted on.
And they just keep finding the open man.
And it's Freak missing. LA's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. Johnson, a wide open look from outside off the mark.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one open.
And that's a foul called on Archie Goodwin. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, we all know how loud NBA arenas can get. I mean, last season there were some accusations thrown around that it wasn't all organic. I mean, some players felt as if some of the NBA crowd noise was artificial.
Prigioni, that's good.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Now here's Freak. He's guarded close.
The ball. It's sticking too much.
It's hauled in by the Clippers.
You know, they're not totally dominating the glass, but they're definitely doing enough to keep this lead right where it is.
Yeah, but they've separated themselves, Clark, in a number of categories. Rebounds just being one of them.
Can they get it? Ayers grabs the miss. Ayers has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. And the foul called on Freak. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. And the Clippers making a change here. Aldridge has checked in. And Phoenix also making a switch. Jelatovich has checked in. So the Clippers winning this one easily. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
No question about it, Kevin. They certainly gave their fans plenty to scream and holler about. This place was rocking. It was on fire. And it only got louder as that lead got bigger.
And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, I'm here with Blake Griffin. And Blake, the team was really clicking out here tonight. How does it feel to be able to play like this?
It was great. You know, the best part about it is how everybody was playing. You know, we were all in our best game, and we all played well, and that's what we did tonight, and that's just promising.
Thanks for your time, Blake. Kevin, back to you.
Doris, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now time to head over to the studio where the award-winning Ernie Johnson is with Shaq and Kenny, all standing by. Guys, take it away.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Hi again, everybody. This is Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Time now to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Chris Paul.
You know what? He's a total package as a floor general. There may not be an official ranking for the best leaders in the league, but if there was, CP3 would be right at the top of the list.
He shot over 50% from the field in the game, a testament to how hard he worked to always find the best look possible. He was in constant motion. He found those gaps in the D and made the most of his open looks.
And that'll do it for our broadcast tonight. Hope you enjoyed the show. For me and Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.
Yo, Freak, what's up, baby? What's up? We see you.
Yo. What up?
Basquiat, let's go. Got that art for y'all, that real spit. They call me Basquiat. The Harlem's ain't my pockets full of fat knots, making all the ladies drop. Paint me street corners green, my banknotes look hella scene. Half man, half amazing. Call me Simi out the demigod. Halo crown with the dollar sign, got a poet. A ghetto saints with rain designs, call me focus. Before the Basquiat, the streets is hopeless. I'm that Harlem's ain't painting pictures, making new kind of skill, banking up to 12 figures. They call me Basquiat, pockets full of fat knots, dust to dawn. Your boy makes the street pop, got it on lock. Body don't stop, make it hot. Love it when the bunnies bounce when they on top. Basquiat, I got 107 C's, making waves so the world knows me. Basquiat, my pockets go deep. I dive in the heights, get up and then creep. I'm on my hustle and grind, I'm all about my money. No time for playing games when the game ain't funny.
Okay, yo, he's nice. What's his name?
Hey, he goes by the name Basquiat, yo. Basquiat puts game down on them bars, yo. I'm telling you. Hey, we record a nice mixtape. Hey, do a nice video. Get some honeys up in there dancing. Hey, we could build a franchise around this, yo. Hey, I want us to do a deal, Freak.
What you mean by us, Vic?
I mean us, as in you and me and you. Putting some serious Skrilla behind this and... Put me on, man. I'm Basquiat.
What?
You heard me? I'm Basquiat. That's me.
That's you?
Yeah, 100.
Okay, you nice with it. What? Yeah. Wow, okay.
Thanks, man.
Basquiat.
Yo, we don't need no major label to make this happen, man. And in the end, we reap all the benefits. Think about it.
I know what you're thinking. I noticed we passed Colonel Young Park, too.
Yo, Coach Judy was the best. I remember when she took us from park to park so we could play ball. She taught us how to be comfortable in places other than the courts and the projects.
Word. Yo, Coach Judy would have us shoot hundreds of jumpers all over the court with both hands.
Hey, you caught on to the ambidextrous thing real fast, though.
Right. Now, but you were a beast with the hops. You were like 13, 5'6", and could reverse dunk with 2 hands.
Right.
Come on, man. Whoa! Yeah, used to bug all the older dudes out on the court.
Yup. Oh, good times, man. Good times.
What's wrong, Vic? What's wrong?
It's nothing, man. It's silly, really.
Come on, Vic. Fess up.
I'm thinking about how fortunate you are. You know, how blessed you are. You know, you grew up with a mom and a dad. Both parents. Your family treated me like family when my dad died in Greenhaven in his 9th year on his 40-year bid. You remember that?
Yeah.
And I turn around, my mom's died from that flu. That sick parting gift my dad left my mom's.
Oh, I feel you, Vic. But it's all right, man. You know, your moms and pops were good people. You know, may they rest in power.
So you're gonna patronize me now? You're gonna pity the little boy whose worthless, low-budget parents died from AIDS? Is that what you're gonna do? Yo, don't pity me, all right? And don't play me neither. As a matter of fact, go play the lottery, because, hey, you never know. Your chances might be better.
Vic. What are you doing right now?
You got everything, don't you, freak? What do I have? Nothing. Man, I got nothing. You won't even, your cheap butt won't even front me the Skrilla I need to back a Basquiat mixtape, yo. And on top of that, I get banned from traveling with the team. I get banned from the locker rooms. I get banned from the arena. What? Would you let them do this to your best friend, man? What kind of friend are you?
Vic, you being serious right now. You're serious. Yeah, you sound like you on some Welch's sour grape right now, man. You jelly?
I ain't jealous of you, freak.
You sure, man? Because this, well, I don't know what you call this little tirade. It spreads like some Welch's grape jelly. Are you jealous?
Like I said, I ain't jealous of you, freak. As a matter of fact, I think you are jealous of me. Oh, yeah, that's right. I think you jealous of the way that I'm laying it down with these hotties on Instagram while you stuck at home with your one blazing beauty. Yeah, that's right.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, don't get heated because you went behind my back to get at Yvette, and she turned you down, B. Oh, what's wrong, Basquiats? Yeah, that's right. Look at you. Out there drowning in the middle of a whack lake without a lifesaver.
Brother, real talk. You know how I get. All right, I was feeling a little friendly. I got a little loose with it, you know. I was just up and out. You know me, man.
Save that riff for Heathcliff. Yvette told me all about it. I kept it on the low. See if you ever was gonna mention it. You did it. You broke the code, B. One never steps to his boy's boo, even after they break up. But you broke the code. And you know you did. But you know what? It's still all love here. But it's you who chooses this life in these streets.
You know, you want to get on Instagram, on Facebook, on Twitter, on Tinder, trying to chase these thirsty tens. Yeah, use my name as a coupon. Reel them all in. Hey, sweet thing. Hey, sweetie pie. Hey, shawty, you know I'm a FOF, a friend of freak. And then when they husbands and boyfriends start coming after you and you want to play the macho man role, start throwing hands, scrapping and fighting, who's the one that has to bail you out of jail? Huh? Who's the one that has to pay these lawyers in six-figure settlements, huh? Me! Not you. Oh, no, not you, Vic. And then when you want to throw these lavish parties without consulting me, who's the one stuck with the bill, Vic, huh? Me! Not you, but me! I have hit you off in the past 10 months with $250,000, Vic. $250,000! That's a lot of money. I don't mind you eating, but when you being a glutton, and the glutton off my plate and my food, love is love, but I'm keeping it 10 times 10 with you right now, Vic. 100. As usual, 100.
You right. Right, freak. You've been carrying me for a long time. I've been a burden and a hindrance to you. And I'm sorry. I thank you for your generosity of finance. I thank you for your generosity of friendship. I thank you for your generosity of spirit.
You know what? It's all good, my brother.
But you owe me.
Owe you?
Yeah, you owe me.
Yeah, how you figure
Big
that?
time.
Uh-huh. How? How?
Dirt Bike Donnie. Remember him? Dude who was robbing everybody in the towers?
Vic, I thought we was never, ever gonna talk about that.
Oh, you thought wrong, homie. I remember it like it was yesterday. Remember when we were on the stairwell in the building? Remember that? We had just brought our sheepskin coats from Delancey Street, our senior year of high school. You were the hottest prospect in the country. and Donnie's jealous butt, man, he had it out for you and me. But more so you, freak. More so you. Remember when he saw our brand new fresh sheepskin coats? Oh, dude lost his mind. He ran up on you and told you to run it. Man. Oh, man, he wanted your coat.
No, Vic.
Oh, he wanted it so
Vic,
bad.
No, we were fighting, all right? We were fighting. Okay, then he reached in his coat, and when he pulled, we struggled, man. Yeah. And when he pulled back, he fell down steroid by himself and cracked his head in two.
Yo, man, hey, calm down. Yo, it's all good. It's all good, fam. I was there. Remember that? I was there. I saw the whole thing. It's like you said. Everything happened so fast. You know, you was working off of adrenaline and pure instinct. I know you didn't try and do it. I know you didn't try and do it, man. Yeah. Anyway, I took care of all the loose ends when you ran down a flight of steps. Left me holding the bag. Yeah. So your secret is safe with me, Freak. Has been and always will be. Safe from that same morality clause that you threw in my face when I was banned from your NBA life. So, next time you want to talk about food, remember, when Dirt Bike Donnie looked at you like food, who was it that saved the day? Me! It was me! Victor Van Leer, who cleaned your dirty plate for you! You're a clean freak. You clean it in the Board of Health. 'Cause of who? 'Cause of me. You got all this because of me. And don't you ever forget that. Oh, man. Hey, I just thought of something so funny. You gonna get a kick out of this. You gonna get a kick out of this. Yo, I need you to ask you for one more favor.
Yeah, that's hilarious, bruh. That's hilarious.
Hey, it might be the last favor I ever ask of you, but you gotta admit that's really fun.
Yeah, of course. Anything for FOF.
Oh, hey, says the NBA megastar, his voice dripping with the sarcasm. Hey, yo, beat this. Let me borrow this here ride, man. Hey, come on. It's not like you're gonna miss it. It's just gonna sit in your Tribeca garage next to your Aston Martin and your Lambo, and we both know they're collecting dust. Yo, how many whips you got anyway?
Man, come on.
Yeah, you're right. I don't even want to know. Yo, this ride is for sure an aphrodisiac for all the hottie hots. Man, we living the life, man. My main man, Frequency Vibrations. We for sure living the dream.
I need this back at the end of the season in the same condition. Repeat, same condition.
Same condition.
That I lent it to you. Pristine, Vic.
I know what that word means. Hey, I won't let you down, man. I'm gonna treat this ride like one of my own hottie hots.
No.
No?
No, you not. Not in this car, you not. No.
All right, man. I won't let you down, okay? I will change my ways, I promise. Yo, you hungry? I'm hungry, man. Let's go get something to eat, man. Let's get some grub. Huh? What do you say? What do you say?
Wow.
Freak, I didn't expect you to be here.
Coach let practice out early.
You okay? What's going on?
Same old.
Wow, your shoulders are really tight. Are they stressing you out again?
Yeah.
Well, you know you always got me, right? I'm always gonna be here. Baby, I'm your ride or die. And as quiet as it's kept, you and I are the real Team Freak.
Of course. Word of my mom's. I never had this feeling with any other woman in my life. And she gave me a different feeling, which was something I fell in love with. I never asked her to be my girlfriend. It just became that. You could tell when we started falling, like, I get a text message and she's, who is that? And it's just like, oh, so we worried now. Oh, so no more of that? All right, you know what I mean? So that's how I came to agreement.
What's different about Yvette?
Well, when you could teach me something or give me knowledge about anything, I'm already attracted to you as a person. I love learning, and she was very intellectual, and she's a very strong woman. And in this life, I need a strong woman.
The NBA season is a grind. There's no question about it. And tonight may be another game in the endless stretch of games, but that don't make it any less important. Time to put on my game face and do what I do. Win games.
Introducing the starters for your Atlanta Hawks. Starting at small forward, 6 feet 7 inches, number 25, Tom Solosa. At guard, 6'7" from Great, number 26, Kyle Korver. At point guard, 6 feet 1 inches, number 17, Dennis Schroeder. Come on, get ready, win. Yeah. And at center, 6'10" from Florida, number 15, Al Horford. At forward from Louisiana Tech, number 4, Paolo Millsap. Come on, get ready, win. Yeah, come on. Go to work. And now to your home team is Mike Budenholzer. Come on, get ready, win. Make some noise for your Atlanta Hawks.
We are in Atlanta, Georgia, the home nest for the Hawks. It's an interconference matchup right here. A good game here would get this road trip started confidently for the Suns. They presently occupy that final playoff spot. Up a game as the regular season winds to a close, but no time to relax.
And they're playing some of the most impressive basketball we've seen all season in the NBA. It's hard to think of any team that's played better than they have during this streak.
And, Greg, I love the attitude they're bringing onto the court every night, the belief you can see in this group. It's going to take something very special to beat this team.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. We've got Booker, then out there with John Lewis. Then there's Bledsoe, and it's Warren in at the 3 slot. Now here's Schroeder, stolen by Len. Warren with the ball. From past the arc, and that one's good. Warren's got himself on the board with 3 there.
How in the world did they let him get that wide open?
Hey, guys, in a draft with so many talented big men and lead guards, Booker was a bit of a hot commodity, one of the purest sharpshooters in the draft, has a lightning-quick release on his jump shot.
And it's good. Warren's got 5 points so far.
Just lazy defense on the glass there.
Well, nobody boxed out. Nobody put a body on anybody else. Things like that not only drive the coach crazy, that stuff gets under my skin.
Now here's Schroeder. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Cleveland.
And don't forget about his playmaking in that game either. I mean, he did a great job of attacking the D and creating opportunities for both himself and his teammates.
That's good. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Phoenix.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
And also defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight, and that also builds confidence and gives you momentum.
The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way. And with Booker, you know, who is a Kentucky guy, he's a sharpshooter. Greg, we're talking about that. His dad actually played at the University of Missouri. He was a pretty good shooter. This Booker has a pretty good frame to work with, and I think that's going to serve him well in the NBA.
Yeah, I agree with you. I like his size. I like his stroke. I like his toughness. I think he's going to be better defensively than people think. He's got a lot of good stuff in his game already.
And it's Phoenix's ball. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Bledsoe dishes to Lewin. Cephalosha with the steal. Horford the pass to Korver. Right side Millsap. Cephalosha kicks to Millsap. 5 to shoot. Here's Schroeder. No luck. And Phoenix will come the other way. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
And across the board in that game, guys, they shot the lights out.
Rarely do you see a team shoot like that from everybody. I mean, they were getting scoring from every position all over the court.
Booker. They get the rebound. The Hawks trail by 9. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
And the shot is good.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Now here's Bledsoe. He's guarded by Schroeder. And now Millsap pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
How's that one-man fast break?
I love the power finish at the end of it, too.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Bledsoe with another miss.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
And he gets it to go.
Wow, the floor just really opened up for him on that possession.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for good offense, but that was just a terrible reaction from the defense.
And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And the thing about Eric Bledsoe, he's an absolutely terrific athlete. Insane athletic ability, his speed with the ball, especially Greg in the open court. Remarkable.
Yeah, I mean, when he gets a full head of steam, look out. He goes beast mode, if you will, and on the basketball floor. He really, truly is like a running back in the open field.
First free throw is good.
Talking about Bledsoe, one area where he has to improve his turnovers. He averaged over 3.5 turnovers a game. You can't be a championship point guard if you're not squeezing the orange.
And Eric Bledsoe drops them both.
And thinking a little bit more about Eric Bledsoe, yes, he could be more efficient, but his combination of points, assists, and rebounds per game is outstanding. If he focuses in and listens to his coaches, we could be talking about him in the upper echelon of point guard.
Here's the screen. The dish now to Schroeder. Shoots the 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Well, the defense recognized how dangerous he is out there and got right up on him. Didn't give him any space.
No good from Booker.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
Schroeder kicks to Millsap. Passes it to Horford. Puts up that baby hook. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. Last season, we saw Al Horford rounding back into form. Good to see that after what had been his second season-ending pectoral muscle tear back in late 2013.
Exactly. I mean, the Hawks just had to bide their time while their best player was out. You saw once he returned, though, he makes a big difference for him.
Free throw dropped for Al Horford.
And for me, Horford, one of the most unappreciated stars in the league. When he's healthy, he's every bit the franchise player because he really has no weakness. He does pretty much everything well on the floor.
And so he hits both.
And Horford, I mean, this guy does it all on the floor. But for me, his leadership, that's one of those real intangibles. And he's unselfish, all about his teammates, and completely focused on winning. So when your best player has that commitment, it has to rub off on the other players.
They've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Clearly, they've been the aggressors thus far when it comes to attacking the interior in this first half.
Now here's Schroeder. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Korver kicks to Horford. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot two.
And Al Horford is just a winner, guys. I mean, win 2 NCAA titles at his time playing for Florida. His teammates call him the Godfather because of how calm and quiet he is in terms of his leadership and the mentoring he provides. It's been the same here in the NBA.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. And that Florida team with Horford, Noah, and Corey Brewer, such a tight-knit group, all those guys still competing and defending at a very high level now in the NBA.
Each of those guys very team first in their approach. That's what they're about, winning. And because they've experienced championship winning, they stay locked in to that task.
That one is no good.
And guys, you hear about how the Hawks are the jokingly referred to as the Spurs of the East. It has to do with their coach, Mike Budenholzer, who's really brought that from here to Atlanta.
Well, and for Coach Budenholzer, Greg, he did spend 19 years with the Spurs, so it makes a lot of sense. Clarkie won 4 titles during his time there in San Antonio.
And Kevin, you can really see how he's adapted and brought the motion offense over to this team, and it's worked well for the Hawks.
All right, now. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
It's real good, Lure. And so he makes both from the line. The Hawks trail by 6. The pass to Horford. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Millsap a screen. Back to Horford.
That's a wall.
Rejected by Len. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. Here's Teletovic is checked in for Phoenix. Korver gets a wide open look. Atlanta again missing.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Let's send it over to Doris Burke, who caught up with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Doris?
Yes, Kevin, he said he doesn't want to see their offense fall into bad habits and get stagnant. He said as long as we keep moving without the ball and don't stand around watching the paint dry, we'll be able to put up points. Let's see if they can keep their legs moving here tonight, guys.
All right, Doris, thank you very much. And getting good shots, guys, creating those quality opportunities is something Coach hopes to see here early on.
And, you know, it's really something every coach wants to see, but I know where he's coming from. I mean, they've got to be smart with their shot selection if they hope to win this game.
And, you know, guys, getting that good shot selection is going to depend on their ball and player movement. I mean, they have to be free-flowing, not stagnant.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Splitter comes in for Al Horford. And it's Teagan for Dennis Schroeder. Pass tonight. From the line. No good. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
And in part because I just thought they came out flat in that game and could never recover. Just not their best effort.
And I thought perhaps they might get an injection of life from somebody off the bench, but that never happened either.
Feeds to Booker. Puts up the baby hook. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
Just cannot find the rhythm. Still yet to hit a shot this quarter.
Cephalosha's shot is good. And it's the Suns with the ball. 6-point game. Knight into the lane. Not enough on that one as it misses.
And with room like that off the pick, you have got to knock that one down.
You know, they did everything right, Greg. They executed. All you want is a good look at the basket. Sometimes the shots just don't fall. Nice pass that time. What excellent vision by Jeff Teague out there.
Scotty's checked in for Cephalosha. And it's Kent Bazemore in for Kyle Korver.
One shot. One shot, gentlemen.
That free throw good for Millsap. Well, speaking of the skill of the Atlanta front court, their offense predicated on ball movement and spacing and shooting. Unlike San Antonio, Horford and Millsap a perfect fit.
Really, those two enjoy playing together. Excellent chemistry between them because they're both mobile, agile, skilled big guys.
6 to shoot. And Zelenovic kicks to Knight. Good on the triple. The Hawks trail by 6. T dishes to Scott. Out to the right wing. Millsap passes to T. Right side Millsap. And T, here we go. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Oh, here's Freak. T covering. Atlanta with the rebound. The Suns beat them last time these two teams met in Phoenix.
Yeah, and last time out, they sort of shot themselves in the foot with the foul trouble. That was what led to them having such an ugly scoreline.
And Greg, the foul trouble was a big chunk of it. I mean, it's hard to mount a comeback when all your key guys, your main players, are watching from the bench.
Now here's Freak. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Pass to Goodwin. Goes back up. It's tipped. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. Teague can't hit. Phoenix leading by 4. Knight kicks to Teletovic. Here's Chandler, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Chandler's got his first 2 points.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
They set the pick. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Right side Teague. And Chandler sends it back. Knight into the lane. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Knight's got 5. The Hawks trail by 8. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones a long time without a basket.
I got to find something. You're right. To the wing right side. Outside Millsap. Bazemore for 3. Kept alive by Atlanta. Phoenix has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Goodwin kicks to Freak, expanding his range. Goes back up. And Chandler with a nice bucket inside. And now a 10-point Suns lead.
Yeah, second chance points, a huge issue right now. They're getting steamrolled inside.
Well, guys, nobody's boxing out. I mean, I could go out there and get an offensive rebound. They're just watching. To the coaching staff, that's unacceptable.
Great shooters, boy, can they make or break you down the stretch. Here's the league's top shooters right now. Third is Tyson Chandler.
All players occasionally go through hot and cold streaks, but over the course of the regular season, he has shot a high percentage, and that's made him a go-to guy for his team.
Chris Humphries has checked in for Paul Millsap. Atlanta with the ball, trailing by 10. And Bazemore kicks to T. Dishes it to Scott. Picked by Humphries. There's the feed to Bazemore. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Phoenix shooting their fifth and 6 free throws of the game.
Freak at the line for 2. Under 6.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
All right, let's keep it moving, all right? Keep running, keep running.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
And for Chris Humphries, last year was a chance to sign with a playoff contender. The Wizards turned out to be even more than that, with the 4th best record in the East. And Humphries helped them to get there, averaging about 6.5 boards per game.
Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession.
So a moment now to see the story on Jeff Teague. A strong stretch of play the last 10 games. Getting around 12 points a game, 6 assists, and just over 2 steals. And he's a real threat defensively. You look at his steals during this stretch, always lurking for the smallest mistake.
Well, he causes those mistakes, too. I mean, he'll harass you for the full 94 feet, never giving you an inch.
And the Hawks making a change here. Schroeder's checked in. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Schroeder's got a couple of threes now in the first for Atlanta.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to get.
And it's Freak missing.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
It's pretty clear they're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Now here's T. He's coming off a 13-point game against Cleveland. Now here's Freak. T right on him. Puts it up from 15. Bazemore grabs the miss. 1 second left. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Phoenix ahead. They're up by 8. 2K Sports back in a moment here at Phillips Arena in Atlanta. And let's hear from Tyson Chandler. He talked about what he brings to this team. Chandler has long been the kind of player all coaches want on their team. He's the definition, Greg, of an unselfish player who doesn't care about his ego or his stats.
And he knows that and prides himself on it. That also makes him the kind of player his teammates appreciate so much because they know nobody wins any rings without a guy like Tyson Chandler on the team.
And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
It's all about their defense. They have just done a terrific job of negating the timing and spacing of their opponent.
Every shot is challenged and challenged well.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Bledsoe and I to the backcourt. Booker out there with John Lewis. And it's Len in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Schroeder. Clock at 6. Thick by Horford. And the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut back down to 6 after the bucket from Schroeder.
Al Horford impeding the defense there with the solid screen.
Now here's Bledsoe. He's guarded by Schroeder. Booker in the corner. Shoots. That one's good from the corner. Booker's got his first basket of the night. And for the Hawks, their shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. Bazemore passes to Korver. Korver, a screen on Bledsoe. Schroeder kicks it to Bazemore. Oh, good on the three.
Can't get anything to drop. I mean, the way he's going, it's probably not something he should try and shoot his way out of.
Well, they say you should shoot your way out of it, but his teammates probably have other thoughts in mind. The last thing they want to see him doing is continuing to cast that jumper up.
Clearly, they've been the hotter team here in the first half.
Well, they've been grit and grind, working for those high percentage shots, and quite honestly, it's paid off for them.
Now here's Korver. 20 points for him last game against Cleveland.
And I thought the contribution he made by just generating contact, getting to the line was outstanding, guys. I mean, he picked up a lot of points at the strike.
Here is Bledsoe, following the three by Atlanta. Shoots off the step in. Horford with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Schroeder up top, defended by Booker. Bazemore dishes to Korver. Hawks passing it around. Humphries, no good.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Bledsoe outside. Can't get it to go. So Atlanta will take it the other way. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. And that'll be the third of the four straight at home. Outside Korver. Here's the three. Len grabs the board. Len's got his fifth rebound in this one. Down low. Wants to get it to Booker and does. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. It's going to be on Kyle Korver.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul. Stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Under 6.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Atlanta making some changes. Splitters checked in for Horford. Millsap comes in for Chris Humphries. And Thabo Sefolosha subbed in for Kent Bazemore. Warren's checked in for the Suns. Price comes in for Eric Bledsoe. Both free throws good from Booker.
You know, one thing we saw a lot of last season during the playoffs was the hack-a-shack plan, pretty much purposely fouling a poor free throw shooter. A lot of differing opinions on it, as it wasn't fun to watch for the viewers, but many feel it's a legitimate part of the game if it works.
Now here's Splitter. The Hawks again can't hit.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Here's Cephalosha. Phoenix grabs the miss. The hack-a-shack or the hack-a-Jordan or the hack-a-whatever being the focus of the playoffs last season. We saw it up close and personal. It opened up a debate, Greg, on whether or not it should be allowed. What do you think?
You know, it's a touchy subject. I remember last summer, or spring, I should say, the commissioner touched upon it. You know, one of the concerns is, do you want to change a rule for an entire league when it basically affects 2 players? And so it's something that you got to be sensitive to. But to your point, the fans don't want to see that ugly style of basketball.
It's boring. It slows the game down. And here's Price following Paul Millsap's 3. Price. Right wing. Here's Lure. Millsap covering. Out to the right wing. Here's Booker. A three-pointer, no good.
This shot's just, it's not there right now. With this team leading, perhaps, you know, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
He used that pick just right. Korver's got his second bucket.
Boy, they're knocking down the long-range shots. A lot of those same shots they missed earlier in the first quarter. They still find themselves down here, but they're starting to make some headway into that deficit.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Greg, no problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
On defense, Atlanta, 7-point differential. The 11-footer. Second shot opportunity. The shot is off. Good work defensively by Millsap. Atlanta's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Here's Schroeder. He's got 13. To the inside. Splitter. That's good. Now just a 5-point Suns lead.
And good passing, setting up a lot of these buckets right now, Kevin. That's been the key.
Dime-dropping delights is what I call them.
That is a nice pass. I will give you that.
Yep, he's on the money, that's no doubt. And Lure gets it to go.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Splitter sets a screen. Korver passes to Schroeder. On the wing, Korver, defended by Booker. Shot clock at 5. Here's Schroeder. Off target from outside. Phoenix leading by 7. After a rookie season in which he really struggled, Dennis Schroeder made big strides last year.
Yeah, I think pretty much dramatic improvements across the board, Kevin. Really a most improved candidate for sure. He solidified that reserve unit for the Hawks, in my opinion.
Splitter sets a screen all alone. And it's Lure with the rebound. Lure's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Price outside.
Move the ball.
And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And Schroeder still with room to grow. I mean, he needs to improve his three-point shot and cut down his turnovers. But those are things that often come with time. And he's got time, still very young at this stage of his career.
Here's Millsap, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback.
Yeah, and if you look at it, had they been converting those second chances all along instead of waiting until now, who knows? And for Schroeder, not a great outside shooter yet, but he's an attack guard. I mean, blinding speed, very slippery, eel-like. He gets into that lane and can make a defense collapse in a heartbeat. That alone is where his value is right now.
A nice shot by Booker.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
And that's keyed this run. Passing it with purpose, the D hasn't been able to keep up.
Now here's Schroeder. He's got 13. He got right to the cup using that screen. And it's 6 points in the game for Kyle Korver. Price outside. He kicks it to Lure. Phoenix needs to get off his shot. Booker. That three off the mark. The Hawks trail by 12. And here's Schroeder. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. A three-pointer, no good.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Price kicks to Warren. Back to Price. Inside. Lure can't hit.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now here's Schroeder. The Hawks working the ball around. Millsap dishes to Korver. Lets the three fly. And it's Schroeder missing.
Kevin, I tell you, his three-point shot has looked awful here in the second quarter. He's trying to shoot his way out of his slump, but he needs to give it a rest and try something else.
Price with the ball. He's guarded by Schroeder. Sinks the three-pointer. Price has got 5 now.
You know what, guys? He can really light it up from the perimeter at times.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Here's Schroeder. He feeds it to Splitter. Makes it off the glass. Splitter's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Price outside.
Move the ball and stick it too much.
1:56 left to play here in the half. Fires the three. Kept alive. Puts up the baby hook. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. The Suns have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
And 74% has been the mark for them on the season thus far.
And, you know, you don't have to tell them what their free throw numbers are. I mean, they're well aware of it, believe me.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Al Horford, he's checked in for Splitter. Mike Scott comes in for Paul Millsap. Kent Bazemore's checked in for Kyle Korver. And it's Teagan for Dennis Schroeder. And the Suns here with a different look. Tyson Chandler, he's checked in for Lure. Archie Goodwin comes in for Warren. Brandon Knight's checked in for Booker. And Freak subbed in for Ronnie Price. And the second free throw, good. 1:44 left in the first half of basketball. Teague, the pass to Bazemore. There's a screen. Doubled by Soto, and Bazemore kicks to Teague. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Teague's got 5.
And when he's got that much of a height advantage on the perimeter, it's really tough on the defender. Easy three-pointer.
Rejected by Teague. Here's Cephalosha. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
That's his first personal foul.
The Hawks shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Thabo Cephalosha. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Mirza Teletovic is checked in for Len. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. Knight dishes to Freak. And 1:01 left to play here in the second quarter. And it's sent back by Horford. They get it back. And Brandon Knight the bucket on the assist by Chandler. 10 points for Brandon Knight.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Let's go. Good work defensively by Horford.
Boy, there was no hand in his face right there. I thought for sure he was going to knock that down.
And stolen by Knight. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And laid in to finish the break. Knight's got 12 in the game. The Hawks trail by 16. Here's Bazemore. 8 points his last outing. Tipped away. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Knight.
Risky pass in a situation like that. Very lucky that wasn't a steal.
Fortunate to get it through. I thought he was headed the other way with that one.
Now here's Teague. 5 points in the game.
I tell you what, he has gone stone cold here to start this quarter.
Now here's Freak. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Suns lead by 16. And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Well, Tyson, what has been the key to enabling your team to control the tempo of this game throughout this first half?
I think the way we came out defensively, we locked into their sets. We're taking them out of what they want to accomplish. Because of that, we're able to make some shots on the other end.
It all came together in that first 24 minutes. Tyson, thanks for the time, guys.
All right, Doris, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hey guys, great execution in the first half, but we still have a few things to talk about before we go back out there. They look absolutely helpless out there to contain our low post offense. And the more that continues in the second half, the more beat up and dejected they're going to be. I do like that we limited our turnovers. We weren't careless with the ball or making unforced errors, so kudos for that. The pace of the game, just to bring that up real quick, isn't a huge concern because I think we're suited to play at any speed. But somewhere in the middle of the tempo spectrum would probably be ideal. These guys got nothing on us. Let's keep playing our game and show them how good we can be.
And now, your Atlanta Hawks cheerleaders.
And we welcome you back to more NBA action. Players looking hydrated and plenty of Gatorade to help them get their job done tonight.
You look at what Schroeder has done so far. 13 points, and he's got 9 points from behind the arc.
And that's been an important part of his game today. It's really spaced the floor.
So it's Atlanta now. They trail by 16. Millsap at power forward with Horford at the center. Kyle Korver is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Cephalosha in at the small forward. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half.
And Paul Millsap, guys, the only player to lead the NCAA in rebounding 3 straight seasons back in college. A former second-round pick, was kind of slept on, but now clearly making his mark in the NBA.
He dishes it to Cephalosha. Millsap a screen. Stripped it away. And now in transition is Bledsoe. Here we go. No good from Booker. The Hawks trail by 18. Schroeder kicks to Horford. Now Cephalosha. The dish to Millsap.
That's a walk.
Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, Millsap's got 12.
Just a positive force right now for these guys, and though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him. That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Korver, no luck.
Oh, excellent interior D to force the miss.
His defensive ability is a big factor. I mean, there's no denying that.
Lure, good, and Bledsoe gets the assist. Bledsoe's got 3 assists in the game. The Hawks have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Schroeder with the ball. He's got 13. Millsap a screen. Horford kicks to Cephalosha. 6 on the shot clock. Passes it to Millsap. Again, Millsap missing.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Bledsoe outside. Here's Len. Atlanta with the rebound. Horford's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Schroeder kicks to Horford. 8 feet away. That one off the back iron and out.
1 for 5 on offense. A slow start here in the second half.
Kicks to Booker. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
Now here's Schroeder. And it's Lure with the rebound. Lure's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Bledsoe passes to Lure. Warren dishes to Len. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Len's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Almost uncontested. I mean, it's nice to be able to add to the lead without having to really work for it.
And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. The Hawks have shot less than 50% at the free throw line today, hitting just 3 of 7.
2 shots.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Atlanta making a switch here. Humphries checked in. And Al Horford drops them both. Suns leading by 21. Len a screen. And it's Bledsoe off the drive. Here's Booker. From outside off the mark. For Atlanta, they've gone only 1 of 6 from the field in the 3rd quarter. Not how they pictured the half started. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Horford. And that one goes long.
He's not necessarily a strong inside presence, but he needs to polish those chances off.
And Bledsoe, here we go. That's good. Bledsoe's got 14.
I mean, he was great in his last game, Clark, and clearly he has not lost that love and feeling.
And here's Schroeder. He's got 13. There's the pass to Humphries. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Humphries has got his first bucket of the night.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
And Bledsoe, here we go. Warren kicks to Bledsoe. Booker in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Bledsoe left side. No good on the triple. The Hawks trail by 21. Here's Schroeder. Good D by Bledsoe.
That's really too easy a chance to miss, guys. He needs to be more aggressive and focused on his finishing.
Well, T.J. Warren had a very interesting start to his NBA career. Spent most of the first half in the D-League. In the second half, Clark, he finally got some minutes and really provided a spark.
Yeah, you know, he doesn't have great range on his jumper right now, and he's not an elite ball handler, but he's one of the best cutters in the game. Moves well without the ball, so I think his future is bright nonetheless.
And the first one goes.
And talking about TJ, guys, he put up a few interesting numbers towards the end of last season. Shot 64% from the field in March. Had 18 points in one game, 17 in another. The last game of the year, he chips in with 6 assists. So now it's up to him to put it all together on a more consistent basis.
He's off on the second.
And, you know, getting back to TJ, yes, he needs to improve his shooting range, but what I'd like to see are major improvements on defense. I mean, he shows active hands when he's near the ball, but he can also be a bit lazy as a defender and gambles and reaches too much. That won't get it done at this level.
Atlanta's shooting around 36%. They're just not able to finish consistently.
Well, for one, he hasn't let them down. I mean, but a few other guys need to pick up the pace if they're going to be good.
With yes.
Price against T. Price outside.
Move the ball and stick it too much.
From deep. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Kent Bazemore is checked in for Atlanta. Archie Goodwin, he's checked in for Phoenix. Knight comes in for Eric Bledsoe. The Hawks trail by 20. Schroeder kicks to Humphries. Splitter sets a screen. Chandler with the block. Outside Knight. And again, it's the Suns missing.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
And Bazemore kicks to Humphries. Teague against Knight. And he can't jam it through.
This is not the slam dunk contest. You don't get do-overs. You got to finish the job.
Chandler with the screen on Humphries. Pass to Teletovic. Suns moving the ball around. Knight into the lane. That is good. Knight's got 14.
Boy, Kevin, that's a confident shot. He drained that one with the defense right in his face.
Humphries kicks to T. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and show two. Well, you just watched Jeff Teague. He's a natural scorer. Clark, he's also made steady improvement as a playmaker.
Yeah, you look at his assist rate, Kevin, well in the top 10 in the league. He's cut down on his turnovers as well. You can tell he's starting to really figure it out, and the game is slowing down for him.
And that one misses.
And Teague's also athletic. You know, sometimes you forget that. I mean, this guy's got the tools also to be a terrific defender. And I still think he's developing consistency at that end of the floor.
Mike Scott's checked in for Splitter. Good on the second free throw.
And speaking of Jeff Teague's defense, I mean, his rebounding I think, could also be a little higher. I mean, with his bounce, he can get in there and grab a few more.
Now, here's Price. He has 5.
Move the ball. It's sticking too much.
Back tonight. Tries from 16. That's in, coming off an assist from Price. Price has got his 5th assist in this one. Scott with the screen on Knight. Feeds it to Humphries. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Humphries has got 4 points now in the quarter. Suns leading by 21. Shoots from 12. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Unbelievable. This guy is completely in a zone.
And he knows it. You can see it. The body language, the confidence. Real swagger out there for him.
Now here's Teague. He has 6. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Teague's got 8 points. Phoenix has gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Price up top. Teague covering. Out to the right wing. And it's Goodwin atop the key. 5 to shoot. Knocked loose. And here's the fast break. Here's Teague. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. 10 points for him.
How about the quick hands on the steal and the quick feet on the break?
Yeah, a careless, silly mistake there, though. I mean, coughing the ball up and then not being quick enough to get back on defense, that's costly.
Here's Bazemore. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Here's Chandler. Scott pulls it in. The Hawks trail by 19. Here's Schroeder. 13 points in the game. Pass to Scott. An easy layup after coming off the pick.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Now, here's Price. He's got 5. 6 on the shot clock. A shot by Knight, no good.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's falling here since.
And Bazemore kicks it over to Schroeder. Dishes it to Bazemore. Hits it from three-point range. Bazemore's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now, here is Knight. He's got 18. Chandler with a screen for Knight. For 3, Price. That's good. Price has got 8 points.
The rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
Yeah, I'm not sure of the quality of that three-point shot attempt right there. Going at it the way they did, but it all worked out.
And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
And Dennis Schroeder out of Germany. His teammates give him a hard time about putting mayonnaise on everything. He eats a turkey burger with mayo before every game. And let me tell you, no need to change because he's settling in.
All right, now,
just
take a break.
fine.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Schroeder. And Schroeder was out of Germany, a pretty wealthy country, but he had a pretty hard scrabble upbringing.
Yeah, you know, he had some brushes with authority early on in his life. He's still relatively young, so in the past, I think he's in a really ideal situation in Atlanta right now, though.
Al Horford's checked in for the Hawks. Freak's checked in for Phoenix. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
And Atlanta has possession after the Suns pick up 2. High post try. And it's Schroeder missing.
Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
And that one's good. And that's 20 points for Brandon Knight.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Here's Bazemore, and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two.
And Kent Bazemore, the long-armed lefty out of Old Dominion, where he was the Division I Defensive Player of the Year back in 2011. A 5-year senior. He graduated with 2 degrees, one in criminal justice, the other in human services.
And Bazemore grew up in a small town, Kelford, North Carolina. Clark, less than 300 people.
In a very tight-knit community, as you might expect, Kevin. His uncle owned the local diner, and you see that in his demeanor. Very social, a humble guy. He's really a nice presence in the locker room.
Yeah, and the Hawks making a change here. Cephalosha's checked in. And he's good on the second. Well, you have to love the energy and the effort given every night by Kent Bazemore, hustling for loose balls. Greg, a lot like you actually. Runs the floor like a tornado, can handle the ball, the consummate role player.
He really is. And you know, you have to have guys who can be effective without the basketball, Kevin. There's only one out there. Right. You're going to have 5 guys, so you need other areas of the game to be effective. And he focuses on the defense, the rebounding, all those little things that add up to victories.
Here's Knight. Chandler kicks to Knight. Another 3 for Phoenix.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. The feed to Bazemore. Picked by Horford. Teague drives in.
Oh, wow.
It's a beautiful jam.
And that's such solid, fundamental basketball on display right there, guys.
You talk about it all the time, Greg. Yeah, great use of the pick to set up the dunk.
And, guys, it was a terrific understanding between teammates that made that possible. They really did read each other well there.
Special thanks to Kia for that sweet Kia Slam Cam replay. Soda. He got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. Phoenix ahead, opening up a huge gap. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the 4th quarter. Welcome back. 4th quarter action starting up in what has been a one-sided show. Here's Bledsoe. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the 4th. Bledsoe and Knight of the backcourt. Mirza Teletovic out there with Chandler, and it's Booker in at small forward. Now here's Teague. He kicks to Korver. The dish to Teague. Millsap sets the pick for Teague. He feeds it to Millsap. Offensive rebound.
He's still looking for his first 3-pointer of the second half after making just 1 in the first.
Booker the pass to Bledsoe. Here's Teletovic. Chandler kicks to Knight. Phoenix no good that time either.
Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide open opportunities.
Teague dishes to Cephalosha. Millsap attacking, and that one's good. Millsap's got the first field goal of the 4th quarter here for the Hawks.
And he just big-boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend.
Knight passes to Bledsoe. From the baseline. That's good on the jump shot. And the Suns lead by 20.
And really, it looks like he may just try to take this thing over on his own and really build that lead up.
There's the screen. Cephalosha kicks to Korver. And again, it's Atlanta.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Now here's Bledsoe.
Move the
to
ball.
The middle.
It's sticking too much.
Out to Chandler. Korver against Knight. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one, drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. It's going to be on Kyle Korver. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Suns.
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
All right, now, yeah, but they also never seem to get cold from mid-range. Just kept hitting those shots with consistency.
First one falls for him. And sometimes it feels like Brandon Knight is the Rodney Dangerfield of the NBA. The poor guy just doesn't get much respect.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Through the end of last season, he'd already been on 3 teams in 5 years. On one hand, it may be disrespectful, but teams recognize his ability, too.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Alex Lenz checked in for Chandler. Lure comes in for Mirza Teletovic. And it's T.J. Warren in for Booker. Now, here's Teague. Millsap kicks to Cephalosha. Horford in the post. He's against Lure. Horford gets the bucket.
And on the topic of Brandon Knight, you have to wonder why he's been traded around so much. I mean, it wasn't due to a slow start because he made the All-NBA rookie first team. He's smart, has a strong work ethic, proved himself to be a clutch shooter in college, the kind of guy you normally wouldn't think about dealing for someone else.
Suns leading by 18. To the paint. Here's Len, and he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. That free throw good from Len. He doesn't get the second one. Here's Bledsoe to the right side. Straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Horford.
Well, I like the way they're sharing the ball, and Bledsoe right in the middle of spreading it around. You know, talking about Brandon Knight, part of the reason he's been traded so often is because teams are offering great prospects in return. Detroit dealt him for Brandon Jennings, and Milwaukee dealt him for Michael Carter-Williams.
One shot. One shot.
That free throw good from Len.
What a performance. Just look at the game for Len. He's got 10 rebounds and a couple of nice steals, too. He's been their leader, stirring the drink at the offensive end and then anchoring the defense.
And Clark, what an example he's been setting out there. And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to rattle.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam.
Strong interior move. Aggressive, assertive, and effective.
Here's Teague following the score by Phoenix. And the basket by Horford.
And a big height advantage right there.
You know, it's tough to bring a big man that far away from the goal, but that might be a mismatch they're willing to live with.
Now here's Bledsoe. And stolen by Horford. And now it's Cephalosha running. He can go all the way. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
And that's how you make a steal count. Turn it into a quick slam at the other end.
It was really a case. It looked like Greg Anthony right there, if I can say so. It was really a case of a great defensive play triggering some instant offense.
Yeah, I remember GA as an irritant. And this guy, much like Greg, creating havoc out there.
Lure can't hit.
Well, I think he kind of alligator armed that one. Short stroke. After doing a nice job to get open, he didn't finish the shot.
And fancy finishes like that look great, but, man, it's embarrassing when you blow them.
Bledsoe against Korver. Bledsoe outside. Clock at 6. Phoenix no good that time either. The Hawks trail by 18. Teague with the ball. Eric Bledsoe covering. Teague kicks to Millsap.
That's a ball!
And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
2 shots.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
Well, Paul Millsap has been getting it done. 16 points, and he's chalked up 1 3-pointer on the day as well.
And Clark, I'm sure that won't be the last one. A lot of times he can get hot and stay hot from beyond.
And the second free throw, good. Suns leading by 17. Bledsoe outside.
Move the ball. It's sticking too much.
And that one's good. Bledsoe's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart. And let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
Passes it to Millsap. Stolen by Len. Now Bledsoe. Knight dishes to Len. That's good. The assist that time from Knight. And that's 13 points for Alex Len.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
And that one's good. Millsap.
He is setting this place on fire, fellas. This shooting has been off the charts.
Kicks it to Lure. Knight on the wing. Len with a screen on Korver. Offensive rebound. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
You know, something that's floating around in the sports world and in the NBA is reseeding after the playoffs start. And for those of you who may not understand the situation, it's simply saying that no matter what seed would play the lower seeded team, however you get to those numbers.
Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Jeff Teague.
Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
On the free throw, no good. And with that whole concept of playoff reseeding, so often we'll see a 2nd or 3rd seed team get a 6th or 7th seed team in the second round. Meanwhile, Greg, the top seed plays the 4th seed no matter what.
You know, I think in a few cases it would have made a major difference in how the playoffs would have played out. And quite frankly, I think it also puts more value on the regular season if that number 1 seed could play a 7th seed, if you will, in the second round. So I think that's something that the commissioner and the competition committee might want to reassess.
Len, good.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Hit by Horford. Schroeder passes to Cephalosha. Here's Millsap. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Bledsoe outside.
Move the ball. It's sticking too much.
It's rebounded by Schroeder. The Hawks trail by 21.
And Commissioner Silver taking a bold stance on sports betting. I mean, going in the last season, he wrote that op-ed piece saying that it needs to be legalized federally and basically brought into the light of day.
3 on the clock. Shoots. It's hauled in by the Suns. Warren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Bledsoe. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And for Commissioner Silver arguing for legalized sports betting, that's a major reversal from what most sports commissioners Clark had said in the past.
Yeah, you know, I like his open-mindedness, not just about that issue, but a number of issues that confront the league. And, you know, he's right in regards to the gambling. With the internet, people are making these bets anyway, so it makes sense for the league to take a look at it.
That free throw good from Bledsoe.
Tell you what, guys, it was a bit of a mixed bag for Eric Bledsoe last season. Average career highs in rebounds and assists, those were the good parts. But for some reason, the field goal and three-point percentages dropped 30-plus points.
Booker, he's checked in for Knight. Bledsoe hits them both. And talking about Eric Bledsoe, he took on a lot more responsibility last season, Greg, especially after the trades in Phoenix. He became the main focal point of their offense.
And you know what? It was his first year of kind of being the man. Signed the big contract coming into the season, and now there's a responsibility that goes with being the go-to guy. Eric has the talent to shine, though, in that role.
Phoenix leading by 21.
Move the ball and stick it to the
shot. No good. So Atlanta will take it the other way. And it's Korver off the drive. Stolen by Warren. He dishes it to Bledsoe.
Well, there were a few complaints last season about how the playoff seeding was done, most notably in the Western Conference. Portland was the 4th seed for winning their division, but without that division win, would have been the 6th seed.
I mean, if you're looking to get back into this game, you have to get tougher defensively.
Schroeder kicks to Millsap.
That's a wall!
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3. Into the playoffs last year, with Portland being a division winner, but getting that 4th seed, that played a huge role in this conversation about playoff seeding structure. San Antonio would end up playing the Clippers in the first round, even though both had better records than the Blazers.
Kevin, no doubt it's a tricky situation. Listen, you want to reward teams for winning their division, but every so often it comes at the expense of several other teams, like it did last year, who just play in stronger divisions. So I think that's something that the league is going to have to look at moving forward.
Suns leading by 20. It's stolen by Schroeder. Looking to get back on track here. Len grabs the board. Phoenix has gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Korver against Bledsoe. And that one's good. Bledsoe's got 8 here in the quarter.
How about the way he's able to angle his body to shield the big fella off and still get the finish?
You've got to be clever with your sleight of hand when you get inside and try to finish against the bigger guys. He made it look easy that time.
Here is Korver after Eric Bledsoe's score. Shot clock at 6. Schroeder passes to Horford. Loses the defender with the screen and drills the jumper. Horford's got 10 points in just the second half. Bledsoe with it. Now the pass to Booker. Back to Bledsoe. Lure dishes to Booker. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And Bledsoe, here we go. No good. The Hawks trail by 20. And here's Schroeder. Millsap a screen to the middle.
That's a wall.
Lays it up and in off a pretty assist. Millsap's got 26 points.
Nice work on the inside. Hard to get that one up and over the big fella.
Well, it's not supposed to be easy down there, and a little artistry on the inside helped him make it happen.
Now here's Len. Bledsoe outside. From downtown, they get it back. And the dunk by Len.
and able to pad his stats a little bit there on that play, the board and the bucket.
And you know, Greg, that'll put him in the good graces of that coaching staff, too. My goodness.
Kevin and Greg, hard work on the offensive glass always does that. I mean, his fans will remember the dunk, but the coaches love the rebound.
Now, here's Schroeder. Horford with the screen on Bledsoe. Schroeder kicks to Horford. Here's Millsap. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Millsap's got 18 points just in the second half.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Phoenix.
Agreed, Steve. One of the areas that has been critical for them, Clark, the second chance points we've seen from them tonight.
Huge factor. A lot of hustle leading to buffet style on the glass. Plenty of seconds.
I wish there was a buffet, as a matter of fact, right here. Steve does too, I'm sure. And when it's all said and done here, this will mark their 38th W on the year.
And with this win, it gives them a sweep of the season series, even though it's just a brief two-gamer.
I tell you what, Greg, no matter how brief it is, anytime you can get a season series sweep, you're happy.
And as usual, great numbers and a dominant display for Eric Bledsoe. Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
Bangs home the trifecta.
I don't want to say they're trying to run up the score here, but they do keep adding to the lead.
Well, I know you don't want to say it, but I will, partner. I mean, they're trying to run the score up here. It's plain and simple. They're trying to throw salt all in that wound.
So it's the Suns winning easily here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Well, congratulations on the win, Brandon. And what did you guys do well tonight that helped contribute to your success?
We just stayed focused. Today we were able to continue to, try to stick to our game plan, get stops, and, just continue to crash the boards. We were able to stay true to what we practice and, what we believe in.
It all came together for you, Brandon. Thank you so much. Guys?
All right, Doris, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And coming up next, the post-game show with Ernie Johnson, Shaq, and Kenny the Jet.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Hey, y'all. Ernie Johnson here, along with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Welcome back for the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Eric Bledsoe. The fourth quarter was all him. It was like he couldn't miss, and it was just one basket after another.
Man, I can't say enough about Bledsoe. He's strong, he's fast, aggressive, and Bledsoe is a terrifying on-the-ball defender. I mean, he truly scares the guys he's guarding. He's scaring me, Ernie, and I don't even have a ball.
He was up to every single challenge he faced tonight. He was in such control of the ball game. His showcase of his skill set was awesome.
And, folks, that's it for us. Thank you for tuning in. Always a pleasure. For Kenny the Jet Smith, for Shaquille O'Neal, this is Ernie Johnson. Have a great night.
Yeah, send him in. Cece.
Hey, how are you?
Good to see you again.
My pleasure.
Freak. Great game last night.
That's what I do, right?
Indeed. Have a seat. Pagnotti.
How you doing?
Thought you'd be selling used cars by now.
Funny, comedian. I thought you would have invested in some new clothes, being a team owner and all.
I see you still rocking that Goodwill look.
Freak, what are you hanging around with this guy for? You know he's bad company, right?
Got no choice. He helps me pay the bills. Plus, our mother loves him.
Thank you all for coming by on such short notice. So you know why we're here, right?
Not really.
You want to negotiate an extension for Freak, right?
Well, since you mentioned it, your client is quickly becoming a liability for this organization.
We've already put a plan in place that's going to address all your concerns and issues.
Let me finish. Thank you. Myself, the front office, and the coaches are not satisfied with the adjustments you've made in your life off the court. I personally warned you about the company you keep, and we're fed up with the late nights and showing up late to shoot-arounds and the bad press and the incident at the nightclub. I told you Vic was going to be your downfall, and I was right. Something has to change now, or we're not going to need your services any longer.
If this is about that Twitter stuff, Vic was playing. Okay, it was a joke.
It's not about that. It's everything.
But like I told you before, Vic is my best friend. I can't just cut him off. He's practically family.
Not really.
What exactly are you trying to say?
I'm not trying to say anything, Dom. I'm saying it. Freak and his friend Vic are a problem for me and this organization. And I called you in here to figure out how we all together can fix this problem. And right now, I'm only seeing one solution.
I agree that Freak may need to make some adjustments in his personal life off the court, but that's a learning process. We both know that. But this almost sounds like a threat. And Dom Pagnotti doesn't take too kindly to threats. Is this a threat?
Call it what you will.
We all know that Vic is a problem. The only person who doesn't seem to realize that is my brother. I'm sorry, bro, but enough is enough.
I don't have a problem with what you're saying. I have a problem with how you're saying it. Now, I know we can come to some understanding without all the ultimatums or threats.
Can we all come to a understanding, a compromise?
No, no more compromises. I already warned Freak. I told you. Don't be a hero. Cut that zero. It's cut Vic loose, or we trade Freak. It's that simple.
Fine, we'll go sign with another team.
Good luck with that, Pagnotti. Because of Vic, Freak's reputation precedes him.
No, because of Freak's God-given talent, his reputation precedes him.
Everybody's been talking. Dom, you know how this works. This is not about you and me and our history. This is about your client. Help him.
You talking as if I'm invisible. You talking around me, about me, but not to me. Vic has always had my back. And I've given this team everything I got. I practice hard. I play hard. Yeah, some nights I got it, some nights I don't. Some days I might even show up a little late to shoot-arounds. But every time I'm on that court, I've always given my best. And I see how it is, though. I mean, us players got to be loyal to you, but you don't have to be loyal to us players. Try to give me some father and son talk, talking about how you love your players and how you look up for them. Come on, man. You trying to cut me off like you cut off Izzy. Don't you have people loyal to you no matter what? People you can't cut off? Well, that's me and Vic. Vic and me. Y'all insist, really. They could tell me stop hanging with Vic. What makes you think they won't tell me stop talking to you? You remember in 7th grade, some guys were trying to jump me over some girl. Vic was the one to get some friends just to walk me home. And when they came, we went at it, but I wasn't alone. When I got my scholarship, it was Vic who put the word on the streets that nobody should mess with me because I had a future. Vic was protecting me. And sir, I know Vic is crazy. But before all the hype and the lights, media, fans, it was just me and Vic. He's always been there. I mean, if y'all don't like that, I don't know what to say.
It hurts me to say this, but I see his point. What you don't understand is that the league doesn't have your back anymore. Not like they used to. They try, but it's too much. Social media has changed everything. And this last incident with Vic, that was the final straw.
It was a joke.
It wasn't funny. You know it wasn't a joke. Vic was defending you, stepping in to protect your honor by attacking another teammate like that? Talking about his manhood, his wife, his kids, his family, so you can be the big dog on the court? That's uncalled for.
And they all know your relationship with Vic, so they think it's coming from you.
But that's the media blowing everything out of proportion as usual.
It's not just the media. He's attacking other players, other teams. He's out of control. Vic just doesn't know how to behave.
We got guys on our squad who don't want to be here because of that beef. There is no place for that kind of inappropriate behavior in this league. If you can't trust your teammates, who can you trust?
What Vic is doing isn't right. He's bringing you down, and people can see it. I see how all the other players are looking at you. Oh, it's not cool. It's not cool at all.
What, don't talk to him? Don't hang with him?
You do what you got to do. That's your call. But let me tell you this. You asked me if I had friends that I couldn't cut off? Yeah, I did for a while. Friends, business partners, girlfriends, wives, family that I thought I couldn't cut off. But I learned that sometimes you got to make the hard decisions. I mean, some of these people, they were just bad for me. They were bringing me down. They weren't making me better. They were good for the time that they were there, but I grew up, not in age and maturity, but in mind and spirit. I was ready for the next level in my life. And I'll be honest with you, I've been on the receiving end of that. I've been cut off before myself, and yeah, it hurt at the time. But looking back, they were doing the right thing for me. Just don't tell my ex-wife that, Pagnotti.
So what's the next move?
The next move is Freaks. It always has been. Question is he ready and willing to do what needs to be done?
This is messed up.
You take a moment to think about it, but think long, think wrong. The snafu should have been cleaned up a long time ago. With or without you, we got games to win.
Freak, you gotta handle your business.
Okay, we've all said our piece. You might cut me off as your manager, but I will always be your sister. Twin, this is on you. I might not like it, but I will respect any decision you make. Yvette, please.
Cece,
Yvette,
where's Dom?
I had him call you.
Why?
I'm gonna cut right to the chase. My brother is deeply in love with you, and I'm ready to put our differences aside if you are.
Really?
On a string.
I'm with it.
Team Freak.
Team Freak.
All right, so if you're gonna be down with the team, I gotta show you the dap.
The dap.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, like this.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, shoot, swish.
Swish.
Yeah. Again.
Like.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay. 1, 2, 3, swish.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Like that.
Cool, right?
Yeah.
This is it. The last game of my rookie season. Kind of hard to believe. These 82 games have gone by in a blur. I know we're on the outside looking in when it comes to playoffs, but that doesn't mean I can't go out and give it everything I have one last time. So here goes nothing.
This game marks the end of this stretch at home for the Suns. Back on the road tomorrow. In the Western Conference, currently holding on to that 8th slot, hanging on to their postseason play.
Yeah, and this is their final chance to pick up a win against this team. I mean, 0-3 on the season series thus far, and on the brink of a sweep. So from that standpoint, I think it's a huge game for them.
Yeah, it's a big one.
Suns trail by 9. Paul with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Johnson against Knight, and the wide-open shot from Paul, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. Last season for Chris Paul, another strong season, yet quite a year for him in terms of media hype. He was as strong as ever on the court and off the court.
And that's a great point. You know, he did kind of fly under the radar. It's hard to imagine a first-team Hall of Famer in the future could do that, but a lot of it had to do with Steph Curry kind of coming on to the scene, splashing on the scene, if you will. But he is still one of the top point guards in our league.
Shooting two.
Free throw good. Freak.
You know, for Paul, you talk about the lack of talk about him last year. Very quietly came close to the 50-40-90 club.
So he gets them both.
The 50-40-90 club, something only elite scorers reach it, and Paul came close while playing point guard. He might not get the height he used to, but CP3 is very much still one of the best in our league.
And already we've got a very lopsided edge on the board for them.
Yeah, +5, as you mentioned. That didn't take very long, did it?
Passes it to Aldridge. Redick for 3, and that one's good. Redick's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
How do you stop this? I mean, it seems like they can't miss.
Freak kicks to Lou. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. Clippers leading by 8. Paul goes in. That's good.
Couldn't have dreamed of a much better start here than they've had today.
I think the offensive game plan they came in with was right on point. It's worked perfectly, and the lead they already have is proof in the pudding.
And obviously, Chris Paul's one of the most highly recognized players in the game. High school All-American, college All-American, NBA Rookie of the Year. I mean, the list goes on and on.
Highly decorated Chris Paul, multiple NBA All-Team selections, all defensive team selections. No MVP yet. It's probably right around the corner, though, for him.
Yeah, you know what? He's only worried about one thing, though, and that's hoisting that Larry O'Brien championship trophy at some point in his career.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Knight against Redick. He feeds it to Pierce. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. Suns trail by 11. And Lure kicks to Goodwin. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns, and he gets the bucket.
A heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
To the middle, here's Aldridge, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
And a huge lead here early to start.
Boy, you know, right from the tip, there's not anything they haven't done well so far.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Clippers lead by 11. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a chance to hear from DeAndre Jordan, who talks about the inspiration he drew from head coach Doc Rivers. A strong case can be made that Jordan played like the Defensive Player of the Year, Clark, this past season. And the fact that he didn't win it looks like it'll keep him motivated.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, I love the passion he plays with defensively. It seems like a burning fire in him, and Doc has stoked that fire with desire and inspiration. You've got to love how the passion to play defense burns in DeAndre.
Welcome back, everyone. A lopsided first quarter in the books already as we start this second quarter. And a comfortable margin here for the Clippers, guys.
A lot of tough D being played by them so far. It's been the difference maker.
Greg, no uncontested shots for the most part. That's why they've had success.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Chris Paul and J.J. Redick are the guards. Pierce out there with Cole Aldridge. And it's Johnson in at the 3. Lawrence checked in for Goodwin. And then for Los Angeles, Jordan, he's checked in for Aldridge. Griffin comes in for Paul Pierce. And it's Crawford in for Paul.
And really, the last few seasons, the Clippers have been one of the most consistently strong teams in the league. A far cry from when they were a bottom feeder back in the day. They have become one of the premier franchises in the NBA.
Here's Redick. They get it again. A nice shot by Jordan. Jordan's got 5.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
And it's Freak missing.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Johnson, good.
The entire defense was frozen-footed. Nobody picked up the shooter, Kevin.
And we've played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Knight passes to Soto. And stolen by Redick. Now the Clippers moving it up. Crawford leading the charge. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
And Coach Doc Rivers wears multiple hats for this organization. Not only is he the head coach, but also in charge of all basketball operations. Really the leader in a lot of ways for this.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. The Clippers also making some changes. Cole Aldridge, he's checked in for Jordan. Pierce comes in for Blake Griffin. And it's Paul in for J.J. Redick. Thinking about Doc Rivers being a leader, he was like that on the floor, Clark, as well. You know that. You went against him.
A leader and a winner, no doubt about it. And there have been a lot of coaches that came from his old Celtics team. And of all of them, perhaps the least surprising is Doc Rivers for the reasons we just mentioned. Leader and coach on the floor.
Go back to the...
Crawford, no one around him. Hits it from three-point range. Crawford's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Here's Soto. That one's off. Still out of sync.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Here's Aldridge. Here's Johnson. It's hauled in by Goodwin.
Not too much congestion in the lane. I think he could have gotten a better shot that time, no question.
Move the ball and stick it too much.
Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Oh, how about the floater there? Nice drop.
Los Angeles leading by 14. Crawford outside. To the paint. Here's Aldridge. And he dunks it down.
Boy, oh boy, to be young again. My, oh my. Got me thinking back to my days.
Oh, yeah, right. It does make you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Well, speak for yourself, because I could never throw it down like that, but I will say it sure looks fun, doesn't it?
That's an unusual, surprising miss for him. Typically, he's good on those inside.
Well, Paul Pierce hinted that he could hang him up soon. He had that amazing run. Has nothing left to prove in the NBA, and I would say of all the players in last year's playoffs, had some of the most dramatic individual shots we have seen from one guy in a long time.
He did, and you know, you forget he's done that really over the course of his entire career. Just kind of funny to see him doing it in a Wizards jersey, but you talked about it. He's going to go down as one of the all-time greats, no doubt about it. So many big moments over the course of his career, and also for all the kids out there, the best maybe footwork we have in our game. If you want to improve as a player, watch Paul Pierce's footwork.
Aldridge kicks to Johnson. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And they've done a great job of just keeping the pressure up on the scoreboard.
And that's why they're starting to pull away. I mean, not becoming conservative at all. Just adding to the lead. I love seeing a team do that.
To end the run, here's Len. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
Boy, they keep hammering away at them inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
And Clark, it's a strategy that has served them well during the course of this first half.
Suns trail by 21. Here's Soto. Bangs home the trifecta. Freak's got 5 now.
And really, how about the quick release on that triple there? Because he's given up a lot of height in that matchup.
Right on target you are, Greg. I mean, the quick release is what made the difference there. Any hesitation, and that shot is being blocked.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Goodwin dishes to Knight. Top of the key. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. There's 18 seconds left in the second quarter. Crawford against Knight. Crawford outside. It's Pierce on the wing. From past the arc. Here's Paul. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Where's the box out? Some easy second chance opportunities there.
Those kinds of mistakes drive me crazy and will absolutely derail a team's chance to win.
Los Angeles making a switch here. He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
You know, there's been some improvement in his free throw shooting this year. His percentage has taken a little jump compared to last season.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Los Angeles on top, up 19. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. We're getting back to the action now. It's been a one-team show so far. We'll see if that changes here in the third. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
He was just like a jitterbug out there. I mean, disrupting passes, getting his hands on a lot of balls, forcing turnovers and steals. Just a solid job all the way around.
Like to watch him play like that. Makes the game so much more interesting.
Yeah, it looked a little bit like Greg Anthony in the day. A jitterbug or maybe
He's checked in for Green, and J.J. Redick is subbed in for Chris Paul. Soda, he's in at the point. Alex Len out there with John Lure. Then there's Brandon Knight, and it's Goodwin in at the 3 slot. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Back to Knight. Len a screen. And it's Goodwin in the corner. Yes, and Knight gets the assist that time. And that's now 6 points for Archie Goodwin. And for the Clippers, they're shooting it well here in the third, about 50%. A shot's good from Aldridge.
Another gap in the defense found there, and they've really had their number today.
Freak with it. He has 5. Len a screen.
Move the ball and stick it too much.
1:41 left in the third quarter. No good. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Want to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
And we've talked about how in the NBA you've got to earn your points the hard way, and that really wasn't the case in that game for them.
No, there was no hard way about it. I mean, they got their points easily on dunks and layups against the defense that really didn't offer much of a fight.
And Los Angeles guys shooting at 50% in a decent groove. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Pierce has got 5 points in the quarter.
And really smart to draw his man out to the perimeter. He's giving up too much size to be effective inside.
Showed nice basketball IQ. I agree, Greg. I mean, if he finds his spot on the perimeter and doesn't force it, I think his outside shot will be hard to block no matter who's defending it.
Redick. Got it from 16 feet. Redick's got 14 points.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Here's Soto, and he can't stop the run as he misses.
With the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be. Firmly in control of this game.
And no doubt about it, rebounding is an effort stat, folks. They've been more determined than their opponent thus far.
And the basket by Pierce.
You know, usually teams go on runs and it comes from a lot of layups and dunks. But that's not the case here.
Well, it's about rhythm, and they put this run together on the strength of their mid-range jump shot. They might as well be layups with the way they're shooting.
Redick inside the line. That misses. Would have counted had it gone in. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Clippers ahead as they score 11 unanswered points to close out the quarter. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And thanks again for joining us. Let's see what happens here in the fourth. And Phoenix has possession. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Johnson out there with Luke Mbamute. Then there's J.J. Redick. Then it's Jeff Ayers. And it's Prigioni in at the 1 spot. Over to the wing. Puts it up. And that one hits back iron.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
And the wide open shot from Redick. Phoenix grabs the miss. Lure's got his third rebound tonight. Chandler goes in, and Budinger kicks to Price. Here's Lure. He's guarded by Mbamute, and it's going to be a 3-second call.
You can't afford to be playing that loose right now.
Definitely not. I mean, things have to be tight. You want to be playing smart, high-level basketball. You don't want to be brain fading right now.
And Phoenix making a change here. Warren's checked in. Prigioni kicks to Mbamute. And there's Johnson. That's good on the assist from Mbamute. And that's 15 points for Johnson.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
There's the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. Finished off the break. Reddick's got 13 points in the second half. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
Yeah, and another thing, they've created a lot of turnovers, but they've also been able to convert when they've got down in transition.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And the foul called on Freak. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And the Executive of the Year award is an odd one. I mean, given yearly to the executive that was deemed to have had the best year with their roster, that is perhaps the hardest thing to evaluate.
Paul's checked in for the Clippers. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Shots good from Mbah a Moute.
You got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboards.
They've done a lot of things well today, but really it's about what they've done on the backboard that's at the top of that list.
And for the Executive of the Year award, it's hard to evaluate because for GMs, Clark, it takes years of moves to reach a certain point.
Yeah, it's an annual award, but it's awarded for years of decisions, if that makes any sense. One big signing or trade isn't quite enough to win the award.
And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Get that.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Ball against Price. Over in the corner, Mbah a Moute. Here's Prigioni. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Out to the wing. And Budinger kicks to Freak. Trying to find Chandler. He's got it now. 5 on the clock. Price, the pass to Chandler. Mbah a Moute with the steal. And it's slammed in by Ayers.
Oh, quick hands on the steal and then just mad hops on the slam.
Great sequence for them defensively and Clark offensively.
Well, one usually leads to the other, Kevin. That's just good, aggressive, attacking basketball at both ends.
The Phoenix Suns come into this one after the win against the Kings. Johnson outside. Wide open look. It's hauled in by Budinger.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Ayers, good.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Yeah, they have really owned the interior. You've got to collapse that defense and force them to beat you over the top.
Now Budinger. Over in the corner, Warren. At the elbow, it's Freak. That's tipped. And now the Clippers on the break. Johnson's got the ball. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Well, with Steve Kerr and Jason Kidd both coming with no coaching experience over the last few seasons and also having success, I don't know, guys. Maybe we should throw our hat in the ring. But pretty impressive stuff.
That's not for me to do. I've already determined I don't want to coach for a paycheck, even if it is a big one.
The dish to Warren. He kicks it to Freak to end the drought, and he gets it to go. Freak's got 5 points now this quarter. Here's Paul. Johnson outside. Paul with the screen for Johnson. Gioni for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Here's Freak. Left side Chandler. And here is Budinger. Price, right side. Pass to Soto. 6 on the shot clock. Paul against Price. Paul with the steal. Johnson outside. And Chandler sends it back. Airs good.
They've done a great job of getting into the middle of that defense and scoring in the paint.
And that's why they're on this run. You get that close to the hoop, and it's a lot easier to make shots.
Now here's Chandler, and it falls over the rim and in. The Clippers have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth, and even 50%. Price against Paul. He dishes it to Mbah.
And, you know, the NBA loves to experiment with different rules in different ways. The D-League last season used international rules for goaltending. And that small change makes a huge impact on the defensive end.
Here's Teletovic is checked in for Phoenix. He hits the second from the line. The Suns have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Chandler kicks to Teletovic. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Price against Paul. Here's Soto. That's in, coming off an assist from Price. Price has got his third assist on the night. And for the international rules of goaltending, players are allowed to touch the ball after it hits the iron, even if it is over the cylinder.
I'm not sure if the NBA is going to adapt that rule, but I think it wouldn't be a big deal to adapt it because there aren't a lot of times that play happens in the game. I think it would be a small percentage of those plays over the course of the season.
And it's Freak missing.
It's not winning basketball when you're attempting shots like that.
Yeah, come on now. You got to remember it's a team game. He's got 4 teammates out there with him. I don't think he needs to try to do it all by himself like that.
Here's Johnson. Softly drops in the floater. Johnson's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Uh-oh, a little showboating at the end of that one.
Freak kicks to Price.
Chandler. And for a long time in the NBA, the stretch 4 was kind of the anomaly and not the standard. Now it seems that you are the rare power forward if you can't hit a 3. Very few traditional power forwards now in the NBA.
Clippers have gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. Prigioni kicks to Johnson. Feeds to Prigioni. Johnson goes in, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Hard to get that one off with the size difference there. That makes it a tough individual matchup for him, especially down low.
Well, took on the big guys going in there and challenging them like he did. But, boy, that was a nice job.
With the stretch 4 and the need for shooting at the position, they don't need to be a three-point threat, but they do need to be able to hit a mid-range jump shot.
Yeah, well said. I think you need to have guys that can make perimeter shots to create spacing. The game's evolving to a space-out-the-floor type game, and shot-making gives you a chance to do that.
And that one's good.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
And the foul called on Freak. And that'll be his third foul so far.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Straight frustration right there, and I agree with you. Self-control of your emotions, a must-have if you're going to play winning basketball.
Lenz checked in for Phoenix. The Clippers also changing it up. Cole Aldrich, he's checked in for Jeff Ayers. Pierce comes in for Mbah. And it's Crawford in for Chris Paul. Los Angeles with another miss. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth.
Yeah, the NBA Development League now celebrating its 15th anniversary and a lot of change over that time. None of the original 8 teams still playing in their original locations. Still, it's only growing. And I think we'll see it grow to 30 teams before long.
There's Crawford with the 3. And it's Freak with the rebound. Freak's got his third rebound tonight. Budinger with it. Here's Soto. And a miss there on the triple. Greg, you're talking about the D-League. Not really a moneymaker yet, but it's really benefited, Clark, the NBA in so many ways.
Clearly has, Kevin, a place to train new players, officials, and executives or management, a way to test out possible rule changes. I think building revenue is the focus, though, and the players make a small salary, but the NBA Developmental League is helping the NBA be better.
Len dishes to Teletovic. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
The rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
Yeah, I'm not sure of the quality of that three-point shot attempt right there, going at it the way they did, but it all worked out for him. That foul gives him 4, so he's got to settle down a bit.
And Pablo Prigioni is a ridiculous sharpshooter, nearly 40% from beyond the arc through last season. Tremendous free throw shooter as well.
And on the subject of Pablo Prigioni, the accuracy from deep clearly helps you spread the floor. He's also a solid playmaker. A lot of value with his experience overseas. Settles things down well on the floor.
A great package of what you want in a backup point guard.
And around the NBA, there are some who want to redo how the NBA lottery works. They feel it punishes teams for trying at the end of the season and instead rewards others who maybe aren't doing as well.
And that one's good.
Even though there's a height disadvantage, he's still able to go up and over his man.
Well, he's fearless. I mean, there's nothing that concerns him. No matter what the matchup is, he's a guy that doesn't back down. He's beyond being intimidating.
Dishes to Pierce. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. And the shot is long. You know, Clark, losing teams handling losing with an eye to the future. It's a slippery slope and a very tough situation, not only for teams, but the league to try to figure out and rule on.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. Well said, and I'm not sure what the answer is. I kind of like where we are with the lottery system. But it's something to reevaluate. I don't think it needs to be tinkered with at this point.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Clippers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, Stephen Clark. An all-around dominant performance. Clark, and you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
I certainly did, and they just cracked it open and made it an NC. No contest.
And for the year now, they'll have 52 wins under their belt.
Wow, they finished the season series undefeated. 4 games, 4 wins, really asserting their dominance.
Well, they're going to finish, like you said, 4-0 against them, and you're right, very impressive.
And while it's a team game, you can't win without guys showing up. And that was the case tonight for Paul. He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Now, Freak. 27 seconds left to play in the final quarter. It's hauled in by Jamal Crawford. On offense, here are the Clippers. And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
Sure can, because they've earned the win.
It's Crawford on the wing. Stolen by Warren. Here's Freak. For 3. Missed. So the Clippers winning this one easily. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Blake.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Kevin, much appreciated. And now let's present our Jordan, Chris Paul. What are your thoughts, Shaq, on his game tonight?
I thought this performance he needed to deliver, Ernie. He needed this game. You look at how he's been playing recently, and this was huge for him to come out and have a great night. You can really tell a lot of
And that'll do it for our coverage of this year's final regular
Can't believe the regular season's done. Some of those games I can barely remember, but we did it. We made the playoffs. And tonight, I make my postseason debut. I wasn't sure I'd be here as a rookie, but I can't wait to see what this team can do. Like KG said, anything's possible. So let's go chase that title.
Welcome to a jam-packed arena here in Oklahoma City. The playoff battle in the West starts off with a bang right here. Game one. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg and our sideline reporter, Doris Burke. Look at Oklahoma City. They're the #1 seed. They'll be tough. Comes in for Serge Ibaka, and it's Payne in for Roberson. And the Suns here with a different look. Lenz checked in for Chandler. Luer comes in for Mirza Teletovic. Sykes checked in for Warren. And Freak subbed in for Eric Bledsoe. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Soto in at point guard. Len out there with John Luer. Then there's Brandon Knight, and it's Booker in at the 3 spot.
Not much defense to speak of yet here, guys.
Nope, it's been all offense, fellas, all the time here early.
Now looking back at the regular season now at the leaderboard of the highest.
They can't guard us on the perimeter.
These
Spread
guys
the floor
putting up
and
the
isolate
offense,
up top.
trying to get
Spacing,
their teams to the play.
Spacing.
Kevin Durant, #1.
There is no doubt he is one of the league's most dynamic offensive players. I mean, he's capable of putting up some huge numbers from that wing position.
Well, I think the wing position is his home base. That's his best spot. He's most comfortable there, but he's comfortable anywhere on the floor. Inside, outside, pulling up, or driving to the rim.
Payne dishes to Westbrook. That's good for his third bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
Yeah, heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the rim.
Now here's Freak. He's tightly guarded. Good D by Westbrook.
And, you know, coaches just love players who they can count on to give that effort defensively.
And he clearly is one of those guys, Greg. We saw it right there. Nice work forcing that miss.
Wide open. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. That doesn't go either for Durant. The Suns trailing. Here's Booker, and Durant sends it back.
And he just hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
Here's Waiters, and again, Oklahoma City, no good. It's stolen by Adams, banked in off the glass. Adams has got his second bucket of the game to go. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, in the first half of play, they're closing out aggressively, blocking shots. A key indicator of their activity on the defensive side.
Something else they've done right so far from the get-go tonight is run. I mean, so much of their offense has come off the fast break. That's their third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle much more effectively.
You just cannot allow the offense to have that quality of a look each and every possession. And honestly, not real happy with the shot selection on that one.
Yeah, clearly a brain fade there. He's got to be a little smarter in his choice making.
Durant, no good.
And mark that one down right there. It's going to be a long time until we see him miss another one like that.
Soda. The shot is off. Westbrook with the nice D there. And Waiters gets to Adams. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Westbrook wide open. He fires. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. 8 points for Russell Westbrook. Suns trail by 8. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. And it's Freak missing.
Not a quarter to remember as far as his offense is concerned.
Yeah, you know, he's not making any kind of impact for them at that end of the court right now.
Good.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Great ball move.
Looking to end the drought. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Freak's got his first 2 points.
Wow, got that one off right in the face of the big fella. Nice quick fire release.
Yeah, and the mid-range shot really the only option in that situation. Sometimes when you're facing a bigger guy, you can't get it all the way to the rim.
Yeah, he's been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it, Greg. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Puts it up from 17, and it's Durant with the rebound. Durant's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Westbrook with the bucket.
He's looking confident right from the opening tip.
Suns trail by 12. Durant with the steal. And pushing it up here.
And that's the classic 1-2 punch right there. I mean, nice steal. And then how about the elevation, Kevin, on the finish?
And, Greg, nothing spurs some quick offense like a great play defensively.
That indicates the importance of great on-the-ball defense, as was displayed right there.
And the highlight reel replay brought to you by Kia. Good stuff on that Kia Slam Cam.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it, Greg. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
Phoenix shooting their first free throws here for the night. That one is off. And the Thunder making a change here. Collison's out there. And Phoenix also making a switch. Goodwin's checked in for Booker. And he sinks the second. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now here's Payne. He's covered by Soto. And the foul called on Freak. That's his first foul. Here's Payne. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. That's good.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Yeah, they have really owned the interior. You've got to collapse that defense and force them to beat you over the top. And that's the kind of move that will always pay off, even against tight defense like he was facing on that possession.
It's Durant with the drive, and he didn't get quite enough under that one.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
19 seconds left to play here in the first. Waiters passes to Durant. Back to Waiters. Takes the three. Rebound by the Suns. 1 second left. Domination. Recently, we sat down with Freak to discuss his NBA future as a free agent this offseason. You know, Clark, it sounds like he hasn't ruled out the possibility of exploring his... And a new group in here for the Thunder. Adams, he's checked in for Cantor. Collison comes in for Serge Ibaka. Dion Waiters checked in for Andre Robertson. And Russell Westbrook has subbed in for Kane. Westbrook the point with Waiters at the 2. Durant and Collison at the 3 and the 4. And it's Adams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. It's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And Doris Burke has a report for us from the sideline.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Clippers really delivered. He dropped 14 points, and in addition to his scoring, he also came away with a season high for rebounds. He really was the second unit for his team in a great performance, guys.
All right, Doris, well, guys, coming off a performance like that has got to have him supremely confident right now.
No doubt. I guarantee he comes into today's game feeling there isn't anything he can't do on the floor right now.
Tell you what, Greg, I think he might be right based on that last game. I'm inclined to agree with him.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Greg, and that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
I mean, he was great in his last game, Clark, and clearly he has not lost that love and feel.
Westbrook with the steal. One-on-one here. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
And with that speed, once he took off, the D just had no chance of getting back.
Well, I think they did the right thing. I mean, just give up the 2 points and move forward. Hey, discretion is the better part of valor sometimes. Write that one down, game players. Discretion is the better part of valor.
Here's Durant. No luck. And Phoenix will come the other way.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack. Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Waiters with the ball. 8 points for him. Kept alive. Westbrook pushes to Adams.
And very little fight put up by the defense as he made his way to the bucket for the jam.
They did seem to take the cautious approach, Greg, when it came to defending that one. You're right.
And, guys, it's not the time for caution now. I mean, they've got to be aggressive and take some risk to see if they can cut that lead down.
Here's Oklahoma City now. Big stretch here going 10-2. Westbrook with it. Lures there. Westbrook, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
We've seen a lot of silly plays like that out of them today. Just way too many.
And the Suns making a change here.
Get that.
Goodwin's checked in. And it's the... And that does it for the first half of play. Thunder lead by 6. And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Well, Kevin, it obviously seemed like you were in a terrific flow. What is working for you right now?
My teammates doing a great job of looking for me. I'm just trying to finish plays. Post up is working for us a little bit, so you know I think the second half they're gonna come on me and double a little bit. So I got to kick out these shooters for good shots.
Kevin, thank you. Gentlemen, this guy always credits the guys around him.
Thank you, Doris. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of the second half in the third quarter. we welcome you back to our coverage of Round 1 in the NBA. So it's the Thunder now. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. And so the Thunder now can just hold on to the ball. And Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Soto, he's in at the point. John Lure's out there with Warren. Then there's Lang, and it's Goodwin in at the shooting guard. There's a screen by Cantor. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. A pretty good feeling right now for them to be out in front like this in the series.
You know, Kevin, momentum so critical, and you know they'll want to ride this wave into game 2.
And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Hi, Kevin.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Ernie Johnson here again with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny Smith. Russell Westbrook, he had a triple-double tonight, which is a perfect example of how strong his play. And that will wrap up this Round 1 broadcast of the NBA playoffs on 2.
I know money isn't everything to you, Freak, and I find it hard to say this, but I've grown to respect it in you. You're a man of conviction. But it's my responsibility to point out the consequences of that way of thinking. Now, for you, winning is everything, but winning isn't something you could do alone. It requires excellent, or at the very least, competent coaching, contributing teammates, and God willing, good health. And we all know that's not a guarantee. Now, the reality is you're not in control of any of those other factors, but if you, as the star player, fail to win and deliver a championship, you will be held responsible. You will be scapegoated, you will be villainized, and you will be punished accordingly. So when you say to me that as a free agent, all you care about is being in the best position to win, I understand what you mean. But again, that's not only up to you. Now, I'm going to call my guy at Apollo Jets. I'm going to get us a private plane for this tour. I promise you, you're going to love the free agency experience. Now, your relationship with Vic has unfortunately cost us in some of these negotiations. We had 10 teams interested. We now only have 3. But thankfully, you wised up when it came to Vic. Have you been in contact with Vic? Yo, Freak, look at me.
He still has one of my cars, Dom.
What did I tell you about the L word?
The L word? What is...
Loyalty. I don't know what kind of hold this Vic has over you, but it makes me scared. You're a free agent for the first time in your career, and the only person you need to be loyal to is you. You need to be an FOF. You need to be a friend of Freak. Let's forget about winning without appropriate compensation and loyalty that hasn't been earned and isn't deserved. This is a tough business, Freak. We need to be tougher. Come on.
CC?
Woo, Lord Jesus, I was about to blow a gasket. Okay, Freak. Now, there are very few options on the table, and I want you to explore them all before making your final decision. Whatever you decide, it needs to be an informed decision, not an emotional one. The larger the markets, the greater resources at your disposal and exposure for you. But if you don't allocate these resources properly, then it's just a big spotlight on you as you lose.
Well, thank you kindly, big sis.
She's right, Freak.
Thanks, Don.
Absolutely. Team Freak. That's what we're about.
Oh, whoa, I don't know if I like this.
What?
Dom and CC high-fiving like that?
I mean, yeah, why you got so certain I'm going to lose?
Whoa. No one thinks you're going to lose, Freak.
You guys sure sound like it.
We just want you to select a franchise that has great coaching, super talent, exposure, but most importantly, a ton of cap space. If the team doesn't win and you're to blame, at least you won't be broke. Capiche?
Capiche.
Also, you should make sure it's somewhere you want to raise a family, but no pressure.
You guys have made this decision so much easier.
What did Mom and Dad say?
You know what they said. I mean, but honestly, I'm torn. I've heard and listened to what you've all had to say. Don't take this the wrong way. There's just one person I haven't heard from, and that's Vic.
Oh, Lord, help us.
Yo, Vic, where you at? I've been trying to call you, man. Hit me back.
You know him. He's probably somewhere too loud to hear his phone.
I don't know. I think Vic's actually upset with me.
Your love. Your love. YOLO, I don't even know anymore what that even mean though. If you only live once, why we keep doing the same? Back home where I come from, we keep being born again and again and then again and again. That's why they invented karma.
Hello. Okay, well, I'd like to thank everyone for coming here today. I especially like to thank God, my Lord and Savior, my family, my agent, Mr. Don Pagnotti, twin sister and manager, Cece, my lady. Thank you guys for all your support. I'd also like to thank all the fans and all the people out there who consider themselves an FOF, a friend of Freak. My free agency has been nothing short of amazing. And frankly, it has been a dream come true. But like most dreams, the reality is very different from what I imagined. Though I wouldn't change a thing about this period and the time I spent in the NBA, can honestly say that nothing has been more gratifying and more difficult than choosing where to play next year. I sought the wise counsel of my loved ones. Nothing puts me at ease more than knowing that regardless of my decision, you guys will be there for me no matter what. Now, there are so many wonderful teams in the league, each filled with stellar talent and all vying to be number one. For me, there's nothing more important than winning and surrounding myself with those who feel just as passionately about the game as I do and have an unrelenting desire to win a championship ring. That's what matters most to me. So it is for this reason, above all, that I have decided to choose the New York Knicks.
I'm at home, baby.
Talent they have on that team, they're going to championship this year.
You think so? And you know what that means?
I'm gonna get you. Cha-ching. I love it.
I know.
Yes, my man. All right, son. Congratulations.
I've been running.
3 letters. M-A-X, baby.
Dom we trust, baby.
Dom we trust.
Let me see this contract. Let me see this contract.
Gotta call, I'll be right back. I gotta call finally. Yo, fool, where you been? I've been trying to call you.
Mr. Freak?
Yo, who's this?
This is Officer Vasquez with the 9th Precinct.
Officer Vasquez? What did Vic do now?
Mr. Freak, there's been an accident. Look, we're gonna need you to come down to the following address as soon as possible.
What kind of accident? Put Vic on the phone.
I can't do that, sir.
No, you're not hearing me. I want to talk to Vic.
Look, sir, we need you to calm down as soon as you can.
No. Hey, listen. Put down the phone, and I don't want to hear it get picked up until Victor Van Leer's on the
give
phone.
me the phone.
Put Vic on the phone.
Mr. Freak, Mr. Van Leer was killed in a car accident.
What's going on? Give me the phone.
The car he was driving was registered to you. We were able to identify him from the
Listen
flyers
to
of his
me.
possession.
Freak,
I don't want to talk to you no more.
Freak, give me the phone. Hi, excuse me. Hi. Yes. This is Cece. This is Freak's manager. Who am I speaking with?
Hi, yes, look, we're gonna need somebody to come down and identify Mr. Van Leer. Eyewitnesses say that he was involved in a car chase. 2 cars were chasing him, and as the chase escalated, he eventually lost control and crashed. Look, I'm really sorry for your loss.
Hello. Outside of the deceased, was anybody else injured?
Vic died in a car accident.
What?
Yeah, they said he was in a car chase.
No.
Freak, I'm sorry. He died.
I'm so sorry, Freak. Freak, I am so sorry.
Sis, all started here.
Yep, right here in the dome.
Yeah, when I was all about living the dream. Yeah. I know it'll be some nightmares.
As Daddy always says, all that glitters ain't gold.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss my brother Vic, though.
Deep down, he was a good person at heart, but he was never quite right. Something was always off with him, even when we were little growing up.
Yeah, I know, but I loved him anyway. I knew he was trying to take advantage of our friendship, but I didn't care. We were boys, ride or die, you know that?
Ride or die.
Just hope Vic finally found peace and depth that he never found in life.
Well, may he rest in power. When you really sit down and think about it, life is about the blink of an eye. And that's so quick. We spend a third sleeping in bed, a third trying to figure this thing called life out. Yo, by the time we think you got it all figured out, you only got a third of your life left.
Yeah, life's a trip.
Say that again.
Life's a trip.
10 times 10.
Well, honey. Hey, yo, shout out to my man Vic.
Shout out to Vic. Come on, let's bounce.
All right.
Yeah, I'm about to wake up the projects like I used to.
Better
remember?
not. You better not. You ain't kids no more.
Cece?
Cece. Hey!
Why are you sneaking up on us?
Man, we thought you two left town yesterday after the funeral.
We decided to stay one more day.
Oh, I'm so glad you did. I wish we had known you were coming. We would have made you something to eat.
Okay.
What y'all doing?
Yeah, chatting.
Yeah, talking about yesterday's service.
Oh, okay.
How you holding up, son?
You know what? I'm okay, Pops. But you know what? We love you two so much. And it's only now that I'm realizing how much you two sacrificed for Cece and myself. Hey, you know, Vic didn't really get to know his father growing up. And we were lucky to grow up in a household with two loving parents. And you know what's sad to say? People thought we had a highly unusual home in the project.
Yeah, folks always talk about the negative effects of boys with no father in the home, but it affects girls too. And it's helped me in my relationships with men in my life.
What man?
Anywho, I know that all men are not dogs because I had a great father in the home. You, Daddy.
I was there too. He didn't do it alone now.
Yes, Mama, of course. It goes without saying.
Thank you, daughter. I did what my father did, and his father before that. A man, a real man, will always be involved in his children's lives. I love your mother. We had our ups and downs, but I love her more than life itself. You two are a direct result of that true love.
Yeah, we know that.
Switching subjects.
Yeah.
I know the both of you like I know the back of my hand. You said you were leaving after the service. Why are you here out of the blue?
Yeah, what's up?
Why gotta be all that?
Yeah, we can't stop by and show our love and appreciation for our loving parents. I'm highly offended.
I am appalled.
What's happening?
Yeah, come clean.
Okay. Me and Cece just want to give you a little present.
Yeah, a small token, a small repayment for everything you've done for us.
Yeah, all the sacrifices you've made.
And we want nothing in return but your love. And grandchildren.
But get married first.
Yeah, save your money.
But Daddy, we really just
But Daddy, nothing. You heard your father.
Well, maybe one day.
Maybe. But one day is not today.
Nope.
Okay. Well, for real, we do have an actual flight to catch tonight.
For real this
yes,
time?
yes, for real this time.
Well,
it's good to see you again.
Yes.
Love you
Hey,
too.
y'all call
Safe
us when
flight.
you get there, okay?
We will.
As soon as you land.
Okay, Mama.
All right. Yeah, y'all
Okay,
call
Mama.
us as soon as you get back.
All right, as soon as you land.
All right,
Yes,
promise.
Take care of your brother.
Of course, always.
I got this. No trust.
Hey, did you forget something?
No, can you do me a favor and head to the sofa?
The sofa? What's at the sofa?
Just look behind the cushion.
Behind the cushion? Pete, come here.
What do they want now?
What's in the envelope?
Just look inside, Mama.
Pete, you open it. Hey, Frequency, what's this?
Does it look like it opens doors?
Keys to a house?
Uh-huh.
A new home?
Uh-huh.
Son, I done told you and your sister 1,000,000 times. Me and your mother are very comfortable right where we are.
Yes, he's absolutely right.
This is Harlem, USA. Project or no project. This is our apartment. This is the home we made for you to raise you up right in. We're not moving like everybody else.
Let me talk
Tell
to
him something.
Frequency, we both appreciate it very much. I mean, we're very grateful.
Okay,
honey.
look, there's something else in the envelope.
Pete, he says look inside the envelope.
What?
Well, look inside.
Yeah. Oh, wait already. Montego Bay, Jamaica. Baby, pack your bags.
We are living the dream. Oh,
thank y'all. Love you.
All right, love you guys.
Love you.
Dear Freak, by the time you read this letter, I'll be long gone. I wrote this letter because it's the only way I think my voice will ever be heard. This piece of yellow paper is the only way I'll ever get any of you to stop, listen, and really get to know me, Victor Van Leer. My childhood was turbulent, but even in the most unsettling times, there was a break in the tide. Father was the rocky water, and my mom's was the gentle surf. Pops did a lot of foolish stuff, but when he wasn't trashed and was actually taking the time to be a father, he'd say, Vic, you got one life, a fragile life. God can take this life whenever he sees fit. So live, and live plentifully. Each day God gives, live it in abundance. My pops was a smart dude, the most dangerous kind, educated and street smart. And this apple didn't fall too far from the tree. My mom's, yo, she was an angel. No matter how heavy the hand, she would do anything for me. And by chance, when I was casted into that darkness, she was the voice I followed back to the light. I was so young, too young. But my decaying flesh carries the scars and memories that won't fade. She's the reason I'm as loving as I was. She taught me to look at others as human beings and not objects. Now, where there's pain, a simple kiss, hug, or I love you could disperse that rainy day. That's why I'll never understand why. Why she of all people was taken from me. The only one good thing I ever had in my life. And that was my mother. You ever feel lonely? Well, I didn't have any siblings, and no one would claim me as their own. It is the first time in my life I question the point of living at all. If it wasn't for your family taking me in, I swear I was going to open my wrist or jump in front of the A train. But I found love. And I found it through my new family. Mr. Pete, man, he was the complete opposite of who my dad was. He was foreign to me. He was a good, honorable man, and to be honest, he intimidated me. I didn't believe I could ever be the man he tried teaching me to be. Miss Martha, damn. Real talk, I was in love with that woman. Frick, if you're reading this right now, I'm sorry. I never met one hottie that came close to her. Mr. Pete is a lucky dude. But unlike my dad, he could recognize the angel in his presence. Aside from my own mom, she's the only other person I truly think understood me. I just wanted to be loved, yo. I just wanted to belong. CC, man, I've seen her make the hardest dudes break at the wrist. I've seen her turn coal into diamonds and then back into coal again, just by doing this intense stare she do. CC is no joke. I love her, though. We used to be close. And again, I'm sorry, Freak, but when your sister get all mad and on one, damn, I just... Whew. CC, I love you more than you will ever know. I hope in my time past you can finally forgive me. Yvette is beautiful. A woman about success, work ethic, and never settling for less. Which, that's why I didn't stand a chance. Freak was king, and me, a big, fat zero. She was cool, though. Chill. And when she wasn't being all uptight, that girl was mad funny. I could see why you fell in love with her. She could make any man better. She was exactly what I wanted, and definitely what you needed. Frequency vibrations, my boy, my blood. I'm sorry I couldn't be as great as you. I'm sorry I was your weight and not your pedestal. I wanted to be a lot of things. I thought I was the next prodigy. Then you hit that court, and I knew. It was it. It was you, Freak. It was you. I didn't have much of a life, at least not one I could be proud of. I never said this to you, but I wanted to be you. all I wanted was a taste, just a little taste of everything I never had. Can you blame me? Like my dad said, life is short, and I just wanted to live it abundantly. I know it hurts, but your life would be better without me. There's nothing holding you down anymore, freak. I believe in you. And I always look out for you from above, B. Hey, bring that Jesus piece back for your boy, though, you know. That Shuttlesworth. I love you, freak. At least I did something right. At the end, I felt as though I had no place here anymore. I never felt as though I belonged. Maybe my greatness is in the heavens. Or maybe, just maybe, my greatness is you, freak. I just hope you and the fam remember me as I remembered my mom. Look at people like human beings and not objects. Because if you wait, it's often too late. So just say you love them now, man. Be the voice they can follow out of darkness. Be to them what my mother was to me. An angel. Your boy, resting in power, Vic.
Salutations, I am Sharonis Jackson, portraying the role of Frequency Vibrations, aka Freak. I am from the Inland Empire, California, Philadelphia born, just showing love to everybody out there. That's a FOF.
Hello, world. It's your boy Wade Wilson, aka Big Van Leah, Basquiat, and FOF, friend of Freak. Hey, I was born in Oakland, raised in Richmond, represent all day. Love y'all.
What's up, world? My name is Michelle Mitchenor. I play Cece. I'm representing Jersey. Shout out to my people on the shore and in the city. I'm now residing in LA, living the dream.
What's up, family? This is Gina Breedlove from Fort Greene, representing the Republic of Brooklyn, New York. I play Miss Martha. I wish you all so much love and peace.
What's up, everybody? My name is Arthur Richardson. I play Mr. Pete. I'm a GI soldier. That's Gary, Indiana, for those that don't know. And remember, it's not just a game.
What's up, y'all? My name is Anya Engel Adams, a.k.a. Yvette Ming Ching, and I'm originally from upstate New York by way of South Florida, representing for all the independent ladies. And just let them know we got our own, boo. Mwah.
Al Palagonia. Born in Brooklyn, New York, raised in Queens, New York, reprising the role of super sports agent Dom Pagnotti. That's right, the man, the myth, the legend, the king, #1, the best. You see this watch? That's diamonds and platinum. Gold, forget about it. Silver, forget about it. That's like speed and power, and that's what I have. I'm the best, and I will represent you. Freaking and vibing, freaking and vibing, freaking and vibing. Go 2K16, yeah, boy!
Yo, hear me clearly and hear me good. I am Paul Garanghelli from Petaluma, California, also known as P-Town, home of the Butter and Egg Parade and MoCap Madness, and I play the team owner.
Hello, my name is Spike Lee. I hope you enjoyed our NBA 2K16 feature film, Living the Dream. Dolly, a little faster, a little faster. You know I'm on the dolly. This is my signature shot. We had a great, great time doing this. And as I said before, I've never done this before. It was a very, 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 very great learning experience for me. Worked with great group of people in front of and behind the camera. And you know what? I want you to see everybody work on this film. So crew, come on in. Keep going. Keep going. All right. Freaking and vibing. Freaking and vibing. Cut!
Welcome to your second NBA season. Now that your career is progressing and your brand is growing, you will be challenged with managing increasing demands off the court. In between games, you'll have decisions to make on how to spend your off days. Will you refine your skill on the court and work on increasing your attributes in live practices? Do you want to earn fame and extra money by partnering with global brands? Or would you rather establish personal connections with some of the game's most influential personalities, which bring with them a variety of rewards? The choice is yours.
Man, CC on beat. Another long day.
Welcome to
I'm from. I make the 6 straight jump from SoCal, Hollywood to the slums. Get burnt by the California sun on the west side. East Coast, where you at? Just got to New York like a net on a jet to London. To Brazil, to Quebec, like the whole world took effect to Ferg. Tell them, lay back, slow down. Better represent when we come to your town. So lay back, slow down. What you represent when we come to your town? Say, get in with the business, I'ma be there in a minute. I just booked a Paris ticket, thinking Russia need a visit. I'ma run it to the limit, and me on my way to Venice. LA got the people saying la 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 la. When I enter the building.
Soda.
I drink some, keep it in my poncho, light up like Castro, blow out from get-go, pro when I said go, grow like an afro, play like Ronaldo, hot like I'm death row, waiting, light as a pillow, down to my tiptoe, like I toy box go. Since we hung. So go low, go slow, roll like a polo, a banana like you're glowing up a yo-yo. Go low, go slow, roll like a polo, a banana like you're glowing up a yo-yo. My baby, I am more. My Alarms go off when I enter the building. YOLO? I don't even know anymore what that even mean though. If you only live once, why we keep doing the same? Back home where I come from, we keep being born again and again and again and again. That's why they invented karma.
Being on some chill, we go 0 to 100 real quick. They be on that rap to pay the bills. And I don't feel that, not even a little bit. Oh Lord, know yourself, know your worth. My actions being louder than my words. How you sold, but still sold down to earth. Wanna do it, we could do it on the turf. Oh Lord, I'm the rookie and the vet. Shout out to the I ain't holding down the set. All up in my phone looking at pictures from the other night. She gon' be upset if she keep scrolling to the left, dog. She gon' see some that she don't wanna see. She ain't ready for it. If I ain't the greatest, then I'm headed for it. Yeah, that mean I'm way up. Yeah, the 6 ain't friendly, but that's where I lay up. Lay up. I been Steph Curry with the shot. Been with the sauce. Chef Curry with the pop, boy. 360 with the wrist, boy. Hey, who the is, boy? OVO, man, we really with boy. Yeah, really with the. I should probably sign a hit, boy, cause I got all the hits, boy. All that Drake, you gotta chill. I be on my little mouse drill. All that rap to pay your bills. Yeah, I'm on some rappers pay my bills. All up on TV, I thought it made me richer. Wasn't paying me enough, I needed something quicker. So now I'm all in Nico basement, working on the phones. Either that or try the money mark to make the pickups. Man, it's 2008, I'm trying to paint the picture. Comeback season in the works and now I'm thinking bigger. I got 40 in the studio, every night, late night. Gotta watch it, don't wanna make them sicker. That's my oh Lord, got a whole lot to show for it. I mean, we could really get it, we could go for it. I'm just here for the Bucks and the Billies. Don't make me one of the ghosts for it. I run it, they like go for us, run for us, run for us, go for us. Yeah, I mean you already wrote for us. What's one more quote for us? Oh Lord, who else sounded like this? They ain't made me what I am, they just found me like this. I was ready, I've been ready since my dad used to tell me he would come into the house to get me. He ain't show up. Valuable lesson, man, I had to grow up. That's why I never ask for help. I do it for you, then do it for myself. I go 0 to 100 real quick, real quick. Whole squad on that real 0 to 100 real quick, real quick, real quick. 0 to 100 real quick, real quick. Whole squad on that real 0 to 100 real quick, real quick, real quick. Whole squad on the real. Whole squad on that real. Yeah. The other night, lavishly told me that I'm all these people listen to. She said they love me unconditional. Imagine how I feel to watch another at the top. You know that if you wasn't you, you would be dissing you, dog. Okay, from that perspective, I see what you talking about. No way to soften that. Cause me, I was trying to find out where I lost them at, but maybe I ain't lose them at all. Maybe I keep moving forward and they're just stagnant, they ain't moving at all. But when they need their favor, who do they call? Maybe I'm searching for the problems, asking what was said and who was involved. Too focused on people's feedback and proving them wrong. They say the shoe can always fit no matter who for the song. These days feel like I'm squeezing in them. Whoever won before just wasn't thinking big enough, I'm about to leave them with them. Cause if I run the game in these, man, the seams are splitting. No pun intended, but they smelling defeat in the air. Headed where nobody took it, who meeted me there? They tell him that he talking crazy, but he doesn't care. Being humble don't work as well as being aware. Listen up, boy, you better off eavesdropping. We already got spring 2015 popping. P&D dropping, reps of P dropping, Magic Jordan dropping, Obi dropping, not to mention me dropping. Feel like we paid the refs off, man, we fixed the game. Me and Noel been at it before Twitter names. Yeah, been on the move like the lease is up. And I can't even name one person that's keeping up. How it was in the past tense. Ask yourself, how do we match up now? Cause I'm only 27 and I'm only getting better. If I haven't passed you yet, watch me catch up now, for real. like hot gossip at Mandarin County poor folks waiting on a chick to with your hands out. I gotta laugh at you and call it luck because it wasn't due to you. Don't mean I ain't paying dues. You stupid. I'm on your mind for reaching things that you can't. Just know I'm doing something you ain't. Simple and plain.
From I make a 6 straight jump from SoCal, Hollywood to the slums. Get burnt by the California sun on the west side. East Coast, where you at? Just got to New York like a net on a jet to London, to Brazil, to Quebec, like the whole world took effect to Ferg. Tell them lay back, slow down, better represent when we come to your town. So lay back, slow down. What you represent when we come to your down, say. Get in with the business, I'ma be there in a minute. I just booked a Paris ticket, thinking Russia need a visit. I'ma run it to the limit and be on my way to Venice. LA got the people saying, Brooklyn saying, Hacienda saying, Vegas saying, Rio saying, Tokyo saying, Down Under saying, Miami saying, Jamaica. Every city, every state, every country you know, all around the globe. Every city, every state, every country you know, this is how it goes. Tell them where I'm at, from the plaque to the everything fat, got muzzled on a track. My girls all stacked. When I roll down the window, let me know where you at. Atlanta, North, South, Kekalak, Texas Grill, Cadillacs, through Miami, then back to London, Jamaica, then France. The whole world took effect to fart. Tell them lay back, slow down, better represent when we come to your town. So lay back, slow down. What you represent when we come to your down, say. Get in with the business when I come from Kansas City. Hit Manila till it's Christmas, out to India. Visit Puerto Rico, is this wizard? Bring my people back to Venice. LA got the people saying, Moscow saying, España, Kingston saying, San Diego saying, Chi-Town saying, Germany saying, La Puente saying, Ibiza. Every city, every state, every country you know, all around the globe. Every city, every state, every country you know, this is how it goes. Every city, every state, every country you know, all around the globe. Every city, every state, every country you know, this is how it goes. Got the people saying, Amsterdam saying, Frisco saying, Switzerland saying, Sao Paulo saying, Joburg saying, Mexico saying, Stockholm saying, Jamaica. Morphin, feel whatever you like to like it. Yes, you can join us. We like to love it. We like to love it. We like to love it. Do you recall not long ago when you would walk on the sidewalk? Innocent, remember, all we did was care for each other. But the night was warm, we were bold and young. you to know that it's our time. You and me bleed the same light. I want you to know that I'm all yours. You and me run the same course. I'm slipping down a chain reaction. And here I go, here I go, here I go, go. And once again I'm yours in fractions. It takes me down, pulls me down, pulls me down low. Honey, it's raining tonight, but storms always have an eye. Tell me you're covered tonight, or tell me lies, tell me lies. I want you to know that it's our time. You and me bleed the same light. I want you to know that I'm all yours. You and me, we're the same force. I want you to know that it's our time. You and me bleed the same light. I want you to know that I'm all yours. You and me run the same course.
bras be trying to chase me. Come roll with me in my Mercedes. Hold up, I see they broke, I see they lazy. Man, they money slim, they acting shady. I'm in my brand new car, who wanna race? Girl, you ain't come up on, so why you showing up? Never. I'm taking them shots on my partners, they loaded up. Man, on the low, all these be I get some material. Hold up, we them boys. Hold up, we them boys. Hold up, we making noise. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up, we them boys. Hold up, we them boys. Hold up, we making noise. Hold up, we them boys. Another one, another one. DJ Khaled.
Alarms go off when I enter the building. I drink some, keep it in my poncho, light up like Castro, blow up from get-go, pro when I said go, grow like an afro, play like Ronaldo, hot like I'm death row, waiting, light as a pillow, dance on my tiptoe, like I toy box go. Since we hung. So go low, go slow, roll like a polo, a banana like you're glowing up a yo-yo. Go low, go slow, roll like a polo, a banana like you're glowing up a yo-yo. Alarms go off when I enter the building. YOLO? I don't even know anymore. What that even mean though? If you only live once, why we keep doing the same? Back home where I come from, we keep being born again and again and then again and again. That's why they invented karma.
I've got to see on some chill. We go 0 to 100 real quick. They be on that rap to pay the bills. And I don't feel it, not even a little bit. Oh Lord, know yourself, know your worth. My actions being louder than my words. How you so, but still so down to earth. Wanna do it, we could do it on the turf. Oh Lord, I'm the rookie and the vet. Shout out to the I ain't holding down the set. All up in my phone looking at pictures from the other night. She gon' be upset if she keep scrolling to the left, dog. She gon' see some that she don't wanna see. She ain't ready for it. If I ain't the greatest, then I'm headed for it. Yeah, that mean I'm way up. Yeah, the 6 ain't friendly, but that's where I lay up. Lay up. I been Steph Curry with the shot. Been with the sauce. Chef Curry with the pop, boy. 360 with the wrist, boy. Hey, who the is, boy? OVO, man, we really with boy. Yeah, really with the. I should probably sign a hit, boy, cause I got all the hits, boy. All that Drake, you gotta chill. I be on my little mouse drip. All that rap to pay your bills. Yeah, I'm on some rappers pay my bills. All up on TV, I thought it made me richer. Wasn't paying me enough, I needed something quicker. So now I'm all in Nico basement, working on the phones. Either that or try the money mark to make the pickups. Man, it's 2008, I'm trying to paint the picture. Comeback season in the works and now I'm thinking bigger. I got 40 in the studio, every night, late night. Gotta watch it, don't wanna make them sicker. That's my oh Lord, got a whole lot to show for it. I mean, we could really get it, we could go for it. I'm just here for the Bucks and the Billies. Don't make me one of the ghosts for it. I run it, they like go for us. Run for us, run for us, go for us. Yeah, I mean, you already wrote for us. What's one more quote for us? Oh Lord, who else sounded like this? They ain't made me what I am, they just found me like this. I was ready. I've been ready since my dad used to tell me he would come into the house to get me. He ain't show up. Valuable lesson, man, I had to grow up. That's why I never ask for help. I do it for you, then do it for myself. I go 0 to 100 real quick. Real quick. Whole squad on that real. 0 to 100 real quick. Real quick. Real quick. 0 to 100 real quick. Real quick. Whole squad on that real. 0 to 100 real quick. Real quick. Real quick. Whole squad on that real. Yeah. The other night, Lavishly told me that I'm all these people listen to. She said they love me unconditional. Imagine how I feel to watch another.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, everybody. Ernie Johnson here alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. For tonight's game, we'll be watching the Golden State Warriors as they go up against the Los Angeles Lakers at Staples Center. And for Los Angeles, they're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. Well, for Golden State, they certainly didn't struggle before Steve Kerr became head coach, but since his arrival, he has this team executing one of the most beautiful offenses in the league.
It reminds me a little bit of the triangle. What I mean by that, there's constant motions and cuts in this offensive system. You know, it's much more than just the Splash Brothers shooting up threes. These guys are a fun team to watch.
Yeah, you know, Steve, he did a great job of blending all the coaching styles that he's learned over the past years. He's played for some great coaches, and, you know, he's been fortunate enough to take a little bit from each of them and implement it, and it worked.
It turned into a championship in 2015 for Golden State. That does it for us. Kevin Harlan with the call, and we will see you later.
Welcome, everyone, to this 2K Sports broadcast live in Los Angeles at the Staples Center. It's Wednesday Night Basketball, live on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, and Doris Burke reporting from the sideline.
Ready, gentlemen? Ready?
So Golden State will get the first possession. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's check out who's on the floor, courtesy of Gatorade. So for the Golden State Warriors right now, the defensive stalwarts, Green and Bogut, are down low. It's the Splash Brothers, Curry and Thompson. They're in the backcourt, and it's Barnes in its small forward.
And no doubt the Lakers had some defensive issues last season. I mean, no true center on that roster, and at times they were just feasted upon on the inside.
Now here's Bryant. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
How about the way he's able to angle his body to shield the big fella off and still get the finish?
You've got to be clever with your sleight of hand when you get inside and try to finish against the bigger guys. And he made it look easy that time.
The Lakers did have problems defending inside, Greg. You're right, both on drives, Clark, and on post-ups.
Yeah, you know, they were second to last in the league in field goal percentage at their own rim. And rim protection is more than just blocking shots. So they got a lot of blocks as a team, but anything they didn't block went in.
Barnes can't get it to go. Warriors on D. And Doris Burke spoke with Steve Kerr. Doris?
Kevin, I asked what part of their offensive scheme he feels most confident in today, and he said it's probably the depth of perimeter shooting talent that they've got. He said our guys can flat out shoot it, and you're going to see it today. Gentlemen?
Doris, thank you. No, Clark, hard to create spacing without the three.
I agree there. I mean, I'd say it's almost impossible with the size and speed of players in this day and age.
Clock is at 3. Thompson with the bucket.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Soto the pass to Bryant. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Warriors with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Barnes can't get it to go. Here's the chosen one. And it's Bryant in the corner. Picked by Randall. Kobe with it. Picked up by Thompson. Steps back and shoots. And that one hits back iron. And for Kobe Bryant, how difficult was last season? Starting out strong, even though the team, Greg, around him wasn't very good. But then everything, including Bryant, fell to pieces.
And when you're a competitor, the way this guy is a competitor, you can't stand to lose. So you push your body to the limit to avoid that. But what happens at age 36 when you've got the kind of miles that Kobe Bryant has, you know, you just can't go it alone. That's why Kobe lasted only 35 games.
And here is Los Angeles now after the miss from Klay Thompson. Good.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
The Warriors have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Green kicks to Bogut. Thompson inside the line. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
You know, you go back to Kobe Bryant. He pushed himself so hard last season, though his points per game average was up. Field goal percentage was the worst of his career. Just felt he had a better chance to score than anyone else on the team. And it's real hard to argue that he was wrong about that.
Hey guys, you know Kobe Bryant, words can't describe what he's meant to his team, really to the league and the game of basketball. You just wonder when he's finally going to say, you know what, I've done all I can do. That's enough. Retirement's been hinted at, but until I see it, knowing how competitive Kobe is, I just won't believe it.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Williams has checked in, and Golden State also making a change. Spates checked in for Andrew Bogut. Both free throws good from Randall. And one feels bad for the way Julius Randle's career started. I was there that night. First game of the season, 7th pick out of Kentucky in the 2014 draft. Suited up for one game, broke his right leg 14 minutes in. And the guy that comforted him the most, I recall very vividly, Kobe Bryant stayed with him the entire time when he was really in shock on the floor.
And he was. And unfortunately, for so many reasons, for one, he had really been progressing in the Summer League. And the Lakers obviously had high hopes for him. And when he went down, that was the start of the rest of the ship kind of going down with him.
Here's the chosen one. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And that's how you make a steal count. Turn it into a quick slam at the other end.
It was really a case, it looked like Greg Anthony right there, if I can say so. It was really a case of a great defensive play triggering some instant offense.
Yeah, I remember GA as an irritant, and this guy, much like Greg, creating havoc out there.
That Kia Slam Cam replay really gave you a good look at the action.
And, you know, going back to Randall's rookie year, his troubles really started during medical checkups before the draft. They found a foot injury dating back to high school. The fifth metatarsal had been broken, which may be why he fell a few spots in the draft.
Curry can't get it to go. Lakers leading by 6. To the left wing, here's Soto. The quick look, no good that time.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Curry dishes to Thompson. The shot no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way.
And talking about Randall's rookie injuries, the Lakers were going to let him play through the foot. But once he broke the leg, they did season-ending surgery on the foot as well. Hopefully, now he can just stay healthy and get to play the game he loves.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
And Maurice Spates last season with the best year of his career. I mean, he shot the cover off the ball and did a nice job on the boards as well.
Greg, you were just talking about Mo Spates. Clark, he has a great mid-range jump shot.
He does, and they actually call him Mo Bucket. But he actually played so well last season, they even threw in Mo VP from time to time.
A big group substitution here for the Lakers. Brandon Bass is checked in for Hibbert. Nance comes in for Randall. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Nick Young. And it's Russell in for the chosen one. Different look here for the Warriors. Azili's checked in for Draymond Green. Iguodala comes in for Barnes. Leandro Barbosa, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. And it's Livingston in for Steph Curry. Now, here is Russell. To the inside, Bass, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Tell you what, he can do a lot more damage to that rim than that when he wants to.
And you know, Clark, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Me too.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm glad he didn't, because otherwise we'd probably have a 45-minute delay here if he shattered the backboard.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. After the basket by Los Angeles, Barbosa gets the bucket.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
And it's Russell missing.
That was a good rebound right there, but they haven't been very strong on the glass so far.
Clark, a little disparity there in the rebound numbers, but some of that comes down to how the ball bounces. Let's see if it evens out.
Solid work on the back end of that play.
Yeah, finish hard with 2 hands on the stuff.
Yeah, nothing extravagant, guys, but again, no need on that one.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Lakers ahead. They're up by 2. Live from the Staples Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And speaking with Roy Hibbert before the game, he helped illuminate their defensive philosophy. When you have that sort of focus like Hibbert, that kind of confidence on display on a nightly basis, great. You are a game changer, and he does change games every night.
You know, and we saw his skill set and execution develop very rapidly over the course
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, everybody. Ernie Johnson here alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. And the pregame warm-ups wrapping up out in Los Angeles, where it'll be the Lakers going up against the Golden State Warriors. Well, for Golden State, they're looking to come out strong and make their mark early. They have to look at this game as a great opportunity to do just that. Well, as we know, the value of great outside shooting perhaps never higher than it is right now. Kenny, in your mind, who are the premier shooters in the game?
I'll tell you, it's obvious that the Splash Brothers, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, top two guys shooting the basketball. Kyle Korver's right up there. An undervalued, underrated shooter, Carmelo Anthony.
Stop it. You name Carmelo before you name Dirk Nowitzki, before you name Damian Lillard, before you name Kevin Durant. I'll even put Jose Calderon.
Oh, you're kidding me. Over
Carmelo? Yes, all day, every day.
Carmelo?
Yes.
Give me a shooting contest, Jose versus Carmelo. I'm taking Carmelo every night.
You set it up. Jose, what's up, Papi?
May 23rd, Shaq.
May 23rd.
Let's go down to Kevin Harlan.
It's a Western Conference battle here at the Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles as the Lakers look to work home court advantage. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports as we get set to bring you some terrific NBA action. With Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter, Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And it's the Warriors to start out. All right, let's set the floor, courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. And Golden State looking at who they've got. Barnes and Green are the forward set. It's the Splash Brothers, Curry and Thompson. They're in the backcourt. And it's Bogut in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And the one thing you can typically count on from Roy Hibbert is great rim protection. Last year, he dipped a little, down to 1.5 blocks a game from over 2 the year before, but shooters still had to account for him every time they drove to the rim.
Well, that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, nice job there, Greg. Recognizing the opportunity was there to push it, and then excellent execution.
The Lakers on D. Curry dishes to Thompson. Back to Curry. Fires from deep. The shot no good.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
I tell you what, I think he'd be happy if he can continue to get looks like that.
Ryan against Barnes. Kobe, the pass to Randall. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. Well, getting back to Hibbert, last year was a down one for him in a few areas. He put up his lowest points per game average since his rookie year. And Clark, his minutes in general were way down.
Yeah, and I think he may be at a bit of a crossroads in his career right now. A couple of years ago, signed the big contract. He's got the talent, and he's got the desire. I think it's just a matter of him having the confidence that will lead to consistency. Well, last season, Steve Kerr came into a good situation, but a touch awkward. The team wasn't 100% on board with the firing of the previous coach, but he won them over in a hurry.
Both free throws good from Randall. Greg, Steve Kerr did win over the locker room in a hurry last season. They had finished a successful run under Mark Jackson. Winning accelerates everything. They certainly bought into it.
They really did. And people don't often appreciate how difficult it is to come into a situation where expectations are that high. But he also went out of his way to empower his players and really give them some accountability. Didn't try to hide anyone on defense and played to the strengths of his team on the offensive end.
And Bogut slams it in.
He always knows where his teammate's going to be, and Kevin, that will let him put the ball where he wants it, right waiting for him.
Now here's Randall. Hibbert gets the bucket. Here's Curry. And Doris Burke spoke with Steve Kerr. Doris?
They'll be up against one of the true giants of the league in Roy Hibbert, and he talked about how impressed he is with Hibbert's dedication to improving his game, saying he's gotten better year after year, and now is one of the guys you have to account for really at both ends of the floor. Defensively, you've got to get low and try to root him out of the paint, and then on offense, we'll probably look to put him in pick and rolls to test his mobility. Seems like a smart strategy, guys. We'll see how they do.
All right, Doris, thanks. And here's Kobe. Following Draymond Green's three, shot clock at 2, a 3-ball. Warriors with the rebound. Outside Curry. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
It is so hard to contain him. He just seems to get it done however he has to do it.
And Steph Curry, 6'3" and about 195. I mean, a slender frame. You look back to high school and college, and that was one of the question marks. Did he have the strength to succeed?
And speaking of Curry's slight build, he's worked up and bulked himself up. He's added some muscle. He even got up to 200 pounds, I think you said. But he didn't feel real good, Clark, at that weight.
Yeah, it's not about the weight, Kevin. It's about strength. You need it to fight through screens and attack the rim, and he's clearly put on the strength he needs to play at his highest level.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Here's Barnes. The shot is off, so the Lakers will take it the other way. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Here's Soto. Tries again. Steph Curry with the rebound.
Not a quarter to remember as far as his offense is concerned.
Yeah, you know, he's not making any kind of impact for them at that end of the court right now.
Now here's Bryant after the miss from Klay Thompson. And Thompson sends it back. And here we go with Curry running it up the court. And that one's good. Barnes.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
Lakers trail by 6. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. And the Lakers with another miss.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Green with a screen on Kobe. Thompson for the triple. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
A clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. A terrible turnover.
Here's Curry, and it's the Warriors' ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Randall against Green. Some nice passing by Golden State. Bryant tries in, and it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
You know, huge height advantage there, but because of the great body control, he's able to cancel it out.
Agreed. The body control essential in that situation. I mean, if you're giving up a bunch of height, then you better be able to manufacture things in the air.
Clark, another milestone for Kobe Bryant last season. He reached 30,000 points and 6,000 assists, and no one else has ever done that.
Well, it's rare that you see scores of that volume reach an assist total that high, but I think it speaks to Kobe's passing ability, which is undervalued and overshadowed at times.
Barnes can't get it to go. Lakers trail by 3. Here's the chosen one. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game, and it's Hibbert missing.
And Kobe Bean Bryant, the only 30,000 point scorer to go along with 6,000 assists. You know, LeBron might be the next in line to join Kobe in that category.
And Los Angeles guys shooting a mere 25% from the floor in this first quarter. Here's Soto, and he jams it with authority.
Kevin, who says a point guard should look to pass first? I mean, not when you can finish like this fella.
Well, Clark, he wasn't going to give that opportunity up to a teammate.
Well, you know, Kevin, that's one he'll always take himself, and he should. I mean, you can't pass up that kind of opportunity or fun.
That's good.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should continue to work the ball down low, Clark. It's really going to free up their outside shooting. And for Kobe, people have always joked that he's a ball hog and only looks to score. Well, he's the only guy in the history of the league right now with 30,000 points to go along with 6,000 assists. So obviously gifted as a playmaker as well.
And it's out of bounds, and they say last touch by Bryant. Golden State's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Curry kicks to Barnes. There's the three. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Barnes has got his second basket of the night.
There's a chance he could have a big game if they don't D him up more tightly on the perimeter.
To the middle. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And really, he epitomizes what a point guard should be. I mean, his skills as a passer might actually be matched by that creativity he shows around the rim.
Well, judging by that jam, Greg, I'd say you're absolutely right.
Boy, that's a nice surge for them just when they needed it in a game that was so tight.
Here's Randall following the basket by Draymond Green. Here's the chosen one. He's covered by Thompson. 6 to shoot. Here's Soto. Will not go. This is off the front iron.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
And it's Hibbert missing.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Green, the screen. He used that pick to perfection. Now it's a 6-point Warrior lead.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And, Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know, he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
Here's the chosen one. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Curry, good.
Timeout call for the Lakers. Ladies and gentlemen, go Laker girls!
Lou Williams is checked in for the Lakers. And Golden State also making a change. Iguodala's checked in. And the Lakers with possession here. They trail by 6.
And really, last season, it was supposed to be a battle between the Warriors and Clippers for that Pacific title. But the Warriors just ran away with it, won the division by 11 games.
Here's the chosen one. He has 6. Here's Hibbert. Happy to see that one drop, shooting a paltry 2 for 9.
Very aggressive in terms of looking for his shot. 9 attempts already, but only able to knock down 2.
The drive by Green. Here's Curry, and it's Golden State with another. For the Warriors, it was the 3rd time they've ever won the division, last time coming in 1976. So, Clark, it's been a while.
It's been a long time, but they did it in style. 13-3 record against the rest of the division. That would be the best in-division winning percentage for any team in the NBA.
Here's Williams.
And they've done a nice job controlling the defensive backboard to start this game.
Not one second chance bucket allowed. That is finishing off good defense.
Thompson from long range. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
I tell you what, I think he'd be happy if he can continue to get looks like that.
So he gets the whistle. Tom jacked on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. Now, from the moment he stepped into the league, Klay Thompson was lights out in terms of shooting. Clark, he has never had a problem knocking one down.
Well, the first player in league history to notch 500 made threes in his first 3 seasons in the league. That is remarkable.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And for Thompson, his three-pointer was his calling card early on, but I love the way he's expanded his game every season. He's become a very good defender and broadened his offensive game as well.
Here's the chosen one. He's got 6. And Young kicks to Randall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ring shot on the way. He squares up and sinks it. 8 points for the chosen one.
You know, and speaking of Thompson expanding his game, he's also come out of his shell a little bit. Very quiet early on, but he has gotten more and more comfortable in the league and becoming more outspoken. Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Williams against Curry. Floats one up, and Williams with the nice bucket inside.
That is an elegant move to drop in the floater there, guys.
Bogut sets a screen for Curry. In the corner, Iguodala with it. Screen by Bogut. Iguodala dishes to Green. The three-pointer off the mark.
Good little two-man action there, but they just can't get the shot to fall.
Yeah, but that was a beauty. Good-looking shot, well-executed play. I wouldn't be surprised to see them go back to it.
Excellent, excellent box out there, keeping himself between the man and the basket.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Curry attacking, out to Thompson. Offline with his 3. Lakers trail by 6. Here's the chosen one. He's got 8. A step-back shot here. Offensive rebound. Tries to keep it alive.
Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You've got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Warriors on top, up 6. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. Kobe Bryant dealing with the wear and tear of decades in the league. He talks about how he remains effective. Well, Kobe's age and with the 2 years worth of injuries, is coming back for him just a matter of Greg adjustments, or is that another way of saying he has to limit everyone's expectation, including his own?
You know what? When it comes to Kobe Bryant, history has shown that the normal rules just don't apply. I think it's the rest of the league that's going to have to adjust to a well-rested and still very lethal Black Mamba.
And now the second quarter just getting set to start. And from what we've seen so far from the Warriors, how would you grade them?
This is almost like a volleyball game when you watch just how many shots they blocked or altered.
Well, how about this? A lot of side out for them, the way they swatted shots away. That's a volleyball term, by the way, folks.
Yeah, or handball.
Or handball.
Yeah, either one of the two. They're knocking a lot away.
Yeah.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter. Thompson and Iguodala on the perimeter. Maurice Spates out there with Draymond Green. And it's Livingston in at the 1 spot. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Fellas, they're passing the ball the way you're supposed to here in this first half.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Looking at the game for the chosen one, 10 points and a decent little assist total for him, too.
No doubt they'd like to see that carry over to the rest of the team. Get good assist numbers all the way around.
Now here's Thompson. Passes it to Livingston. Just 5 on the clock. Good. And that's now 9 points for Draymond Green.
And a lot of teams are looking for coaches that embrace analytics and look at data-driven approaches. Coach Scott is not one of those guys. He's an old-school coach who goes with his own perception.
Here's the chosen one. Kicks it to Hibbert. Draymond Green with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Iguodala with it. Williams picks him up. Green against Hibbert. Green passes to Iguodala. Unloads from 13. And another basket for Golden State. And former coach of the year Byron Scott now with the Lakers. And as you said, Greg, he's not an analytics guy. And Clark, I think he's a guy that the eye test for him is huge.
Yeah, he feels a lot. Terrific communicator and storyteller. Great experience as a player and as a champion. And I think that all is evident in his coaching style.
Here is Livingston. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Back to Thompson. Shot on the wing. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
He continues to struggle from the field. But luckily for him and his team, his teammates have been able to pick him up and get the job done.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Soto. Three-pointer. Keeps it alive. Great positioning on the putback. And that's now 6 points for Roy Hibbert.
Nice tip in there. I mean, he's got like a sixth sense in terms of where the miss is going to go. That is really a talent.
Livingston kicks to Thompson. Can't get it to go. Nice D from Williams. Lakers trail by 6. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. And he gets it to go.
Hard to get that one off with the size difference there. That makes it a tough individual matchup for him, especially down low.
Well, took on the big guys going in there and challenging them like he did. But boy, that was a nice job.
And he gets it to go.
You know, it's really hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
It's a stark discrepancy when you look at the assist columns and you see that difference as far as the fluidity in their respective offenses.
Now, here is Young. And Bass kicks to Williams. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Shot from 16. And the shot falls short this time.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
Now Young. Outside Williams. And there's the pass to Soto. Draymond Green with the rebound. Green's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Green with a screen on Williams. Here is Livingston. He's guarded by Williams. 6 to shoot. Right at the free throw line. The offensive rebound. Green. Tries yet again. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Just not enough bodies on the glass right there, and they paid for it.
Well, Greg, I know you're a little guy, but you know what it means to box out, and it's an effort thing and a mindset deal. You got to get your body between that other player and the ball.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Larry Nance has checked in for Hibbert. Kobe comes in for Nick Young, and it's Clarkson in for the chosen one.
And Draymond Green, guys, has won at every level. I mean, led Saginaw High School to 2 consecutive state championships at Michigan State, 2 trips to the Final Four, and now making noise with the Warriors. It's clear this guy's a winner.
Now here's Bryant. Pass to Nance. Nance a screen. Here's Clarkson. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Warriors leading by 9. And here's a little known fact, Clark. Only 3 players have recorded at least 2 triple-doubles in the NCAA tournament. They are Oscar Robertson, Magic Johnson, and Draymond Green.
That's some elite company for Draymond Green. He's a hard worker, a guy you love. If he's on your team, he can be an irritant if he's not with you, but continues to improve and prove his doubters wrong.
Ladies and gentlemen, go Laker girls!
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Hi, Kevin. Steve Kerr was just going over the plan with his team. He told the team he wanted their offense to run through Green. Their offense is most effective, Coach said, when he is most involved. And they're looking for total involvement from him for the rest of this game. They're not going to wait for halftime. They want those adjustments to have an impact right away. Over to you, Kevin.
Thanks again, Doris.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
It's becoming a theme in this game, Clark. They are piling up the points in the paint.
Now here's Williams. Clarkson dishes to Bass. On the wing, it's Iguodala. Green against Bass. Spates sets a screen. The shot by Thompson, and no one's around. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Nance a screen. Clarkson passes to Nance. Green with the block. Here is Livingston. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Green kicks to Livingston. Here's Spates. Can't hit. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Now, here's Clarkson. Bass with the screen. Fires the three. The shot by Kobe, no good. Thompson inside, working on Bryant, and it's Green, missing.
I tell you what, folks, I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
Clarkson with the ball. Williams with the ball, picked up by Thompson. It's Williams with the drive, tries from 10, and Thompson sends it back. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. Some changes for Golden State. Festus Ezeli, he's checked in for Spates. Barnes comes in for Andre Iguodala. And Curry subbed in for Sean Livingston. Clark, remember a year ago, Klay Thompson was the subject of trade speculation, possibly, in fact, going to the Timberwolves for Kevin Love.
Yeah, in the end, the Warriors stood pat, and it was a controversial decision at that point, but I don't think there's any question it was a pretty good move for the Warriors right now.
Just 3 to shoot. Bryant, that's for 2, and that's an air ball. Not even close.
And the Warriors, also inking Thompson to that 4-year, $70 million extension. A big show of faith on their part, and it's looking like money well spent.
Clarkson kicks to Bryant. He dishes it to Clarkson. Bass with the screen. Nice teamwork to set up the pick play and make the space for the J.
And now Klay Thompson with deeper pockets, but never one to splurge. His father taught him well. I mean, his rookie year, he drove the family hand-me-down. He bought his next car used, so his focus is clearly on the game, not the glitz and glamour.
Clarkson kicks to Kobe. A 3 ball, but they recover it. Nance a screen on Barnes. Bryant dishes to Nance, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play.
What a nice feed by Kobe that time.
Randall's checked in for Brandon Bass.
Well, somehow the Lakers managed to avoid ending up in last place in the West last season. Still, it's a far, far cry from the Lakers teams of the past. Only 21 wins for them on the season.
And for the Lakers against the rest of the West last year, they only went 9-43, Greg, in their own conference matchups.
Yeah, and never a good sign when less than half of your wins come against your own conference. The Lakers know they have a long road ahead of them to get back to their years of Western Conference dominance.
The Warriors have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. First free throw is good.
And remember, you go back to when Steph Curry was in college, more of a shooting guard at Davidson, but he's worked relentlessly to not only improve his ball handling, but his vision. And now, all of a sudden, he's one of the most elusive ball handlers in the NBA.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And Curry, certainly, Clark, a magician with the ball in his hands. He can really supply the terrific handle, razzle-dazzle moves, crossovers. He has it all.
He sure does, but on occasion he can be a little loose with it and turn it over some. That's been a focus both by him and the coaching staff. Attack, but do it with precision.
Now, here's Clarkson. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Curry against Williams. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here.
You know what? A low percentage pass on that one, but sometimes it's worth the risk.
Well, that time the risk did not pay off because it was well defended.
Russell, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Curry outside. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Now here's Kobe. He has 5. Now the feed to Randall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Russell. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Warriors leading by 10. Curry kicks to Ezeli. Back to Curry. He feeds it to Green. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his 5th assist in this one. Russell against Curry. Randall no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
From the baseline, Curry can't get it to go.
And you really thought that was going to be a gimme, but unable to convert.
Yeah, and a little self-talk, angry self-talk for himself after that miss.
Now, here's Clarkson, looking for his first basket still in this one. Bryant has the open look, and he overshot that one, missing.
No other way to put it. Just a rough quarter in terms of scoring. He has not been helping at all.
Curry can't get it to go. Lakers trail by 12. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Well, I tell you, the Warriors roster fit together, hand in glove. They were led by the Splash Brothers, but the front court and the bench really complemented the rest of the team perfectly because all of the players for the Warriors were extremely versatile and highly skilled.
The Lakers have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6, and the first one drops. As you're talking about the Warriors, you know, they were built to play with each other last year. The bigs could all pass very well, and that set up the three-point threats.
And then even on the defensive side, I mean, they had players that really complemented each other. I mean, some undersized power forwards who countered with rim protectors. I mean, they also had the length at every perimeter position to switch on any play. So they are equally as adept on that side of the ball.
Now here's Curry. He's got 14. Barbosa passes to Curry. He kicks it to Ezeli. Back to Curry. Beyond the arc. The long distance 3 is buried. Curry's got 17 now.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the lead.
Curry against Russell. Feeds to Nance. It's deflected. It's stolen by Green. Curry kicks to Ezeli. For 3, Barbosa. Another 3 for Golden State.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
3 of their last 5 makes come from beyond the arc. The defense has to react quicker.
Here's Kobe. The Warriors pull it in. Green's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. And here is Barbosa. Dishes to Ezeli. Off target at the rim.
The bucket just not well protected, but still he doesn't convert too often. That's been the story with him.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Warriors lead by 16. And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Yes, I'm here with Steph Curry. And Steph, much of the stresses of the coach was talking about taking care of the basketball. What kind of work has this team put in, making sure everyone is doing their best to limit those turnovers?
I mean, you look at film, but it's just about in-game situations, just analyzing the situation and take care of the ball. Making sure that you make eye contact with the passes, and you know, sometimes getting a shot up is better than giving it to them. So we got to just look at that and figure it out.
This team made savvy decisions all night, Steph. Thanks for the time. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here again with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. We welcome you back to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. What a start it was for Stephen Curry. He ended up with 17 points, 2 rebounds, and 5 assists. Taking a look at the Warriors, Kenny, what'd you think?
Well, how about their ball movement? That was a true definition of team basketball. All 5 guys moving, all guys rotating, everyone touching the ball, a bunch of assists, tons of easy baskets. It gives everyone on the floor confidence when you're playing like that.
Shaq, what was your takeaway on the Lakers?
They were brick city, and it was painful to watch. Weak shooting starts to get contagious, and they were struggling all over the place. They got to work on getting more high-quality chances, more layups, fewer prayers.
And that'll do it for now as the second half of our game is about to get underway. Kevin Harlan has the call.
Welcome back, everybody. Third quarter just about to get going here in what has been so far a runaway game.
It's been a solid outing for Curry. He's got 17 points, and he's hit the mark twice from three-point range as well.
And Clark, it's no stretch to say the more points he gives them from beyond the arc, the better off they'll be.
Here's the chosen one. The chosen one out there with Bryant. Then it's Roy Hibbert. Then there's Nick Young. And it's Randall in at the 4 slot. That's the Laker 5. Now, here is Young. Can't hit from the elbow. Now Barnes. Curry kicks to Bogut. They get a hand on it. Nobody near Barnes. Another shot. And Hibbert with the block. Soto the pass to Randall. Young with no one around. And it comes off the front of the rim. Warriors leading by 16.
And guys, it looked like Nick Young had finally put it all together. I mean, he had a huge campaign 2 years ago, signs a new 4-year deal. Then last year, disaster strikes. I mean, he provided very little to the team outside of shooting the basketball. And even with that, he dropped to a career worst, 37% from the field.
And so it's the Lakers with it. Harrison Barnes getting it to go from deep. It's stolen by Bogut. Curry kicks to Green. And here's Barnes for 3. And another 3 for Golden State.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Yeah, Greg, you know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Here's the chosen one. 12 points for him. Off target at the rim.
And you saw how quick the defense was. They were ready for him. They got the hand in the face there and made that much more difficult.
Yeah, and every team needs that kind of rugged interior defense because you want to try to distract your opponents when they get inside, and you also want to make them uncomfortable in their shot attempts.
Here's Randall after the made shot from Klay Thompson. Soto the pass to Young. That's good. Young's got his second bucket of the night.
No hesitation at all right there. Just right up against a much bigger defender.
Man, and I love that fearlessness, that aggressive attitude. Boy, I love watching guys play with that kind of abandon and freedom, Greg. It's a beautiful thing, man. Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
It really has, Clark. The defense unable to react as quickly as necessary in terms of dealing with their passing.
Now here's Bryant. He's got 5. Out to the wing. Just 5 to shoot. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And he gets the bucket. 7 points for Julius Randle.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass up. Kobe Bryant is such a great all-around player. I mean, if there's one thing people don't talk about, it's his passing. He's 4th overall in assists amongst active players.
Warriors leading by 21. And going back to Kobe Bryant, guys, he had to learn the same thing that Michael Jordan had to learn on his own. To win championships, you have to trust your teammates and not take everything upon yourself.
Kobe learned from the best and played with some of the best. So you can't ask for a better way to spend a career.
And here's Young from the arc. Another miss by Young. Golden State's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. Curry dishes to Barnes. No good. Good defensive work there by Young. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Hibbert with the screen. Out of bounds. Golden State takes possession.
Man, I don't know what happened right there. He just basically walked out of bounds.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Outside Curry. Down low. And Thompson gets it to go in on the assist by Curry. Curry's got 9 assists now tonight.
Yeah, just frustrated by their lack of production offensively, and I can't blame them. I mean, they're getting the looks, but the shots just aren't falling.
Yeah, and the slump that they're having shooting the ball can take its toll on you if you're not mentally strong. So I like this time out here to try to get those guys reset and refocused.
Some changes for the Lakers. Pass comes in for Randle, and it's Williams in for Kobe. Andre Iguodala is checked in for the Warriors. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the 3rd. Here's Williams. Shoots. Curry with some nice D.
But that would have been lucky had it fallen. Poor shot selection.
Yeah, look at the coach's face and the expression. It says all over it, are you kidding me?
Now here's Curry. He's got 17. They double team Curry. Here's Bogut. Here's Green. Iguodala kicks to Thompson. The offensive rebound.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Soto, the pass to Williams. Hibbert with the screen. And it's sent back by Bogut. 5 on the clock. And so the ball out of bounds. Bogut touched it last. Clock at 4. LA's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. On occasions last year, the Lakers were all right on offense. Other times, they were just stagnant. There was just no motion, nothing going on.
That's a great point. And their ball movement could use some work. A lot of ISOs last season, and it killed a lot of the flow the team had in the half court.
And here is Williams, following Draymond Green's 3. Iguodala kicks to Green. The rebound by the Lakers. Soto, the pass to Williams. Back to Hibbert. Not enough on that one as it misses.
And that's a well-contested shot.
Well, we've seen him before. He does not allow you to just get easy baskets. He's always going to make you work for it.
They get the rebound. Bogut. No one near Curry as he lets it go. Hits the three-point bomb. Curry's got 20 points.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
To the paint, here's Green. And count it, 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
Spates checked in for Andrew Bogut. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And also, I think it's really led to the rhythm and confidence you've seen from long range tonight throughout the entire game.
Here's Wirtz. Up and in on the layup.
Look at the space he had on that one, though. There's an obvious speed mismatch between the two.
Now, here's Curry. The dish to Spates. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got assist number 11 for him here tonight.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any individual agendas.
Yeah, and it's really fun to see that kind of unselfishness. Really hard not to appreciate all the assists they've racked up.
One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
They don't seem to have any answers for him. They need to review their game plan and look for a way to cool him off.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Wirtz passes to Hibbert. The 11-footer, and it's sent back by Spates.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Now here's Curry, following the miss by Lewis Williams. No one near Iguodala as he lets it go. Another 3 for Golden State.
Man, they came out smoking here from beyond.
And, Greg, as hot as they are from out there, absolutely no reason at all not to just keep letting them fly.
Now, here's Bass. Passes it to Young. Outside Williams. 5 to shoot. Pulls up. High post. And it's Spates with the rebound. Here's Golden State. Lou Williams won the Sixth-Man Award last year, Clark, in the NBA. He's not a playmaker, although he kind of plays that position a little bit. This guy scores the ball very well coming off the bench.
He really does. I mean, he looks like a guard because of his size, but he's truly an explosive scorer. And that's the strength of his game, and that's who he is and what he does.
You know, and when you look at Lou Williams, he's always had a shooting guard skill set in kind of a point guard's body. Now, he's not just a long-range bomber. He will attack the basket and earn his share of trips to the foul line, and that's where he's really deadly. 86% from the stripe last season.
The free throw drops for Bass.
And, you know, back to Williams, sometimes it's better to own one thing, be a master at that, than try to fit a round peg into a square hole. I mean, he's not a really good passer. Never has been. That's not who he is. But he can heat up quickly as a scorer. And that's the side where you put jelly and butter on his toast.
And the Warriors making a change here. Clark's checked in. And so Bass nails both of them. A big part of the problem for the Lakers last year was consistency. Clark, with all their injuries, they had to shuffle the lineup, it seemed, every game.
Well, you know what happened with all that shuffling was they got to see a lot of different players and evaluate them for the future. I think it helped in regards to what they're going to do this offseason.
And Young kicks to Bass. Hibbert against Iguodala. Hibbert, the pass to Huertas. The kick out to Williams. Drops one in from the wing.
And for the Lakers, obviously the big get for them was landing the number 2.
Being on some chill, we go 0 to 100 real quick. They be on that rap to pay the bills, and I don't feel it, not even a little bit. Oh Lord, know yourself, know your worth. My actions being louder than my words. How you so, but still so down to earth. Wanna do it, we can do it on the turf. Oh Lord, I'm the rookie and the vet. Shout out to the I ain't holding down the set. All up in my phone looking at pictures from the other night. She gon' be upset if she keeps scrolling to the left, dog. She gon' see some that she don't wanna see. She ain't ready for it. If I ain't the greatest, then I'm headed for it. Yeah, that mean I'm way up. Yeah, the 6 ain't friendly, but that's where I lay up. Lay up. I been Steph Curry with the shot. Been with the sauce. Chef Curry with the pot, boy. 360 with the wrist, boy. Hey, who the is, boy? OVO, man, we really with boy. Yeah, really with the. I should probably sign a hit, boy, cause I got all the hits, boy. All that Drake, you gotta chill. I be on my little mouse drip. All that rap to pay your bills. Yeah, I'm on some rappers pay my bills. All up on TV, I thought it made me richer. Wasn't paying me enough, I needed something quicker. So now I'm all in Nico basement, working on the phones. Either that or drive the money mark to make the pickups. Man, it's 2008, I'm trying to paint the picture. Comeback season in the works and now I'm thinking bigger. I got 40 in the studio, every night, late night. Gotta watch it, don't wanna make them sicker. That's my oh Lord, got a whole lot to show for it. I mean, we could really get it, we could go for it. I'm just here for the Bucks and the Billies. Don't make me one of the ghosts for it. I run it, they like go for us, run for us, run for us, go for us. Yeah, I mean you already wrote for us. What's one more quote for us? Oh Lord, who else sounding like this? They ain't made me what I am, they just found me like this. I was ready. I've been ready since my dad used to tell me he would come into the house to get me. He ain't show up. Listen, man, I had to grow up. That's why I never ask for help. I do it for you, then do it for myself. I go 0 to 100 real quick. Real quick. Whole squad on that real. 0 to 100 real quick. Real quick. Real quick. 0 to 100.
Greetings, everyone. 2K Sports brings you the NBA. It's the Toronto Raptors taking on the Los Angeles Lakers.
Ready, gentlemen? Ready?
And so off the tip, it's Toronto. So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. Tracy McGrady is out there with Oakley. Then there's Davis. Then there's Carter. And it's Bogues in at the point. Now, here is McGrady. Now the pass to Davis. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. On defense, Toronto. And Young kicks to Kobe. A beautiful reverse layup. Kobe's got the first points up on the board for the Lakers.
What a move. He saw a window on the other side of the rim and whipped it around for the immaculate reverse.
That drive by Carter misses from close range.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Soto. Sweet little floater.
Now there's something for the top 10 highlight reel right there. A layup can be just as sweet and as pretty as a dunk sometimes.
Now here's Bogues. Davis sets a screen. Bogues the pass to McGrady. Here's Davis. That's good. Great play set up by T-Mac. Tracy McGrady.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
Pass to Randall. Hibbert with the screen. Here's the chosen one. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Good pick, but he just couldn't make it count.
Yeah, nice job of setting the screen by his teammate there, and I'm sure he appreciated it.
Well, that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, nice job there, Greg. Recognizing the opportunity was there to push it, and then excellent execution.
Here's Kobe, following the score by Vince Carter. Hibbert with the screen. Here's Soto. His three-pointers off the mark.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, you hope that's not indicative of the type of D they're going to play, because if they do, they're going to have struggles with him tonight.
Now, here is McGrady. Shot clock at 6. That puts them in the lead.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
The Lakers trail. Pass to Randall. Outside, Kobe. Young outside. Passes it to Soto. And it's going to be a 3-second call. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Clark, their offense has been great here.
Yeah, I love the way they've looked. Really strong and together.
Yeah, the ball movement has been terrific. And
that was an excellent burst to the hoop for that throwdown. I mean, he's a laser beam guy. Fast as light.
And that replay sponsored by Kia, the Kia Slam Cam, giving us a great look at that one. Kicks to Young. The pass to Soto. And they get it. And Davis pulls it down.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
The shot by Carter. Nobody around. Offensive rebound. Goes up with it again. And it's laid in by Davis.
Just not enough bodies on the glass right there, and they paid for it.
Well, Greg, I know you're a little guy, but you know what it means to box out, and it's an effort thing and a mindset deal. You got to get your body between that other player and the ball.
Bryant drives in. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Defensively, that possession better not start a trend, because they just handed him 2 points.
Bogues with it. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Carter. He kicks it to Davis. And the shot is long. Lakers trail by 4. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Bryant drives in. Can't get it to go. Now Toronto takes it the other way. Carter dishes to Bogues. Back to Carter. Three-pointer. Carter can't get that one to fall. Carter's gotten just one of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. Randall kicks to Young. Now the dish to Hibbert. 13 feet away. Jump shot is good.
I like the recognition of the mismatch there, immediately making the defense pay.
Now here's Bogues. Screen by Oakley. McGrady outside. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. The Raptors shooting their first free throws of this. And he knocks down the first one. He hits both from the stripe. Lakers trail by 4. Soto the pass to Randall. Young dishes to Randall. Pick by Randall. Down low, off the pick. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there, Greg. I mean, he had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Julius Randle at the line for 2.
That free throw missing. And he sinks the second. Toronto leading by 3. McGrady outside. 13 feet away. And the Raptors miss again. Here are the Lakers with the ball. Here's Bryant. Lays it up and banks it in. Kobe's got 6. Here's Bogues. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard. Carter outside. Davis sets a screen. On the wing, Tracy McGrady. Just 5 on the clock. Steps back and drains the jump shot. McGrady's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
The quick step back gave him just enough separation to get that one up.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Well, Kevin, here's what the Raptors head coach had to say when we spoke earlier. We talked about their strategy defensively, going up against such an explosive offense. He said, well, we've done our advanced scouting. We know where it is they like to get their shots and where they're most effective. The challenge is taking that information and using it out on the court. It's a great test for our players, and I'm eager to see how they respond. It'll be fun for us to watch, Kevin.
Okay, Doris, appreciate the report and coach's plan here tonight. A good one, guys.
And I agree with him. I think he's determined not to let the opposing offense dictate tempo. And I think that is a good game plan.
That's the only plan, really, Greg. And Kevin, I mean, they cannot allow that offense to run wild. This game has to be played on their terms.
Lakers trail by 3. And here is Bryant. He's got 6. Pass to Soto. The 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Bryant. The chosen one's got 5.
Kobe doing a great job being a playmaker on that one.
McGrady outside. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
He is just tearing it up this quarter. That lead's not going anywhere while he's this hot.
And Bryant kicks to Young. Here's Hibbert. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
Boy, terrific play there. I thought even with all the contact, he still was going to get that shot to go down.
The Lakers have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
For 2.
They throw good, Roy Hibbert. Kevin Willis is checked in for Davis. Both good from the line that time.
Boy, I tell you what, he does not look like your typical big man up there at the line. He has an excellent stroke and a percentage to match.
Now Bogues. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. On the wing, Tracy McGrady, defended by Young. And that one's good. McGrady. And the Raptors lead by 2.
It's like everybody is in a rhythm right now. Incredible stuff here early on.
Both teams playing downhill. You know, coaches say that all the time. You want to play downhill. Well, at some point you think somebody's got to cool off in this one, right?
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
And here are the Raptors now. Here's Bogues. There's a screen by Willis. Bogues the pass to Willis. Feeds to Oakley. That's good. Charles Oakley's got his first 2 points of the night. Here's the chosen one. He's got 5. Outside, Kobe. Soft touch off the glass. Bryant's got 8 points.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
McGrady against Young. From 10 feet out, the shot misses. Here's the chosen one. Randall with the ball. Chance there to take the lead, missing. And here's Toronto. And there's the feed to Carter. Bogues kicks to Willis. And that one is stuffed right through.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
All right, Staples Center, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Laker girls.
Williams is checked in for Bryant. The Lakers trail. Here's the chosen one. He has 5. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Oakley.
He certainly didn't take it